Guess who's back? Good morning, everyone. Are we ready? It's been a while. YouTube's live, Twitch is live. I've remembered to press all the buttons. I'm back. Hey, everyone. Thank you, Banner. Thank you, Popple, for the subs. Thank you, Boo Bear, for the raid. Woo! I feel like it's been so long. Thank you, everyone. Fuck. I need to remember it, honestly. You know when you've not been at the computer in a while? And it doesn't feel like they've used a mouse and keyboard again? That's where we are. Thank you, everyone, for congratulations. How's it feel to be married? Honestly, like, it's going to be a cliche, right? I imagine everyone says this about their wedding day. But it was, honestly, it was the best weekend of my life. Like, the whole weekend was perfect. Like, some things didn't quite go to plan, but the whole weekend, I wouldn't change a thing. It was perfect. All my friends and family around me. And the afterglow, like, honestly, like, after the weekend, like, we come back on Monday, just the afterglow, I've never been in a better mood, honestly. So, I'm super happy. Super happy. And then we went on a honeymoon as well, and that was beautiful too. But, yeah, what a couple of weeks I've had. Green screen check, it's real, I promise you, it's real. It's all here. Thank you, BS Lights. You want to see the ring? I've got a smaller size one coming, but can you see? I don't know how. Come on, camera, focus. Focus. Let me clean it. Married. Alright, YouTube chat is working. We're successfully live there. Alright, I'm like double checking everything. Oh, thank you, Young Beezy. Wait, musket with an immediate head for life, coin flip or timeout. We're going straight back in it. Alright. Do you want a coin? Alright, musket. You want heads? I've got a choice of coins. Yes, this is actually what a way to start. We're right back in it. I've actually got some euros as well. Do you want a euro? I've got the 50p that I normally use. That has remained in my wallet. I've not spent it. But we've also got, I've got 2 euros. I've got a 2 euro coin as well. What are we feeling, musket? Thank you for congratulations as well. Give me a euro, because why not? Alright, let me inspect this coin and figure out what is heads on a euro and what is tails on a euro. What is this? So are the swans? Are these swans? Any Europeans in chat? I think swans are heads. And then the bit that's just like 1 euro with a map of Europe, that's going to be tails, okay? Alright, so it's a classic swan or continent. Alright, ready, musket? So for those who don't know what this is, coin flip for VIP or a timeout for a week. If musket wins for coin flip, they get VIP for forever. If they lose for coin flip, they are timed out for a week. This coin is smaller. It's smaller than the other one. So pressure on to perform. Oh! Can you see? It's tails, musket. I don't know if... Can I line this up better? I feel like my camera's struggling with the close range. Unfortunately, musket. We'll see you in a week. We'll see you for the second week of playoffs. Now, hopefully, one of my mods is here to do it. Because I don't know how many seconds it is. Timeout, musket. How many seconds in a week? How many... I'm googling it. Many seconds in a week? It's not 20. 604,800. All right, I think I've got it. Wait, is this how I do the command? Let me see. I did it. I did it. Look at this. I come back, married. I'm a new man. I can do everything myself. Thank you, Enigma. Homegrown. Final salute for Musket. Appreciate the effort. Keep gambling. Did I watch some Overwatch? No. I'm outrageously out of the loop. You can call that segment RIP or VIP or RIP or VIP. Yeah, that's actually better. That's good. I'm stealing that sound. That's good. Yeah, the bowl cap, homegrown this time. Did you guys enjoy the Backbone? The Backbone cameo, the takeover? I didn't actually watch any of it. But I saw the reveal. We were there, so we went to Greece for our honeymoon, and we were there in the morning. And I wasn't going to watch any Overwatch on the honeymoon or wedding or anything like that, obviously. But I did want to see the reveal, because obviously me and Backman have been planning this for a while. So I was so excited. I was telling people at the wedding. I was telling my mates because Jamie was at the wedding, so I was telling everyone like, Jamie's taken over. He's got a bowl cap. And he's got a green screen. and he's doing the whole bit. So yeah, really appreciative to Jamie. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the show as well. Didn't even notice I'd left. Seamless. That's what we wanted. Just seamless. He did all 3 regions as well. Originally, when I talked to him first, we were just going to do Korea, but then he was like, he had that dog in him, you know? Thank you, Ravenstormer. He is a real one. I mean, he put in a shift, right? Not easy to do the weekends. So sorry, I missed it as well. Yeah, Toby was saying I missed some of the best games. Yeah. Yeah, I think it was it Max who was telling me or something? Maybe it was Max who was telling me on like which game was it? Was it the TM versus Alcad or TM versus VP? It was like this insane 6-mapper. I think that was the first weekend I was away. Oh, thank you, Green Dustin. Appreciate the 5 months. TM versus VP. Yeah, people would tell it. Well, I say people, just Max. Nightmare GK was good. The pack finals were good yesterday. Was it Rax Team 1, right? Yeah, so full disclosure, this whole weekend, we're going to be playing catch up a little bit in terms of what's happened. He did understand how easy worked because I taught him. Yeah. It's a good watch for pack final. Yeah, well, I think so because obviously, like, timeline wise, I arrived back yesterday about 3 or 4 p.m. It was kind of a classic long day of traveling. Morning 7M, thank you. Yeah, so I just like monged out last night, takeaway and chilling, and then I'm straight back into it. So I'm completely out of the loop in terms of what's happened in Overwatch. Get some background music when this goes on. It's been uncoachable. Yeah, I feel like we are long overdue and uncoachable, no? Long overdue and uncoachable. So I'll get on it, guys. Don't worry.
Hello, Mr. Baldman. Great to see you back. What's the pred for today?
Thanks, Criminal Annihilation. What's the pred for today? Well, I think Zeta are going to win. Right? Easy enough, that one, I think. In terms of the other one, I don't know. Because I was looking at the results, so you have to bear in mind... I'm coming in... All I've got is the results to look at. So we're going to have to do some results-based analysis here. Let me... Can I remember the buttons? There we go. So, Falcons felt comfortable. You guys are going to have to fill me in. Thank you, Milan. Did I eat souvlaki? Yeah, lot of souvlaki. I'll do like maybe a full rundown, maybe like before the EMEA stream or something of like the wedding and the honeymoon. But the TLDR of Greece is we did like an all-inclusive resort in Alunda, which is near Heraklion in Crete. So a lot of nice food. We went out for a few meals as well. We had a day in Heraklion, we had a day in Praka and Alunda as well, which are sort of nearby towns/villages. So that was a lot of fun. Best food I had, the all-inclusive resort did have like a steak restaurant, and honestly, the steak was so good. And it's not really traditional Greek food, but had some great lamb chops, had some great souvlaki. What else did we have? My wife. My wife had the moussaka. I tried a bit of hers. It was really nice. Crete's nice. Yeah, Crete was lovely. Thank you, Smithy ZK. I think I said that right. I appreciate the prime. So, yeah, lots of good food. Obviously, it was my first time ever doing an all-inclusive thing. So just free-flowing drinks, sitting by the beach, and someone just keeps going, do you want a drink? Yeah, I'll have a drink. Bring us another beer, will you? Bring us another beer. Free-flowing beer, free-flowing snacks, and then nice buffets. They had like some proper restaurants on the resort as well, so we ate well. Thank you, Doishi. Thank you, Jack. Moussaka's real good. Yeah, I'll put together some photos and stuff. We've not got all the photos back from the wedding. We've just got like, I guess the headline photos back. My photographer sent us like, I think it was 30. And we're going to get the full pack of photos in a couple of weeks once she's done them all. But she was fantastic on the day, photographer, so I'm actually super excited. There were lots of cool moments at the wedding. So I'll do a full a full like rundown of my time away, maybe on Saturday before EMEA or something. But yeah, what a few weeks I've had. Didn't used to say my wife on stream yet. Well, do you want to know the first person I introduced my wife to as my wife? Because obviously we got married at the wedding and she became my wife. But everyone at the wedding knows her, right? So I'm not introducing her. But on Monday, because Max was staying with me, so on Monday, Max was flying back in the evening. But before Max, so we come back to my house on Monday. Max is going to go to the train station a bit to get his flight back to Australia. But before we go for dinner with a Nottingham legend. Some of you will know. Who would me and Max go for dinner for in Nottingham? It was Kai, of course. So the first person I introduced my wife to as, this is my wife, is Kai. Yeah, so that was a nice little moment. Because I didn't even realise. Obviously, we meet up with Kai for dinner. Or lunch, I guess. And then I'm like, oh, this is my wife. And then it clocked, like, as I did it. As I did it, I was like, yeah, this is the first one. Thank you, Hitalia. No, we arranged it because, you know, how often is Max in the UK? How often is Max in Nottingham? How was Kai? Yeah, Kai was good. Kai was sound. I think he's in, well, maybe a good place personally, not such a good place Overwatch-wise, but yeah. Why would I introduce... Well, because there's no one to introduce my wife to, because we're surrounded by our friends and family, so everyone's already met her. So there's no introductions to be done. But Kai hasn't met her until the other week. What games are today? Quarterfinals today. Hey, Juby. Long time no see. Yeah, I mean, I invited a few Overwatch players to the wedding, but obviously most of them were playing, so limited opportunities for a lot of them. Even though I think if they could, a lot more of them would have come. Can you ask Chris to lock in for playoffs? I mean, I can ask. No, Hattie didn't come. No, because because obviously the nature of arranging a wedding is it's all quite far in advance. So back when we were organising it, and obviously bear in mind Hattie lives in Poland, right? So for Hattie it would be like a flight for him and his missus, accommodation, all of that.
Weeks and congrats.
Thank you, Jabba. Very much appreciate it. So at the time, Hattie was still on TM when we were planning all this out. So it was like, I don't think I can get it off because we got the match and stuff. You know, like the coaches can come, obviously, but because they can just phone it in from the hotel room, but not so easy for the players. All right, so it's a Doctor Who situation. You reinstated the original actor, yeah. Brought him back. All right, should I do? Let me press that button. We still got about half an hour or so to go. We got plenty of time. Chris had an interview the day of the wedding on the Saturday. I don't think he played Saturday, did he? I thought he played Sunday. We had the wedding on Saturday, so Chris came to, I guess, to the area on Friday. But him and his wife stayed in a hotel. So we worked from a hotel. His wife came down a little bit later because she had work, and then he worked from a hotel on Friday. Then Saturday he was just at the wedding all day, and then Sunday he went back home Sunday morning. So he was back in his own house come the actual game. How was the bold cap holding up? Beautifully. I really hope there's some people who watched for the first time during Commander B and are now very confused. Well, you know, it is a Doctor Who situation, right? Because I don't know how all of you, because I imagine we've got a few different generations here in terms of people who have watched Doctor Who. Maybe we've got some people who never watched it. But I always feel like the Doctor Who you sort of grow up with, or the first one you get exposed to, you're always particularly attached to. You know, like my parents, especially my dad, big Doctor Who fan. So I think there's a certain, you grow up with it. So people who have grown up with Commander B, this is they're gonna be appalled to see me back. Bond 2, yeah. Thank you, Doshi. Did I have a first dance? Yeah, I've got a story about the first dance as well. Fuck. Actually, it'd be so much better if we have the photos, but yeah. First dance was Wake Me by the Bleachers. Bleachers have probably been one of our favourite bands ever. We stumbled across them. You probably heard me play it if you're here for the sort of like musical interlude at the start. But yeah, we went to see the Bleachers live last year. Was it last year? Was it the year before? Maybe the year before. If you guys remember, do you guys remember the chair stream? Have we got any chair? Anyone from the chair era? Because when I did the chair stream, that was because we had a gig booked at the Bleachers. So me and my wife, we go, and Wake Me is not really one of the Bleachers' big songs. It's off one of their earlier albums. But when we were at the gig, we weren't really expecting them to play it because they had like a new album out and they had lots of like bigger hits as well. But then there's somebody in the front, or like the front sort of, not row because it was just, what do you call it? Standing. But someone at the front throws, all right, take care, Sam. Someone at the front row has bought a bouquet of flowers for the band. So they throw the flowers on stage for the band. And they do a whole bit saying thank you. And then they ask, oh, thank you for the flowers. What song do you want? And then the person who threw these flowers says, Wake Me. unbelievably, obviously they love the song as well. So then they asked, do you want it now or do you want it later? We're like, now. So then the third song of the gig is like Wake Me. And it was like a really beautiful moment. Because we already knew at that time it was going to be our first dance song. So we get to hear our first dance song live with the band. So that was really great. Oh, sorry, I missed a question as well. David Tennant was your favourite? Yeah, David Tennant's probably my favourite. David Tennant or Matt Smith? Morning, Floro. Saint asks, does this mean CRR Falcons aren't making Esports World Cup? They're probably both making it. Essentially, what's going to happen is Crazy Raccoon are already qualified, so whatever happens to them is whatever happens to them. But for Falcons, if they lose today, they'll still get a chance to go to the last chance qualifier, which will happen, I think, is it 2 weeks before... 2 weeks before the actual Esports World Cup itself, which will be a LAN in Riyadh, where one team from that last chance qualifier goes through to the main Esports World Cup as well. And realistically, if Falcons are in that tournament, they're going to be heavy favourites for that as well. So they should both be there. Wait, what am I getting?
스트리머 러너고요. 오버워치
We're just getting
같은
some.
경우는 이제 뭐
We'll turn them down.
했었는데 그에 반면에 뭐 실력은 그렇게 막 뛰어나지 않은 러너라고 합니다. 반갑습니다.
이벤트성 대회 한다고 하시길래 나가면 재밌겠다.
Is backed by the first recruit of the content network? Yes. Yes. Honestly, Strayer, you don't quite know what you're onto yet, but you're onto something.
필요하지 않았나 좀 약간 리더 느낌으로 해가지고
Wasn't a fan of the Matt Smith era. I liked him, but not the show. See, it took me a while to warm up to Matt Smith. It was a... because obviously David Tennant, I think, set the bar unbelievably high. So it took me a while to warm up to Matt Smith. But actually, I thought, once it got going, the stories, and he was really good in it. Thank you, Swaggy Alex.
You look a little bit different from last week.
Better or worse, Alex? I hope better.
딜러 역할을 제일 잘 소화할 수 있는 사람?
잘하는 게 진짜 대단함. 너무 대단함.
그쵸, 저 포함해서.
Yeah, I stopped watching. I think I watched Capaldi, but then that was the end of it.
몰빵이 아닐까 대부분.
없지 않을까요?
That's about when I stopped watching. I don't think I only watched a couple of the Capaldi episodes. Why is my room not eating itself like last week? It's full. Yeah, if Falcons lose, they can still go to the last chance qualifier.
저의 영원한 라이벌 러너 형님이 계시긴 하지만 그래도
Lewis beating vote, that's for one, yeah. Can you explain the meta drift? Seems like we went from Freya Muspik to Bapcaster. I actually can't, Aegis. I've not watched any Overwatch in the last couple of weeks. So, if anything, I need you guys to explain the meta shift to me. We're going to have to do a bit of a role reversal here, where you guys are now the experts, and I'm coming in blank slate. I don't know what's going on. Have a love-hate relationship with Doctor Who, like they have such cool concepts and great eps, and they constantly just got ruined by shit twist or joke characters. I stopped watching during Matt Smith because I got fed up with it. Yeah, I think mine, at the end of Matt Smith, is about when I stopped watching. Yeah, we are Orisa meta mostly, less Freya, so Sojourn and Cass coming back as well. That Brig more meta now as well. Okay. Cass got a fall off range increase, right, while Frey got nerfed. Yeah, Cass always matches up really nicely into Orisa as well. So I think there's like more Orisa equals more power for Cass. You know, I was actually... Wait, how can I say this? So, I mentioned before, my dad was like a big Doctor Who fanatic. And I'll talk about this more on Saturday. Thank you, Milk Drainer. Thank you for the Prime. But my dad is like really into Doctor Who. You know, merchandise, figurines, DVDs, all of it, you know. And at the wedding, my best man's +1 got talking to my dad. And it turns out she actually works for the studio in Wales where they film a lot of Doctor Who. So she sorted him out a little bit of a tour to go see it as well. So that was like a really sweet moment. And the weekend was full of that, you know, of like friends and my friends and family who don't necessarily know each other or have met, but just, you know, finding common bonds and getting on. So that was really nice. So I'm actually really my dad's super excited because he is a massive. Does he have a sonic screwdriver? He has so many sonic screwdrivers. He has so many. Thank you, Unito. Thank you, Gandalf. Yeah, wonderful time, Gandalf. Oh yeah, sorry I didn't respond to your message, Gandalf. I saw it, but I was like, I was off the web. Yeah, I think what was, because the way we did the wedding, I'll give you, like I said, I'll give you the full rundown Saturday, but the way we did the wedding is we were there for a full weekend, like Friday to Monday. So there was lots of times to mingle. It wasn't just all crammed into the one day, so there was a lot of chance to interact. And seeing all my friends and family, all the people I'm closest to and that my wife's closest to in her life, and then seeing them all interact and then get on. Like, I think, I don't know if Max has talked about it, but all my TF2 mates, I guess like my core social group, them and Max got on like a house on fire. So, so that was class to see, actually. So happy about that. Chris was not coaching during the ceremony, no. He was, he took the day off. It was the Saturday, so the match was on the Sunday, fortunately, so he didn't have to be, like, locked in for it. Thank you, Nymph. Thank you very much. I thought Chris was coaching me. Does he still watch it? In regard to my dad, yeah, no, he still watches it. I forget the actor's name. Who is it? It's the guy who was in. I can't remember the name or anything. The current Doctor was in. He was in that other BBC show, right? Sex Education. My wife just shouted at me. Yeah, Strayera's got it. Yeah.
대표 팀원으로서 저희 한국의 위상을 더 높일 수 있도록 열심히 노력해서 1등 하겠습니다. 응원 많이들 부탁드리겠습니다. 감사합니다.
Any political dilemmas? No. Chris kept his politics to himself. I don't think he would have had a problem though. Shu said on stream that Pac-Man was for Mago. He's correct. He's correct. All right. Someone asked me a while ago about predictions for this game, but I actually don't know. Because, okay, let me reverse it. I need to ask you guys questions, right? So, Falcons only had to play one game, right? And they won it comfortably. Was there anything about this Falcons match that convinced you they were back? That's the first question. Anything that looks like Falcons have ironed out all the problems and that they are back? No? Not really. Okay. And then... Oh, thank you, Gandalf, for the 16 months. Thank you very much. Okay. Follow-up question. This one may be harder. Crazy Raccoon have gone 0-3. Alright, let me turn our casters down for a second. Alright, can anyone explain the Crazy Raccoon situation? They trolled, washed. Were all of these games? Are we in like an Orisa BAP situation here?
떨어지면 집에 가야 되는 그런 빡빡한 일정들이 기다리고 있어요. 네, 그래서 일단 뭐 대진표 완성되어 있는 거 잘 보면서 한번 이야기를 해보도록 하겠습니다. 자, 그래서 제타 디비전과 온사이드 게이밍 그리고
Moon said they're gonna. I don't think they've through the seeding games. Oh, Crazy Raccoon nearly reverse swept him then. This game must have been insane though. Zeta Division go 2 maps up. Crazy Raccoon nearly reverse sweep a 5-4 Hollywood.
1위로 진출했던 T1이 상대를 정할 거예요. 예. 그 다음에 남아있는 상대와 올게이머즈 글로벌이 자동으로 매치가 성사가 되면서 4강 대진이 완성이 됩니다. 그래서 많은
They did say after they got overconfident, Crazy Raccoon, they C9 for last point on Ilios to lose as well on this one. So they lost that by the slimmest of margins. I should watch it. Yeah, so the way I think after the stream today, I'm going to. I'm probably just gonna end. I think Unter's gonna get the raid today, so I'll send you guys all over to Unter at the end of the stream, and then on Saturday and Sunday, I think I'll play catch up. We'll watch Korea in the morning because it'll be these two games, I think, right? 21st. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Let me just send a message quick.
지난주에 이 친구가 요 친구가 살짝 나오기 시작을 했기 때문에 네, 저는 요거면 팔콘이 그래도 뭔가 이번 주에 좀 달라지지 않았을까.
Zest Loki top 3 flex CBS of the world right now.
네, 그래서 아마
Yeah, because I guess the flip side of this Crazy Raccoon bombing out, well not bombing out, but losing every game, is T1 won every game. And Zeta Division only came third as well, despite beating Crazy Raccoon as well. I guess everyone beat Crazy Raccoon, so it's just part of the course. This game was a reverse sweep as well. AG reverse swept Zeta.
근데 뭐 아직 메타를 모르니까요. 우리의 그 분석 데스크 채팅창에서는 마우가가 통할까 이런 얘기가 있어요. 근데 그날 봤잖아요. 조짐이 좀 있었다 보니까.
All of these teams are all playing via Rissa.
마우가 메타로 아예 그냥 모두가 다 마우가를 쓰는 세상을 바라지는 않지만 또 혹시 모른다.
Zest got player of the match for every seeding match T1 played.
둘다 T1의 승리를 예상했습니다. 우승을.
Yeah, I think it's best of 7 today, no? If I'm not mistaken. Scrolling. Player, blah, blah, blah. Regional playoffs, yeah, all matches first to 4. Yeah, first to 4.
그렇습니다. 저는 개인적으로 크레이지라 그분이 그래도 올라가지 않을까 예상을 좀 했어요. 시딩 디사이더는 뭐 전패하긴 했습니다만 그런 것들 어떤 상처를 계속 이게 덧대면서 약간의 그 쉬는 일주일의 기간 동안 많은 것들을 준비해 오지 않았을까. 네. 실제로
Yeah, so yeah, Crazy Raccoon, Falcons, best of 7.
열심히 좀 연습하는 그런 것들이 좀
Hazard as well? Okay.
그래서 그 연습 열심히 했는데 결과가 나오겠죠 이번 주에. 그렇습니다. 그래서 오늘 그 빅매치 두 개의 매치가 준비가 되어 있으니까 온사이드 게이밍은 왜 안 넣으셨어요? 온사이드 게이밍 지금 선수를 경기 준비.
Can I tell Kai to lock in tomorrow? Yeah, I can tell him to lock in. I mean, I've not seen any of EMEA and NA either. Someone asked me who I think the best EMEA team is. I'd guess TM. That's coming from a guy who's not watched any of the games, though.
통과를 못해가지고 오늘 현장에 못 올 뻔했어요. 저 진짜 그 정말 어렵게 넘어온 굿즈입니다. 그렇습니다. 그래서 여러분들 많은 관심을 또 가져주시길 바라보도록 하겠습니다.
Ban evading here. Musket, you bastard. But I just remembered the Euro with the Swans is the Finnish Euro? Really? Because I got it as change in Greece. I've got... Let me show you what I've got. I've got the Swans. He's saying that's the Finnish one. I've then got... I forget the name of it. Someone... Can you guys see it? You know the thing... Fuck, I actually can't remember the name at all. Someone more educated will help me. You know the guy, and it's like the circle with the guy spread out, and it's like... Is it Galileo or something? Something. Vitruvian Man? Thank you. We have some. Da Vinci, that's who I'm thinking of. And then I've got these two fellas. This is the €2 coin. Anyone recognize these guys? I don't know how well you can see that. I can go bigger. But I don't know who these guys are. Trying to get it to focus. Maybe there's only so much quality my camera can do. Doesn't say anything on the coin or who they are either. Watch TM Frost Tales map 3? Yeah. Yeah, I'll do a catch up on Saturday and Sunday stream to try and get myself a little bit more informed for EU and NA. Well, they did a tour 1v1. Team Liquid versus Ducks. That's surely got to be bottom of a priority queue.
저게 진짜 좋은 것 같아요.
You only get 1.01 odds from the Alcad versus TU game on your sports bet. No faith in TU.
여러분들 많은 관심을 또 부탁드리도록 하겠습니다. 이거 되게 예뻐요. 이거 저 가져가도 되나요? 지난주에는 가져가시더라고요.
Yeah, because I think let me open it up again. Because I think I guess these are the two like highlight Korean games to watch. Maybe this one as well. Obviously, I'm going to see the Korean teams play today, so catching up on Korea is going to sort of happen today naturally anyway, just because I'm watching the teams. But then, like, EMEA in North America, Saturday, before the actual playoffs start, there's a good chance to catch up. But I probably need to pick out the most important regular season games from the, like, weeks I missed. Which is probably the TM versus VP, right? Because that everyone's talking about that one. Is there anything else that's massively... It feels like a lot of these EMEA games weren't that close.
좋습니다. 이게 직접 구매를 하실 수 있는 상품인데 직접 구매하시면 오래 걸려요. 왜냐면 일본에서 만들어서 보내고 통과를 통과하고 넘어오는 데까지 기간이 오래 걸리기 때문에 현장에서 구매하시는 게 제일 좋습니다.
Oh wait, hold on, I've not... Sorry, I've got to swap the scene. Guys, it's my first day back at work, give me a break. And then NA... Nightmare had a really close game against Extinction. But maybe like this GK versus Team Liquid and this GK versus Nightmare. GK clutch out both of them. Is there anything else in the mix that's worth watching? Yeah, I got a haircut, Duck King. That's correct.
8,000분 되시거든요. 8,850명. 아까 전에 제가 이거 확인하기 전에는 49명이었는데 한 명이 또 추가가 됐어요.
What's my EMEA bracket? I actually have no idea. I'll do it before EMEA. I'll do a little bit of catch up on Saturday, and then maybe I can come in with a more of a informed. There's a lot of Finnish tourists in Greece. Yeah, there was a lot of German people there as well. Like, there seemed to be a huge German contingent at our resort. One dip versus Peps. I feel like that's going to be... I mean, it looks like it was a fun game, but I'm putting that one at the bottom of the priority list. Hey LeBron, yeah, all back home, safe and sound. Do you know what the meta is this weekend according to scrims? Feels like it's changing every week. Not really, no. Gonna kind of just take it as it comes with this one. Hold on, I just need to play around with the... Guys, don't look. Don't look. Don't look.
아무도 하지 마세요. 여러분들이 안 해야 내가 당첨되는 거 아니에요? 네네네. 아 당첨되지 않았대요. 다음 기회에 이렇게 도파민이 폭발하는 여러분들 잼 활용할 수 있으니까 여러분들의 많은 관심과 참여를 부탁드리도록 하겠습니다. 누가 이길지 배당 뭐 이런 것들도 또 있으니까 많은 분들께서는 이제 뭐 저희랑 비슷하게 또 예상을 하시더라고요. 오늘 대장표상에서.
요 원체 이때까지 팀들이 보여줬던 것들이 있고 또 큰 무대에서의 중압감 이런 것들을 이겨내야 되는 팀들도 있다 보니까.
I'll just type in the browser bar.
전배 팀이 많이들 하시는 것 같아요.
그렇습니다. 그리고 저희들이 홍보해야 될 것들이 좀 더 있는데 뭐 동아시아 스트리머들 좀
fuck. I see. Wow, Jamie's actually a genius. I should give him a pay rise. Thank you, OGTY Michael. Octi. Only took 1.5 years. Yeah, but sometimes, you know, this is why you bring in new blood, Toby. New blood, new ideas, fresh outlook. Thank you, Nelzang. Nelsozang? Maybe I said that right.
Good after evening, how's it going?
Hey, Destroyer, thank you very much. Appreciate the prime. Inspiring innovation. Alright, we've got 10 minutes. Alright, should I grab a drink? Grab a drink, and then we can lock in for this actual game. Should I do the stream title, do some predictions? Oh,
figured you might need it to help fund Jamie's pay raise.
Thank you, Strayera. Appreciate it. We'll put it in the Jamie pot. What am I doing? Korea playoffs, and we're starting with Zeta Division versus Onside. Which, if anything, I don't know. I'm not expecting a lot from this, but I imagine it'll be a nice little warm up from me. Did Jamie have any Diet Coke? Hopefully. Pac-Man had an Iron Brew. Is he in Scotland already?
오버워치 선수 감독을 했던 토비 양진모라고 합니다.
반갑습니다. 오드오션의 팀의 1러 포지션을 맡고 있는 루지형이라고 합니다.
Cancel part of the stream. We can work with that. All right, let me do predictions as well.
스트리머 러너고요. 오버워치 같은 경우는 이제 뭐 프로게이머도 했었고 감독 그리고
I guess I'll put Fame. Yeah, we're gonna have a.
막 뛰어나지 않은
Hopefully, this is enough time. I've not started it too soon.
대회 한다고 하시길래 얼마나 재밌겠다 싶어서
Bang. Still works. Still works.
재홍이 형이 있는 걸 듣고 결심하게
He's in Scotland with his brother. He was saying, yeah, yeah. I knew he was planning to. I wasn't sure if he had gone yet, but I knew he was planning to.
그런 맏형이 필요하지 않았나
Yeah.
생각했습니다.
Thanks, Pack.
부탁드립니다. 왜 섭외하셨죠?
Real CX? No, still backbone, but he's now invested in sort of facial reconstruction as well.
저도 멘탈 완전 부서지겠구나 이런 생각까지 들더라고요.
일단 에이스는 저는
All right, let me grab a drink, and then we can lock in because the games are starting. Well, the walkouts are starting in 10 minutes. All right, so be right back.
지금 또 나이에서도 엄청난 또 폼 보여주고 있고
저희 5명 중에 딜러 역할을 제일 잘 소화할 수 있는 사람?
잘하는 게 진짜 대단합니다. 너무 대단합니다.
그쵸, 저 포함해서 명훈이가 일단은 제일 중요한 네, 저 포함해서예요.
그렇게 크게 기대하진 않고요. 재홍이 형 몰빵이 아닐까 대부분.
없지 않을까요?
아니요 생각 안 했죠.
저는 이제 마인드 자체가 너무 대단하신 전 프로분들이긴 하시지만 제가 1인분 그 이상을 해야 팀에서 원하는 대로 잘 굴러갈 거라고 생각을 해서
아 저라고 얘기한 사람 없나 보네요.
제가 하늘에 서겠습니다.
저의 영원한 라이벌 러너 형님이 계시긴 하지만 그래도 제가 조금 더 오래 했으니 저로 하겠습니다.
저는 2등은 오히려 명훈이가 아닌가. 피지컬이 워낙 좋아서 저는 울프도 상당히 제가 또 기대 중이거든요.
그래도 그들보다는 제가
그냥 저 혼자만의 생각인데 울프님을 어디 포지션에 넣어야 될지 그게 제일 고민이라.
걱정되는 팀은 없습니다.
제가 아닌가.
없지만 다 잘하실 거라고 믿지만 러너 형님이 조금
러너 형이 아무래도 좀 나이가 많다 보니까 이런 새로운 습득, 스타디움에 대한 습득 이런 거에 대해서 좀 빠를까?
러너 형님 잘해주시겠죠 이번에. 저는 믿고 있습니다.
과연 적응이 빠를까? 이 정도 의문? 궁금증? 이 정도는 듭니다.
제가 잘해야 되지 않나. 이게 또 만약에 탱커를 하면은 또 탱커 역할 되게 중요하거든요.
게임 보는 눈이 중계 때 보시니까 워낙 좋으셔서 잘하실 거라고 믿습니다.
제가 좀 걱정되긴 합니다. 스타디움이 색다른 모드지 않습니까? 변수가 좀 많아서 걱정되는 게 많다 정도?
이 막내면은 좀 더 으쌰으쌰 해가지고 해야 되는데 이거를 이게 좀 잘못된 것 같은데 한번 기강을 잡을게요. 명훈이
스트리머로서 나가잖아요. 오버워치가 메인이 아니었던. 그렇다 보니까 되게 부담감이 사라진 것 같아요. 잘하면 정말 대박이고 못해도 그래 뭐 대회에서 좋은 모습 보여주긴 했지만 어쨌건 스트리머니까 조금 부족하구나 이렇게 좀 귀엽게 봐주실 것 같아서 부담감은 좀 덜한 것 같습니다.
그리고 에임적인 부분에서는 좀 이제 부족할 수 있다고 생각하지만 한 게임의 정점에 올라서 있었던 사람들은 어차피 또 다 적응할 거라고 생각을 합니다.
러너리그라는 오버워치 대회를 했었는데 거기서 울프 모습은 정말 프로보다 콜이 좋다. 저는 생각을 했거든요.
러너리그 코치도 해보고 많이 지켜봤는데 울프님이 게임잘이신 것 같아서
또 울프가 진지하게 이렇게 저희와 맞춰봤을 때 어떤 콜을 해줄지 너무 기대가 됩니다.
근데 조금 걱정되는 부분이 이제 울프님이 잘하시는 영웅이 그 스타디움 안에 없어가지고 그게 좀 걱정이긴 한데 그래도 워낙 게임을 잘하시니까 금방 잘하실 거라고 생각합니다.
또 이게 너무 감동 모먼트인데요. 열심히 잘 해보겠습니다. 기대에 꼭 부응하겠습니다.
근데 이게 사실 예측이 좀 힘든 게 외국분들 이게 저분들도 저희 팀 실력 아마 몇 명 빼고는 예측 못할걸요? 울프? 명훈? 러너? 토비? 누구야? 뭐 이럴 수도 있어요 진짜로.
한국, 일본, 중국 이렇게 예상합니다.
아무래도 좀 그 나라의 오버워치 역사를 보고 예측을 하자면 한국, 중국, 일본 순이 아닌가.
일본 팀 전력이 또 세다는 소문이 있다고 하셨는데
근데 너무 그렇게 부담 주시면 안 됩니다 저희 선수들.
그러니까요. 지금 미치겠어요. 그래가지고
너무 부담 주면 원래 플레이도 안 나와요. 그래서 너무 그러지 마시고 이쁘게 봐주셨으면 좋겠어. 최선을 다할 테니까.
다른 장르에서 크게 막 많이 접은 경험이 없기 때문에 그래도 승률이 좀 괜찮기 때문에 그런 거에 대한 부담감은 전혀 없습니다.
당연히 질 수 없죠. 최선을 다하겠습니다.
OWCS에서 너무 잘하고 있는 핀 선수가 계시더라고요.
저도 핀 선수 알거든요. 아는 사이인데 뭐 혼혈 쪽이라고 들었거든요.
아니 한국으로 나왔어야 되는 거 아닌가? 아니 맞잖아요.
아니 근데 지금 일본 팀에 가서 저희 제냐타로 저희 머리를 그 머가리를
Oh, I'm back.
인데 아 진짜 맞습니까 이거?
하양의 핀한테 좀 서운하다.
재홍이 형이 잘 이겨줄 거라고 생각하고
혜진아 힐러 말고 딴 거 하자. 진짜 딴 거는 어떻게든 너 이겨줄게.
타요 선수 정도만 제가 한다면 나머지 스트리머분들 전 믿기 때문에 저희 팀이 이기지 않을까.
대회는 언제나 좀 즐기면서 파이팅할 수 있지 않을까 그렇게 생각합니다.
제가 탱커를 하고 딜러 2명은 이제 명훈이 울프.
What's Overwatch? They're doing.
그리고
Have they announced it yet?
그러니까 힐러를
Oh well, I'm sure they're doing like a stadium like show match next week. I think
믿고 있자 토비는. 해줘야 돼.
maybe a
You look
tournament.
4 years younger.
형이 들어야 돼.
Thank you, Light. I look 4 years younger. That's either a compliment to me or an insult to Jamie,
한국 팀이
because there's more than 4 years between us.
Where is the real CX?
I am the real CX.
많은 응원 부탁드리고요.
I didn't think I'd have. Thank you for the tier 1 vote, Stephen. Yeah, I didn't think I'd end up in a situation where I had to compete to be the best CX, but hopefully, I reckon I've got it. I've got it in me.
응원해주시면 감사하겠습니다.
이벤트 전이긴 하지만 국가 대항전 느낌도 나니까 저희 한국 대표 팀원으로서 저희 한국의 위상을 더 높일 수 있도록 열심히 노력해서 1등 하겠습니다. 응원
First of 4.
감사합니다.
First of 4. Get a new CX every other week. Should I do? Does anyone watch Mango? I think he's still on Cloud9, but Smash player. Because I know he does it with. Oh, what's the guy's name? Is it Joey? Mango does it where he has like a friend also stream on his channel as like I don't really call it, but just also streams on his channel. Joey in the morning? Yeah. Maybe I'll get a Jamie in the morning. But was Hattie the better hunter? Fuck. Is Backbone a morning person? Yeah, I think so, actually. A lot of the time, when we were in the London house, the person who would be up the earliest, I mean, it would normally Chris, but after Chris, it would be Backbone more often than anyone else. Real CX, please stand up. Just a load of people in bold caps trying to find the right one. Hey, June. Fuck. It's so weird to say your name, June, because I've been watching a lot of Handmaid's Tale recently. So June is very much the name's like lodged in my brain. Yeah, I thought it was we had the idea ages and ages ago, but obviously we kept it to ourselves because I don't know if anyone, because who was actually here Friday morning last week when the reveal happened? Because I saw like the clip, Jamie sent me the clip and stuff, but who was here and what were you expecting? Because the stream went live, right? The stream went live, and then the stream went live, and the music was playing. Was anyone expecting anything like that? Like, what did you? Because I was talking to Jamie, and I was like, people are either gonna think, one, I'm like streaming from the honeymoon or something, like I've bought a gaming laptop or something, or like the honeymoon was cancelled, or the wedding had gone to shit or something, you know. But yeah, I think we set it up well. No, I didn't see the Pacific Finals. I am most certainly out of the loop. Thank you, Inerch, as well. Yeah, no, had, honestly, the most amazing few weeks. Thought I was just on the phone co-streaming or something. Yeah, confusion. That's what we were hoping for. That's what we aimed for, and I think we got it. Thank you, Vorben. Appreciate the tier 1. Pack Finals were a banger. Guapos won kind of easily, to be honest. Why are they so dripped out? It's playoffs, mate. They're locked in. Almost forgot. Gotta send Big Max Eva clean fee. Where is he? Where is he? Hey, Kelsey. Congratulations as well, mate. Congrats on the marriage. Thank you very much. Did you see what happened to me in the Zeta games? I somehow didn't see them win a single map last weekend. No way, Juby. Is it possible you're their biggest fan, but also their greatest curse? Thanks, Kelsey. Honestly, we actually had. I know you're not Australian, Kelsey, but we actually had a surprising amount of Australians at the wedding. There was 3 people from Australia, 2 actual Australians. One's British, but has lived out there for like a decade. But a big contingent, I think, for a UK wedding. Pretty too many. If a World Cup comes back, you're gonna try really hard to be Australian. Yeah, I imagine Team New Zealand is looking quite slim pickings. Just you and August. Any old TF2ers at the wedding? Yeah, well, my main sort of like core group of friends is mainly the TEDx guys. In terms of people you might know, like Coleman was there. Obviously, Coleman was my best man. You guys probably more likely to know Coleman as my mod, but he was my best man. He did. I don't want to like give it all away, but his speech was so good. He's actually, I mean, he is the best man. He really is the best man. His speech was so good. He was name dropping people in it who I don't think were expecting to be name dropped in it. Poco gets name dropped in the speech. Chris gets name dropped. Actually, so good. I'll give you like the full rundown, but it was absolutely class. In terms of other TF2 people, I guess like the most famous names, if anyone's actually a old TF2 head, a lot of the TEDx guys were there, obviously. So like Matt CV, Rody, Sonics, obviously maybe better known as a Twisted Play guy. Dan was there. Shintaz was there. That's maybe a name. If you're a TF2 head, you'll probably remember Shintaz if you're old enough. Mikey A was there, obviously. Mikey A or MG Mike, if you know him from TF2. Hey, Space Jazz. Good to be back. So those are maybe some of the, like, I guess, more high-profile TF2 names. Tapley was there as well. Maybe people remember him modding the I series. Mike was your idol when I was 13. I mean, he was the best TF2 player ever. Like, hands down, no doubt, the best. Thanks, Cecil. Thank you. Cecil? Sete. Yeah, Mike was so good. Mike was unbelievably good. Vanny was not there. But yeah, Mike was, like, quite literally the best player ever in TF2. Oh, all right, here we go. Playoff walkouts. Smacked you in ways I didn't know were possible. Yeah, there was a couple of players in TF2 who maybe didn't have, like, the greatest list of accomplishments, but were just so insane at the game. Thank you, Misfit. All right, let me try and get the volume right here. Onside wins this one. Trust? I'm not trusting. Not trusting. All right, so even though Zeta didn't have the greatest seeding, I imagine we are still very much, I mean, you guys are saying 95%. This should be a walk in the park, right, for Zeta Division. I feel like if we're in like an Orisa type meta, should just be really good for in theory, right? Was let me go back to it. What am I going here? Here. Was the last chance qualifier any good? As in this last chance qualifier? Or when he's all quite comfortable for onside gaming?
Good
Thank you, Sam.
OWCS.
Morning. I was hoping Pokerface would do a little bit better. Adam's gonna put Pelican in a locker. Wait, you guys were saying Zest was going off as well, right? Zest is like best we've ever seen Zest. What heroes was he on? What's like? Tracer mostly? Okay. Tracer Genji. 3 games, 3 player for matches. Alright. I mean, obviously, we were spinning the narrative at the start, right? That Zest never seems to be able to punch up. But maybe he's arrived. Good time to do it as well, right? And honestly, you look at that T1 lineup. As someone who's not watched the last couple of weeks, you probably would have pinned Zest as like the weakest link on that team, potentially. But if he's going crazy, then...
2025 OWCS 코리아 스테이지2 안녕하세요. 아나운서 이수입니다. 플레이오프 첫 번째 날 첫 번째 경기로 인사드리는데요. 제타 디비전과 온사이드 게이밍의 경기 시작 전 각 팀의 대표분들과 함께 인터뷰 진행해 보도록 할게요. 먼저 제타 디비전 만나보겠습니다.
네, 안녕하십니까. 제타 디비전의 감독 모비디게로 합니다. 반갑습니다.
네, 모비디 감독님 반갑습니다. 자, 그렇다면 온사이드 게이밍도 만나볼까요?
아, 네, 안녕하세요. 온사이드 게이밍 코치 푸사제라고 합니다.
네, 푸사제 코치님도 반갑습니다.
Pretty easy for onside. Okay.
이번 경기에서 지면 바로 끝입니다. 단두대 매치인데요.
Zest hasn't looked fine as well. Yeah.
AGG와 다시 한번 맞붙게 됩니다.
Him and Viper kind of asked last stage. Yeah, I feel like Zest has been really kind of mid for a while. Like a sort of proper tier break, like flex DPS player. Like, you take all the elite flex DPSs, like your Pelicans, your Hisangs, your Proper, your Stalker, and they'd be in this like top tier. And then Zest would just sort of be in the middle. Then you'd have like the bottom OWCS career teams, and then Zest would just sort of sit in this sort of middle category.
플레이 스타일이 좀 많이 비슷하다고 생각이 듭니다. 그 특히 에임 믿고 이제 아무 생각 없이 플레이하는 것들이나.
잠시만, 네.
아, 네.
네.
그만큼 이제 두 선수 출중한 에임을 가지고 있기 때문에.
피지컬이 좋다.
그렇죠. 이제 그러다 보니까.
Zest hasn't looked top 3, small sample size.
실수하는 그런 부분에서 차이가 나지 않을까 싶습니다.
둘이 좀 장점과 약점이 비슷할 수도 있을 것 같다라는 얘기 들어봤어요. 코치님이 보시기엔 어떨까요?
저도 이제 모비디 감독님 말을 어느 정도 동의하고요. 이제 피지컬로 치면은 그래도 킬러가 좀 더 저는.
Did Proper play at all in any of these games, or is he still out in the wilderness?
자, 제타 디비전 지난 시드 결정전의 경기들이 베르나르 선수에 대한 의존도가 좀 더 높았던 것 같다.
No, still dead. Still no sign.
나아갈 것 같다라는 이야기들이 많았는데요. 베르나르 선수의 어깨 덜기. 다른 선수들은 그러한 상황에 대해서 어떤 이야기를 나눴나요?
Yeah, Alfie's in that top tier as well. Obviously, he's kind of discounted now because he's just on main support, but yeah.
부족한 면모를 보였다고 생각을 하는데 뭐 이제 선수
How meditating in a temple.
짠건 아니었고.
Maybe we'll come back stronger than ever.
적으로 얘기하면서 좀 부족했던 부분들, 플레이적으로 아쉬웠던 부분들을 좀 많이 얘기했던 것 같습니다.
이러한 부분들 오늘 다 보완해 왔을 것으로 생각이 되는데요.
Thanks, Warm.
자, 온사이드 게이밍의 성적
Probably just done on this team. Yeah, I reckon so. I reckon it's just going to be. I don't know what will happen next, but I'd be based on everything from before I went away. I'd be really surprised if we see him again. Replacing Lip? Could you imagine?
온사이드 게이밍의 경기에서는 익숙한 향기가 난다라는 평이 많습니다. 온사이드 게이밍만의 클래식 오늘 경기 기대해도 될까요?
He told Hisang he might be on the same team as him next year. Maybe, we'll see.
제타도 쉽게 저희 상대하지 못할 거라고 많이들 지금 얘기가 나오고 있는 것 같아요 저희 쪽에서. 그래서
Do we get him on our face-it team? We can try. Thanks, Kobe, for 13 months prime. Is that our best? So I've been told. You know, I have to see it with my own eyes, but honestly, it feels like a pretty unanimous support for him. So maybe he is just the guy. Oh, fuck. It has been a while since I've casted Overwatch. Do you think I've still got it in me? I hope I do. I think I'll be okay. Proper to Genji, who says no? No? Washed? Fuck. Surely I'll get some kind of marriage buff, I think. Proper will say no to that? Yeah, I think he would. I think he would. I'd be really surprised if we see Proper ever on a non-Korean based team. I think once you reach like the talent level, someone like Proper, if you're that good as a player, like a Korean player, I think most of the Korean players, vast majority, would rather play in Korea than anywhere else. So I think once you reach that level, very, very unlikely to see any of these teams move. It's okay even if I'm washed. Thanks, Dylan. At least I'm clean. There we go. Jamie got all the catchphrases in, did he? He got a few Weathered the Storms in. Told people to grow up. Perfect. You know what I realised? So, while we were on the honeymoon, we were having, like, obviously, it was, like, all-inclusive, right? So there's a lot of lounging, easy life, hotel staff looking after us. And then... what am I looking at? Wait, let me move my... let me move my camera quickly. Oh. Wait, can you see? The good, the bad, and the ugly? They've done great work here, actually. They have done great work. Yeah, so, oh yeah, on catchphrases. Well, so we've been lounging every day, you know, easiest your life could be. And and then we're on the boat, so we have this private boat tour, right? And then as we get on the boat, they bring us out like a little pot of like snacks, like pretzels and crackers stuff. And my wife just turns to me and says, "Tough day at the cracker factory." So it feels like the catchphrases are actually bleeding into all parts of my life. Alright, where are we at? Diva ban, Kiriko ban. Even Bernard looks surprised. I guess presumably he's going to play Hazard then, right? He'll just be playing Hazard. And they'd take attack off Diva. And the wager is that Bernard's Hazard is better than attack's Hazard. Or maybe actually will attack just play Winston. Alright, let me see if I got the game volume right.
Hello?
Oh, look who it is!
Hey, yeah, how's the mic levels and stuff? Because I'm on a slightly different microphone.
It sounds
also,
different.
the spawn is opening.
Oh wait, my spawn doors are opening now. Let me just crank you a little bit. 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21.
It just works, mate. It just works.
Oh,
Yeah,
good to be
perfect.
back.
So good to be back. Happy marriage or whatever it is that you were fucking about with in your off time. Interesting comps coming out early on in the piece. Brig has it. There's no Orisa ban in play, but because there's so much verticality on this map, neither team wants to step up to the plate on the horse. So we are just going to see a complete respect mirror right now. Burner's on one of his stronger heroes, but at the same time, Attack, you know, he can hang on the hazard as well.
Oh, but us just taking down Irony immediately, and the backline's going to completely collapse from onside gaming. Now Zeta Division, they can turn their attention back to the point, and pretty straightforward one there. Didn't get a clear view of it, but felt like Bernard just got to walk in and kill the backline at will.
Oh, apparently they can't hear you, even though I'm capturing desktop audio. So that's, I don't know, something to look into, I suppose. Just keep casting Xavier, and I'll just leave them in complete silence. Because, like, why can't they hear you in that situation? What? Okay, looking into this.
You look into that. Now Onside Gaming are going to look into a retake from the high ground here, but there's an early bowler going out onto the shield actually, so Opener will be fine. They take a bit of a step back, but Addo's died during all of this pressure onto the backline here. So a player down and Onside Gaming are just going to back it up and reset, but Bernard is not done with them yet. Looking for a bit of pressure once this cast, the wall is good. Another kill, and it is easy street for Zeta right now.
Easy street for Zeta. It appears that I did not fix it, so I will just add an application audio capture for Discord at this point because nobody knows. Discord Xavier in all caps. Keep it going, Xavier. My stream can't hear anything, but yours can. That'll do.
High noon available for Kilo on this retake. Bit of an awkward one, but Addo's going to start with a point force here. Thank you, Sims, as well, for the 15 months tier 1. Addo's taking a bit of attention, and this has allowed Onside to move themselves round, but there's a bit of a hazard head-to-head going on this high ground. Bernard's going to force him back, and now he's got the high ground above this. Kilo's going to swing out, but can't find any kills. Onside Gaming are trying to encroach and help Addo force this point, but Pelican is marking it. Pulse Bomb is good. No recall. Heinen comes out from Kilo. They're going to try and force the point. DP is looking good, though, from Zeta Division, but will avoid all of that. Now a player down. Window on the high ground from Finn to try and clear up these ones. They forced Irony's Lamp, and Burner will finish the kill after that. And Zeta Division, they conceded the flip, but they should be good to take this point right back.
Yeah, look, Onside Gaming, they're scrambling for any small little percentage point that they can muster. What, they're going to manage something in the low 20s at this point as Attack just tries to get every last inch of it. Really not looking great for their retake chances either. They've got a decent bank of ultimates, but Zeta Division, exactly the same position. They've got 3 for 3 right now, and Onside, they're going to have the pressure of the objective wearing down on them. This is not going to be an easy retake for them whatsoever. You can see the skip already just playing main, trying to shoot the touch a little bit, make sure that nobody gets onto the point in full condition. Addo's going for the touch, but it's a bit early. Yeah,
a bit early right now. Pelican's already forced out recall. Meanwhile, Bernard is on the backline, all over this Freya. Kilo's going to fall. Downpour comes out to try and turn it. Just lock up Flora. Can they trade that one? But a counter downpour from Bernard is good. Protects his entire team. And Zeta Division, they concede for flip, but Pulse Bomb's a miss from Addo. They can maybe stall this one out a little bit more as Addo recalls onto the point to keep it contested, but Attack is awfully low. It's only Addo now. He has to stall it out for so long, and it's just not enough they can do here, really. Addo's going to get a couple more touches as Onside try and flood back into the point, but they're on life support right now Onside. Can't even get the final touch, and 100 to 32, but really felt more like 100 to 0.
Yeah, really seemingly nothing going right for Onside Gaming there. In fact, things going so wrong that Irony's going to disconnect. Maybe he's pulling an ultraviolet and trying to change his perks. Who knows? But really, like, they have the big ult swing, big downpour comes out from Attack, and there's just no follow-up whatsoever. The Freya was rooted up on the high ground, but nobody in a position to even catch that kill. Wow, top 1 hazard in the world versus a D.Va one trick? Never. Never. We need some Orange Prides in the chat, though.
You got an Ange Pride for Pride Month?
Yeah, it's a freshie. Just hot off the presses from the looks of things.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh.
Alright, D.Va
So
band
what do we have,
right?
Xavier? Any marriage vignettes? Yeah, I think the D.Va band is pretty reasonable, you know? Very high groundy map. It's like one hero that Attack is really good at. Just take it out early on a good D.Va map.
Thank you, Broken Skies.
If he disconnected due to poor internet, he's pulling a UV, says Weets. Ah, yes, of course. Poor internet.
I hate poor internet.
I hate poor internet in my matches. It's all right. He ulted. He used like a game-winning tech in a regular season game to get better seeding. So, yeah. Let's see who gets the last laugh.
Yeah.
Probably still GK.
It's probably,
Hey,
they might just get both the first laugh and the last laugh.
They literally just get to laugh all the way to the bank. It's like they never stop laughing, really. All-time high. It looks like we're loading back into this one, but there's nothing to cast. The round is over. Irony, you know, cheeky perk reset off the back of that one. It's a pleasure to see you, Gay Hunter. It's been too long. But yeah, all right, here's a skip up on the high ground, just finding some final kills in the opening fight. But was it a skip highlight reel this map? I was too busy fiddling around to really notice.
Not really, just a team gap, really. I felt like Bernard was able to do anything he wanted. Addo was getting gapped on point a little bit on the Tracer. I think just because Onside Gaming kept retaking this, like, the mini side, like, far away from point. So when Addo's forcing the objective, he just doesn't have the same amount of support for his brig as Pelican does. So Pelican was just able to keep that point on lock for most of it. Thank you, Chow,
hello,
as
Hunter.
well.
How are you, Nico? Oh, hello, Chow. Hunter's Gimp, hello. Yep, Gay Hunter, Hunter's Gimp, the lot. Just all the novelty accounts coming out in force for the shittiest of playoff games. All right, high ground side taken by Zeta Division. They've got the Hazard. Different approach here from Onside Gaming, though they are on the OWCS version of the comp. They have wisely gone for the side where the enemy cannot play directly above them, but they keep on rotating. Got to keep moving forward. Got to keep looking for an opportunity. Wall comes out from Burner, catches absolutely nothing, and it's actually Onside that have early boots on the ground as they start to pressure the first cap.
Yeah, have to try and go over the Orisa here, Zeta Division, but it means they can't contest the point. Now Bernard comes flying in, just a little bit of a wall, and boop off the map. The wall boops him off the map. Disaster for Onside Gaming. If they had the point force, they were putting pressure onto Zeta Division to make that move, but then the wall boops him off the map, and just disaster for Onside Gaming. Going to be first flip for Zeta Division, and continuing to look comfortable.
Flip for Zeta, but a trade onto the skip could be crucial for Onside. Attack might actually be able to step up, get his ass on the point before Flora can start doing too much damage, but at the end of the day, you can just fly up into the skybox on Freya and start juicing damage all the way from back in spawn. So probably not the most impactful trade onto the skip, all things considered. Onside, they just need to get onto the point, start walking about, force some movement from Zeta, get an angle for Kilo, but it's all very difficult when you've got Burner bearing down on you to skip up above. They know that Burner's behind. They try to catch him, but it appears that he has snapped everybody's ankles and instead gotten a three-man wall. He's closing on a downpour already, Zav.
Yeah, looking good for it. Force a lamp out of Irony as Onside keeps trying to rotate now to the enemy side of the map. Zeta Division are going to pivot around their own side as well. Low on cooldowns now, Onside Gaming, and Flora is right above him here. This Bowler is going to do so much. Damage comes in as well. Kido's going to pop behind him to try and survive. Just keep it going. Needs to deal with this brig behind, but Alfie is there and they collapse on them. And you see Zeta Division playing it patiently, allowing Onside to come round, forcing out the lamp early, forcing out more cooldowns. Then by the time Onside actually start to get their toes onto point, they just have no cooldowns left to survive for a final push from Zeta.
It's a positional disaster class coming out from Onside Gaming right now. They walk over to the objective and everywhere they go, they are just five-manning. It is impossible to win in these comps if everybody is so balled up. You can see Zeta Division taking full advantage of that. Finn, Laura, Burner, all using different angles on high ground, surrounding Onside completely. And it's just not possible for them to ever find a good angle if everybody is so close together. You can see Burner now diving deep into the spawn. He's on opener. He's forced out the lamp from Irony. Hit scan battle taking place as Kilo has made the move over to the Freya. Downfall comes out. It looks like that may have caught Irony, but this is last fight. 1-for-1 trades as opener will kill Pelican, but Kilo goes down. OP goes down before he can even build that rally. And now it's just attack and Addo versus the world. Needing to touch the point, needing to use that Terror Surge, can't even get the damage off.
No, and it's just decimation here on this first one. Zeta Division in complete control the entire way, and a quick first map for him.
Yeah, making it look easy right now. Bit of a tough one for the side of Onside. Maybe sign of things to come in this series. Onside had a very weak regular season here in Korea. I mean, Zeta Division, they might be a bit low-seeded right now in this tournament, but I must admit, they are a significantly stronger team than Onside Gaming. There's a huge tier break between the top 5 and everyone else, and we are witnessing top 5 versus, you know, the remnants of everyone else.
Yeah.
So, fucking boring. Yeah, real no-jam match, but next match, hopefully fun. Hey, good night, Ninja. Hey, Sean, you're welcome for being the Gatto's asshole inspiration. No, not Sean Duras. Punk's dad, Sean. Yeah, no, it's a privilege to be the cat's asshole, Sean.
Thank you, Herman, for the 6 months. Yeah, I did have a fantastic honeymoon.
I hope you had a fantastic honeymoon.
Living the dream.
Game. Punk, what do you know about applications of integrals? Nothing, mate. Nothing. I'm an uneducated bum.
Where'd I go? I went to Crete in Greece.
You get some euros?
Yeah, I got some euros. I got
Anything else?
€4 left.
Tsatsiki, perhaps?
Yeah, Tzatziki, Souvlaki, Musaka.
Oh. Oh, Musaka as well. You can tell this guy's been to Greece.
Did you pet some cats?
We're just calling...
Yeah, there's a lot of free roaming cats. There was one in the airport just hanging around.
Where does calling Flora Skip come from? Back when he was on New York Excelsior, they made a big deal of passing the captaincy of the team from Sabiobli to Flora when Flora was on the roster. So, because Flora became the captain of Nixel, he is now the skipper forever. The notion of Overwatch teams having a captain is just such a piss take. Like, off rip. It's so fucking stupid. So I think it's quite good to just continually call him the skip forever. Mate, the reruns today are going to be vile with only these 2 games. Like,
you're going to be able to see Zaytron onside 8 more times today.
I'm going to go to sleep, and it's just going to be 8 times people watching Zetaverse onside. Humps, like... Who's the skip of SSG? LeBron, of course. Who's TU versing first? Alcat, unfortunately. Yeah.
Gyros? Yeah, I had some gyros. I don't know if I'm saying it right still.
Gyros?
Gyros? Yeah.
Gyros.
Gyros?
Gyros, I think. I don't think you say the G.
Okay. Hey, Cat. Thank you. People are saying
what
CJ's
were the bands?
captain.
CJ's the skip, whatever you say. What is this picture? Oh, wonderful.
Did I visit Ilios? No. Ilios is more like... What's it called? Is it Santorini? Santorini is like the area in Greece which has all like the iconic white buildings, blue rooftops, blue doors type thing, which is what Ilios is based off, but didn't go to Santorini.
Should have gone to Santorini, mate. You should have gone to Ilios. Imagine having a honeymoon on Ilios Well. Like... What are they showing right now? These co-streamers? Oh no, this is the stadium thing that we're doing.
Yeah.
We're gonna be all over this.
Is the shit when in Greece.
Oh, thank you,
What
Amma.
time is this?
Euros is for shit when I'm in Greece? Yeah. I mean, the food was really nice.
Hunter, can you smile? No.
He's lost the ability.
Yeah, it's like, it's something that has to happen naturally, right? Like, if it comes unnaturally, it feels wrong. So, yeah, I'm afraid not. As you smile, yeah, I mean, these things can happen. Dickhead, I mean, it's like, it's just not like a voluntary thing, you know? Smiling is like an involuntary response to, yeah, what's happening inside. If it's happening for a picture, it's all wrong, you know? I feel like Mr. Beast, as like the smile doesn't come off to my eyes or something, like, yeah, that's better.
I mean, I was looking at some of the photos from the wedding, and you can tell by the end of the day, my smile is it's just so forced. It's just not natural at all anymore, you know? And I was genuinely, I wasn't unhappy, but it was just like, the muscles were worn out, I guess.
Yeah, your face was actually exhausted, dude. You're like, you got like the Botox face.
Yeah.
You're just glued to this position. Cut is looking fresh, brother. I haven't had a haircut, dude. Like, what do you mean, cut? I haven't had a haircut. I look like a fucking medieval serf. Like, I don't know about fresh.
They have some in Rhodes as well. Yeah, we were like 50-50 between Rhodes and Crete. And Crete is where we went in Greece, but felt like Crete had more of like, what do we call it? Like the ancient history stuff. Did I meet any gods? No, I did see a statue of Marcus Aurelius though, which was fun. Hit the Heraclean Archaeological Museum, and I was there for ages. I enjoyed that a lot.
Having Xavier back is nice, but when is Backbone making another appearance? Probably never. Jamie can never be asked to stream. Jamie will just disappear for another 6 months.
Oh yeah, Tony Poke is also
realize?
confirmed. Yeah, it is like Giro or Euro, depending on where you live at least. Okay. Marcus wasn't Greek, what a sham. Yeah, but his influence was so great, you know? There was something about seeing it and being like, I read his meditations. And also, they seem to be a pretty big fan of this guy a few thousand years ago as well. That's staying power.
Do you think
Knossos?
Blackburne's coming back?
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we went to Knossos as well. We got to see the what was left of it.
Zav,
Yeah.
does backers watch your stream?
Sometimes, yeah.
Yeah? Is he there?
I don't know
Oh,
if
maybe
he's
it's a
here
bit
now.
early for him actually. Yeah, it's probably a bit early for him to be on. The stream I think they quite enjoyed a bit of Backbone, you know? I think they're actually asking for him back. They're
Well, I feel like
they're
I've
sick of
created.
you.
I thought it was like a good idea at the time, you know, in terms of like keep the channel alive, be a nice surprise, like
Yeah, you
cool
created a
idea.
monster.
And Jamie was committed to it as well. But now I'm creating this weird situation where I now have to compete to be the best CX on my own channel. Which
I wouldn't worry about it too much, to be honest,
up until now, I thought I had it in the bag, you know.
just in order for things to actually go pear-shaped here, you would need Jamie to start streaming regularly. So I think you've got this one in the bag, bro. Like, you're sorted.
All right, cling it on. The market breeds innovation. True. Competition will drive us forward.
The capitalist wet dream, dude. Wait, that guy wasn't Commander X? Yeah, the bald cap and the green screen might have fooled you briefly, but no.
A few people have been saying it as well. People who just happened to stumble across the stream for the first time last week are going to be so confused.
It's like long time, or first time viewer, or second time viewer, first time chatter. Who the fuck is this? Like, I've never seen this man before.
A high tide rises all ships. Yeah, I've heard lots of good things about rising tides and what it does to all the ships.
What does the rising tide do to ships, Xavier?
It lifts them all, you know.
Is Zeta losing? Painkiller, there is no way Zeta are losing this one. This is literally like... This is the bummiest team versus a clear-cut top 5. Like, there's just no way. This whole match is just a waste of time. Respectfully. If you're watching in the rerun right now, keep watching. This is an amazing match to come. Like, one of the best matches you've ever seen.
The prophecy.
And also there is a
has been
Falcons...
told.
Yeah. There is a Falcons Crazy Raccoon match coming up after this, which is actually, you know, worth its weight in gold. Oh my god, I forgot to store... I haven't installed VLC, which means that... Oh my god. Am I even going to be able to do the internal rerun thing if I haven't installed VLC first?
Just install VLC.
Yeah, but when it, like... Wouldn't I, like, have to restart OBS or something? Like, you know what I mean?
Hold on,
god.
I have another Preds as well. I go away for 1 week, and my mods are just sleeping at the wheel.
What's it called? Media Source?
I
think it's Media, right?
I think so, yeah. Or like VLC something.
Yeah. It doesn't say VLC, it just says Media Source.
Wait, let me... VLC Video Source is what it's called.
Okay, alright. I don't have that because I don't have VLC installed, so well played me.
Beefed it.
These things can happen.
Alright. You should turn it off and go live again before we get to like the big one. Or like before the raid. Meanwhile...
Fuck that, I'll just press the loop button.
Overwatch is happening. 1-for-1 trade. Flying in is Kilo. Takes that one down. Dealing with Lucio now as well. Deals with that one. And Onside Game have actually won this first fight here. Amalgasim versus the Orisa. BAP on both sides as well. But BAP is... I feel like the BAP came into existence while I was away.
Yeah, the BAP has snuck in to just become one of the hardest meta characters right now that everybody is spamming absolutely everywhere. Thank you very much for the resub, Amdablam1. I'll read your SSG question. No, SSG is not going to take over a Slingshot Theory. The Slingshot Theory doesn't exist. Alright, Hilo, he's already got himself an overclock on the flank. He might be able to just sneak in and pull that early, but no, he is instead going to get double bolted by the skipper and pre-fight it. A classic hit scan player situation where they have a huge advantage and they squander it. Flora just continues playing at the back of the map as well, and that's 3 for the skip in this fight. Ew.
Easy retake, none of the ults invested there as well, so now Zeta Division will be walking forward with pretty much a full bank, except for this cage. Can start on this one with the window, have the symbol to respond and win that window trade quite hard, meaning a lot of Onside Gaming's ults, the window, the overclock, they can all be neutralized by this symbol quite effectively here. So, in control, Zeta Division. High ground swing for Kilo coming out now. Just trying to play in this far position. Wants to go coast as well, get a bit of a deeper angle here. But onside have to be careful here. This symbol timing is going to be really hard to deal with.
Ooh, very, very tough as the Simwall can come up and you just can't fight Cart. Kilo pulls the clock, but there's that Simwall now. They try to go over it. You can see Irony rushing into the backline, pulls the window of Open has actually caught Finn. Kilo's found value as well. The push over the Simwall appears to have worked. Attack has even used the Terror Surge. You can see it's just Burner versus the world at this point. Cart being stolen away. Burner trying to block for as long as he possibly can. Goes for a stomp on the cart. Catches nothing. But really, that's a good fight for Onside Gaming. The thing is, they've used 4 ultimates. Zeta have used 4. Very difficult to win cage fights though. So not out of the woods yet. But really, a pretty good ult fight.
Yeah, not the worst in the world, and they get to be on the front foot now, pushing for cap. They have to play their spacing now, Onside Gaming. If they get too many people caught in cage, especially Addo, it will just be curtains for this fight here. So they need to try and play it slow, bait out this cage, only let attack get caught in it here. They can use the Orisa cooldowns, they can use the lamp to try and help survive. Bernard is now looking for this opportunity, but he also needs to find more than just the Orisa in this cage. He's trying to swing onto the Orisa now, exploit the fact that there's space quite far back. They all swing now. Cage comes out. I think the Bap is trapped in that. Irony's going to lamp himself. The lamp goes down. Addo's going to get caught in it as well. And really well played by Zeta Division there. They don't commit to the cage too early. They swing around the corner, put pressure on attack. This forces Onside Gaming to peek back, which means they're then close enough to get caught in Bernard's cage.
Oh, you could see the swing from Kilo in the back. If he was just a second earlier, he might have been able to find some value, maybe catch a kill onto Finn, but Finn was able to get through into the cage, start fighting from there, escape Kilo's grasp. Onside Gaming, they are going to be able to get right back into this one though, prevent Zeta Division from gaining the lead. Addo has the blade, might be able to push in with that. Irony can also just pop window in main, force Burner back. You can already see the neutrals being taken. Burner just face-to-face with the enemy Orisa right now. Got to be careful that he doesn't get his condition force too much, and very much Zeta just playing for the slow fight right now. Maybe trying to charge up Pelican's Sinwall or Finn's window before they go.
Yeah, no rush for them at all here. They'll have both ults very soon. Kilo's going all the way around. He's on the Mega right now, but he's just swinging back into main, charging up another rail. They have the Blade ready to go if Onside Gaming can find the opening, but nothing doing yet, and this is just playing into Zeta's hands. They're going to have a lot of it. Now the Blade comes through. They've got a beat to follow it up. Addo dies before Opener's beat reaches him. They keep committing in. A defensive Symbol comes out, and Pelican is now trying to use that fully charged, but they've still found a kill onto Finn. Not quite over yet, but with that Symbol, with the full charge, Pelican is walking forward. Lamp comes out as attack commits for another kill, but they are in trouble. Irony's playing for range. There's still an Orisa here. Attack turns with Terror Surge, kills the Sim, and now they can deal with this one. Just Bernard left. They will clean it up. They'll deny it. Maybe a bit heavy-handed at the end there from attack, because it felt like they'd sort of done the hard work once they kept Pelican at range after that Symbol.
Yeah, look, they were in I want to say a 2v2, and he pulls that Terror Surge to clutch it out. Maybe he was going to go down Pelican, though. A fully talked Sim can kill an Orisa very, very quickly, so maybe not unreasonable to pop that ult, but an expensive one for Onside Gaming. And now Zeta Division, they're closing on another cage. They've got the double support ultimate. It's on Kilo to carry here on this off angle. He's on the off angle. Oh, no. He pulls the clock. Oh my god, Alfie with the world's slowest beat drop, but Opener and Kilo both go down. The lamp not saving the day. 3v3 as trades keep coming through from Addo, but it's just not enough. And beat will counterclock. And Zeta Division is going to keep swinging back over to the enemy side of the map. Onside Gaming, they still have the lead, but I'm not sure they're going to be able to keep it through this next fight. Look at the ults have.
Yeah, ults are looking really good for them. A cage and window can be brutal. Means even if they can't find a load of high-value targets with this cage, they can really just burn through that Orisa with all this and force for cap as a result. Onside Gaming, they've got no ults to respond with. They either have to play super slow and try and build those ults, or they have to play the angles for their DPS to clutch. The window comes round as attack de-peaks that one now. They try and take a bit of space. Addo is underneath right now, manages to get out on the venture. Attack is de-peaked this, but is separated. But there's the cage onto the backline again. Backline's fully caught in that one. Kilo's going to slide out looking for a trade. And doesn't find anything. Addo is still behind, but they are well aware of that danger. They deal with all the threats, Zeta Division. They take the cap, and now they are in pole position.
That is a tough one for Zeta, for Onside Gaming. No ultimates left over, and the checkpoint just has to be conceded. Zeta Division do it with 2, but they just keep charging up these ultis. And Onside, they still don't have anything for the swing. They're about to have Irony's window. Now Irony's window is available, but still Zeta, they've just got the ult to match. Window can easily be counted out by the sim wall, so if they don't go fast, could be a disaster there with the sim wall. Meters are ticking away. You can see Zeta playing a little bit further back, though, clearly trying to charge up their sim wall before they go for the engagement.
Yeah, Onside Gaming really needs to get to this beat, to this Terror Surge, some of these other ults. For now, they just contested the high ground, and Kilo's slide doesn't quite make it out, so now Flora has free reign. Bowler in the back, he's just dead before the Bowler even goes off. And Flora's going to take this one over for free. Just needs to avoid getting traded now. Lamp's going to come out, and they're just going to be cleaned up on this. This is going to be serious meters for Zeta Division. Now, they didn't even have to use the symbol for it.
Yeah, what a disaster there. Onside, they had that first tempo window. Irony was just sitting on it, but he couldn't find the timing to use it. Instead, Zeta Division, they TP, they flank with the skip. Everyone goes down, and Irony still hasn't used his window or his lamp. Such a disaster for Onside now. They were in the lead for the longest time. They were holding on, but in these past couple of minutes, it's really started to slip. Simwall comes up, window in response. Fully talked Sim. Better beat for the side of Onside Gaming, though. This is the situation where Onside can definitely clutch it out. But the meters just keep on climbing. The cart keeps on rolling. Burner pushed in by Addo. Finally an advantage. Really need to hang on to these two DPS ultimates Onside if you want to have any chance of calling it a comeback. If you want to please LL Cool J, the only way you could possibly do it is by not ulting any further. Addo and Kilo are both comically low, though. Attack stuffs Pelican into a corner. That is Flora into a corner. But it's a 3v3 now. Alpha Yi will escape as well. This is really bad for Onside.
Pelican's going to try and get out of this when he's still stuck behind, still getting pocketed by Finn here. Needs to be careful because the Malga's back, actually. They're making a mess of this. Pelican is deep behind enemy lines. He's going deeper. He's going to TP. Addo's coming to deal with him now as well. Attack had to be lamped on point. They're getting separated here. They have dealt with a Sim behind, but the turrets from the grave kill Attack. Disaster for Onside Gaming. They might have to use these DPS ults just to hold it on. They're going to concede a little bit more space, but Bernard, he nearly has the cage. Could just finish him off with this one right now. He's looking for his opening. He's looking for his timing. Addo's underneath right now, unburrows, really worried about that cage. Onside have bought time for Attack to come back here, but they are still on the back foot.
Onside have purchased himself a few seconds to breathe, but now all of the ults are back online for Zeta Division. Here comes the window from Irony. It's kited immediately. It's such a passive window. Swing, flank from Kilo is good, though. He doesn't wait on the window. He finally gets something done. No care for him on the side, though, so it's just a 1-for-1. Flora escapes as well. Addo goes down, still has that tectonic shock. These DPS ults for Onside, they've been available for so long and they're never being used. Onside, they've been fully wiped now. Zeta Division, they're pushing it towards the end. They've got the cage, the symbol, and the beat to close things out. Pure disaster scene for Onside Gaming.
Flora is respawning, so Zeta Division are going to choose to slow it down for a second here, get to 5 before they go, but a symbol and cage is going to be brutal for Onside to deal with. They could really do with just open a beat, but he's slightly behind Alpha E now. Bernard is looking for his opportunity, trying to find a key target with just cage. They go in, Terror Surge comes out, symbol and beat to try and survive that one. Opener has the beat now, just about gets it, pops it, immediately catches 4 people. DPS ults are thrown in behind him right now. Alpha E will get taken down. They're still trying to deal with the Sim in the back. Kilo can find the finishing blow. They have to use everything for it, but Onside Gaming, I think they've got enough kills to stabilize now, but they had to use all their ults at their spawn, and this has taken so long. We're actually into overtime.
Oh, goodness. At least Addo didn't get overtime spawn. Tiny little bit of solace there as he dies before the overtime wick starts to count up. But good grief. Onside Gaming, this is beyond an uphill battle. They do not have window. Bin has first tempo window, and Zeta Division, they're already ready to fight. They've got a very fast comp. So really, Onside, they just need to slow push the cart, take their time until Addo can get back in, find himself a flank angle. Kilo bolted twice. Window comes up in main. Bowler connects onto Addo. He actually burrows that one off. There's a slim chance for Onside, but their health bars are also comically low. Iron is stuffed into a locker by Burner.
Wait.
And it looks like, Onside? The DPS come alive? It's so only Burner. Oh, it's Burner versus Addo, and Burner just killed 3 players. Burner 1v3s. Classic. Onside Gaming, 0-2.
Looks like they had for trades at a certain point to at least scrape out another fight. But then Bernard left alive, still full HP, no HP left on everyone else, and Zeta Division close out a pretty comfortable Runa Sappy, all things considered. Really came down to that situation where we were deep into the spawn of Onside Gaming. They had those DPS ults. They just needed like a cheap, efficient fight win. Use an ult, get it back to middle. Use an ult, get it to their side of the map. But they tried to play greedy. They tried to hold on to those ults, and it just descended into chaos. That bled away all their time bank, bled away their ult economy, and Zeta Division 2-0 up in the series.
Yeah, it looks like an easy lead for Zeta Division. Really, Onside, the tiniest little glimmers of hope there on Runa Sappy. First few minutes, able to trade blows, keep the meterage around 40-40. But as soon as things started to slip away, you can see that there's a huge divide between these two teams. You can see that Zeta are the overwhelming favorites going into the match, and they are delivering on that with their performance today. Oh, there we go. Tree with 220 viewers. Thank you very much, Tree. You're such a good boy. I really appreciate you. Yaki doing so much for Zeta. Yeah, this is a Yaki diff, to be honest. Like, if you had to ascribe these results to one person, it would probably be Yaki. Made sure to drop the count by half before rating. I noticed that. I saw you were over 400, but you know, just get your money up, not your funny up. That's reasonable. Hello. Can we get some gaming for tennis?
Did you see that replay there?
He's not a minor.
You know that beat blade they went for right at the start of the map? Opener's beat was actually atrocious. Like
Did they pop him?
It was late. Yeah, he didn't save him, but it wasn't just late, but I saw on the replay there, he just comes like flying over the top of these
Yeah, I see it.
You know, like just
and he's in the back and he's
just
like beating on his corpse. Like,
yeah, it's just like if we're gonna beat Blade, we can kind of just go around the corner, no? Not just
flying in over the top ropes. That's awesome. Yeah, no hope.
Oh, it's
These guys
important
are
to
going
get
down 0-4.
maximum velocity when you need to get your beat off early to help your Genji.
Dude, how many Tums can I eat in one sitting without making myself ill?
There's only one way to find out.
How many Tums at once is okay?
Any
1 to
doctors
2
available?
tablets. Okay, probably don't eat 4. I'll probably... 4's probably not a good idea. Let's spit this out.
What are Tums, like antacids?
Yeah. Just like calcium carbonate.
Ah, like Rene.
Yeah, it's exactly like that.
I'm pretty
Exactly
sure
like
you can
that.
eat as much Rene as you want.
Like, I think if you keep eating it, it'll probably like give you diarrhea or something, you know? Like,
Yeah, I think it serves as a laxative in large
it's not like it's gonna kill
hurt
you. But,
you.
like,
Yeah, it just.
I mean, I don't really want to like shit myself, so like, you know, there's a downside.
Oh,
like,
sorry. I thought we have different goals in mind. I see.
yeah, no, I mean, as much as I want to get off the stream, like I literally love ending stream as quickly as possible. I don't want to do that because I need to shit myself.
Honestly, it's a pretty baller move of you to shit yourself on stream and then replay it 8 times throughout the day.
What could you possibly eat off Rio coming to Utah that messed your stomach up already? My stomach just sucks. Like I'm just always refluxing.
Alright, I'm
Thank
grabbing
you.
a drink. You're in charge, mate.
Gaming for focus, ladies and gentlemen. Gaming for focus. 11 Rennie in a day is fine. Yeah, I mean, you can eat lots of them. Just don't eat them all at once. Hopefully, whatever's happening on the upper left side of my stomach chills out real soon, though, after I've eaten a couple of them. Because, like, this shit low-key be burning, and I don't know why. Yeah, I mean, I think Kellen enjoys my presence. I don't know if it's right to say that he enjoys my company, but like, these are the bands. I don't pay attention to the bands. I'm not interested. I'm not into the nitty gritty of these things. That otaku in the corner. SF Wilder, thank you very much for the 10 subs, 10 months. Gaming for focus. Welcome back. Does Bliss is an enigma. I'll die not knowing how Bliss feels about me. Like, have you tried asking the pain to stop? Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. It's not. Doesn't feel effective. We know you aren't into bands. Like, you just followed to write that. Like, you're a first-time chatter. Like, you've just followed to write that. Like, I'm having another Rennie. Just for that one, I'm having another Rennie. I'll have the one that I spat out into this water bottle. Oh, tummy water bottle, no. It's actually unreal. We came from Trees Chat Chill. Just there's haters everywhere. There's shooters everywhere. Can you lose to Geek to maximize my fantasy points? If we lose to Geek, I would like you to know that it is purely for a love of the game situation, not for the fantasy points. Does Unta not know about the ONG reverse sweep? No, I don't. Can you do a Shui? No. Can Xavier come back so I can sub out and go to the bathroom? Like, so rude of him to leave me here. Who you got picked for next match? What, Crazy Raccoon? Probably Crazy Raccoon. Does anyone know when Pirate goes live? I have no idea. I swear to God, SSG are going to shock the world. I mean, I think people are definitely sleeping on Space Station Gaming a little bit, you know? It's like, people be comparing Space Station Gaming to the Ultimates, and it's like, I reckon the Ultimates haven't won a scrim this stage. Like, Awesome OW, Gaga, thank you very much for the Prime. Thanks for the 2 months. I reckon the Ultimates probably haven't won a scrim this stage. Like, that's just not what it's like for Space Station Gaming in North America, you know? Like, Space Station Gaming had some pretty rocky results at the start of the stage, but it's like, the Koreans were on 200 ping. What do you want? Like, of course we're going to lose. Like, we haven't been on ping for quite some time. And, like, everyone we played was just poo after that. Like, we've shit on everyone since then, no? Proper still dead. Dredgen Atlas, thank you very much for the 4 months. Welcome back. Proper is still dead, yeah. Cope. Huge cope, buddy. You fell off. Like, how would you know? Like, we just haven't versed any teams that aren't like, you know, Extinction and, you know, fucking Sakura. Like, all of our hard matches were at the start. Sky gapped your team? Sky? Come on. Jesus. Rack 1 Pacific on 230 ping, so that's not an excuse, buddy. It's Pacific. It's a plumber region. Get Punk playing. Punk retired before last EWC, and he's come back and still won. I can put my entire parlay into SSG. I don't know about that. I don't know if I'd be parlaying on SSG. Heesung is the new Kellen. Farmers League? No, Farmers League is the other one. All right, I'm live. Xavier still appears to not be back. All right, I need some numbers. 23, 22,
right,
21,
23,
20,
22, 21, 20, 19, 18.
This works. All right, Sim again from Pelican. The Sim Malga. Shades of European flavor coming out from Zeta Division here. Onside Gaming sticking to a similar matchup to what they played over on Runasapi, but with the Tracer instead of the Genji. Let's see if the Tracer can make that tiny little bit of difference, because Addo was doing absolutely sweet fucking nothing on the Genji, so that makes sense. Big Storm comes in from Burner though, and it's just bad news all around for Onside Gaming, as every single player will fall in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, deleted here as well. Happy to play in this Malga matchup here with the Sim. Can put a lot of pressure on that Orisa and they fall. We'll see if Addo makes a swap onto Venture or something here as well. Reaper for now might just be a TP out spawn. We'll see if he sticks it. Looks like it might be a stick. All right. Not the most straightforward matchup, really. Obviously, the Venture matches up nicer into the Sim than this, but they want to go early with this window. Onside Gaming are going to try and de-peak everything right now. They have successfully de-peaked all of it, but they are very much on the back foot. Attack stranded a little bit underneath. Burner has forced out the Wraith as well, and Zeta Division can go back to the choke right now. Slow it down a little bit more. Irony now has the window to swing with to try and get onside some position onto this point.
The good start for Onside, kiting and all. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying, and at least Onside are trying. Jout taken down from Burner as well. Skipper taken incredibly low. Swing timing is available. Attack, he needs a bit of help though. He doesn't have that Terror Surge just yet. Kilo and Attack both 95% plus on their ultimates, ready to keep the pressure up. Alfie 96% to his own beat drop. He doesn't have it yet, but now he does. Terror Surge comes through, but the beat comes on just in the nick of time. Zeta Division, they push back out. Kilo's overclock finds nothing. Irony's window finds nothing as well. Onside, they dumped the kitchen sink into that fight, and Zeta Division, all they needed was Alfie's beat to counter out everything. Ew.
Yeah, really clean fight for Zeta Division. They hold on to a lot of their big ults for this next one. Finn's going to have another window as well, and this is looking like a big snowball ult-wise onto this next point. We're going to move to point C right now. They're going to pick up Flora from spawn as well. They'll be full strength here, Zeta Division. And again, for them, they just want to try and keep it efficient. They can maybe just use 2 ults, one to force the beat, one to finish them off afterwards here. Zeta Division in complete control of this choke. Onside Gamer, they're going to have to clear the turrets as they come through here and try and take a bit of space, but they need kills quickly with this beat. If Zeta Division can get their ults off, it's going to be so tricky for Onside.
Or TP on the objective right now just to apply some pressure. Onside Gaming, they need to break that. Big comes out in response to the clock. With Zeta Division, they get the first cap. Cage on the point as well, and Onside, they've got nothing left to layer into this one. Attack will go down inside the cage. The lamp comes in day late, perhaps even $1 short. Flora takes down Irony. Alpha Yi will be traded, but the player advantage is enormous for Zeta Division. It's a 2 versus 3 right now, but I don't think this is clutchable for the side of Onside. It's not, and Zeta Division, those final 3 members clutch it out. one last chance here on the second flashpoint for Onside to take a retake, but all they have is a Blossom and a Window. Two very weak ultimates.
Yeah, they can maybe window to give themselves a bit of space. Finn can obviously respond well on his own, but it's going to come down to if Addo can find this Blossom value here. Forcing a lamp early or something will be big value for him, but they've still got to walk through in these difficult chokes. They're taking a lot of damage on all of these walkthroughs, having to clear the turrets as they go. Trying to walk up now. Still a few percent for Irony. Has the window available now. He drops it. Finn's going to respond. Addo with a TP and the Blossom, but lamp is still available. Finn gets away. Will get finished off eventually. Kilo slides in for that one. They've killed the backline here. No heals available for Zeta Division, and the Blossom does get the job done in the end. Pelican with a late trade, but Onside Gaming finally a bit of a sign of life here on this New Junk City. Back in control. Decent ult for next fight too.
It's a crucial fight for Onside Gaming. They really needed that one. Actually winning the fight with the Blossom, catching out poor little Finnegan. And now, this is their chance. Now they have a little bit of an old swing. They've got themselves some positions. Got to be mindful, though. Zeta Division, if they slow play here, charge up that symbol, charge up that beat, could be very difficult once again for Onside Gaming. Just hard to go first tempo with Onside's comp, but they're trying. Kilo flanking all the way behind the enemy team with his Lucio. Lucio Sojin going all the way back to the enemy team spawn. Clock has been pulled now by Kilo, but he doesn't have much of an angle to shoot anything. Now he's got an angle. Terra Surge pulls them out of Kilo's angle. Oh, jeez. Kilo will find a kill on Defend. It's a 4v4, but Alfie can turn this with the beat if he can get it online.
Alfie, 3% to go. Bernard is 1 HP. He's going to fall just before it, actually. So Alfie, he can't beat now. I don't think there's enough of them left. No, he's going to go for it. He drops it. Symbol available. Kilo gets taken down. Flora's coming back in. They've got control of a point. Attack is still up there right now. Symbol comes through. Irene doesn't quite have the window yet, but Pelican is fully charged. They need to kill this Sim right now. The Pelican's playing around the wall. Flora with the overclock. He can't find anything. A dink onto Addo. Forces the Wraith out, but Addo can still get around this corner. Irene's about to have the window available. Lamp is forced. They're also low in their opener dies before the beat. They get crushed. Zeta Division scrap it out in the end. They're able to turn that one. Looks like there was a chance, but Zeta Division, for 3 players left, get it done with the ults.
Needed to close that kill onto Alpha Yi. Needed attack to come to the other side of the symbol. Back into his Baptiste line of sight. But instead, Onside Gaming, they get split by the symbol. They can't charge up their ultimates. They allow the beat drop to go off. Just a disaster. Now they have to retake, and Cage is available again. Cage is countered by beaten window, though, so there's a chance. But Kilo, on the off angle, they TP onto him. Lucio, Sojin, Sim, everybody throwing themselves at poor little Kilo, and even with 2 reasonably placed double slides, he cannot escape the Executioner. Onside Gaming now, they need to deal with another TP. And Zeta Division pushing forward. They're going to capture Opener on the way out. Skip's going to give him an early trim. And now, Zeta Division, they didn't even have to ult to win that fight.
No, going to be a few late deaths. Finn's going to drop the window now, actually, to finish the job. Felt like they really had it, honestly. So, bit of a thrown away ult there from Zeta Division. Maybe gives Onside a bit of an opening back into this next fight here. But it was really, it all came from that Sim TP. One to catch the initial flanking Sojin, then the other one onto the high ground. Opener messes up the rotation. Everyone goes to the far side, but Opener takes the long way round, doesn't make it out. And Zeta Division now 1 fight away from closing out this New Junk City.
Not too fussed about the occasional Findo when the Onside Gaming supports refuse to use their ultimates anyhow. Attack on the horse, goes for a spear up on the high ground, needs to step. There's a TP already been used. Perhaps he TP'd, he speared Pelican also. No, there's just a kiting TP available here for them. But Onside Gaming really need to start swinging, get an ultimate online. Out comes the symbol Ajax from Alpha Yi. We've got a Vega in the chat, everybody. Burner trades out of the Kilo though. In will go down, but it looks like Onside are going to be able to take this one. Ajax enough to get the job done as long as they secure the point touch, which they have, should be fine. Pelican and Flora still scrapping it out right now. We need a kill on Pelly here. Addo's going to kill the TP and Pelly, but the skip will give them the slip.
Keeping themselves alive on this map, Onside Gaming. They've got the Terra Surge and the Blossom as well. A powerful combo to come back with. And actually pretty good ults for fighting into a sim wall as well. Thank you, Matt, as well, for the 5 months. Welcome back, mate. Sim wall available here. Onside Gaming, they need this combo to work for them. Paying for the wedding, cheers,
They
Matt.
need it. Oh, God, there's a sim wall on the objective. That is a classic. Zeta Division straight onto the point. forcing Onside in. They go for the Blossom, they go for the Lamp with the Blossom and actually find a kill onto Pelican. This is huge. Flora has a big angle in main though. Got to be so mindful of this. Onside need to keep touching. Overclock and Window about to be available, but Zeta Division, they're fighting inside. Addo will be traded. There's still a slim chance for a turn here. Findo comes down, but look at this, Flora, other side. Finn will be pushed, they run over. Now Flora pulls the clock, finds the trade onto Kilogram, but it's not enough. Spear catches him. Still online in this fight. Onside Gaming, they have a chance. Flora, 1 HP goes down. Dopey Opie, he's awake.
He's woken up. Now he's on Velucio. He wants Velucio gap as well. Got Alfie in the corner. They have triggered overtime here, Zeta Division. They're still not giving it up yet. Bernard is half HP, flying it out. Irony has that window available, but they don't even need it. Opener with another one. Finishes off a low HP Malga. Now they are stuffed up for choke. Alfie can't touch. And Onside Gaming, they get themselves around.
Oh, sorry, mate. I'm being attacked by pollen, so, you know, can't always just cast on the throw. Sometimes I'm just blowing my nose over and over and over again. Opener is finally awake, finally bringing his team back into this series. The final blow monster when they need him most. Next turn actually looks pretty good for Onside Gaming as well. They've got that window available. Opener hooting towards another beat drop, and he won't Ajax it, unlike somebody else here in the lobby, or Vega it rather. We're rebranding the Ajax. The Ajax is going woke. Window comes out, and Kilo will catch the kill through that window onto Pelican. Alfie goes down as well. Addo gets traded, but that happens every fight. Who cares? And Zeta Division, they've let this one slip.
Yeah, they'll get a late kill onto Flora here as well, getting that first cap in control. Didn't have to use the beat for it either, just a window and done. As efficient as you can get, really. And now, have this overclock early, so Kilo can kick the fight off with this one, try and force Alfie's beat out, and then Opener can get a later beat. Just have to worry a little bit about this cage coming up mid-fight. As long as they don't get too many key people caught in it, they should be okay. It's just a TP to rotate initially now from Zeta Division trying to come out on this coast side. But look, attack is right there. He's nearly got the Terror Surge.
Terror Surge available for attack. Kilo finds Finn before anything can even happen. Alfie, he can't even use the beat this time around. This was an expensive one for Onside Gaming though. Was that 2 for 0? That was 2 for 0. So you can see Zeta Division, they're happy to take that eco. Onside need to fight forward here, but it's so dangerous to fight forward versus the Sim, versus the Malga. So many different ways that you can get caught out. But if Onside play slow, play default, they are just going to lose to the ultimates. They need to do something aggressive here. Finn, he jumps into this open, but no spear kill. Addo hiding in the choke for a Blossom, and he gets scouted by a Sim turret. You're a
He's
buff.
going for
He's
it.
shifting into the enemy team backline. What a joke. Beat comes out to combo up, but there's no kill converted. Too many ults, but Zeta Division, they just use 4. All of their ultimates were invested. Irony, he keeps the window in the back pocket for next. It's going to be window versus clock for the final turn.
Yeah, actually a really good situation for Onside Gaming. It was such a telegraph play in the end. They saw Addo early, they saw him coming in, and Alfie had the beat to counter it all, but Benar and Pelican, they also respond to try and survive that. So survive it they do, but now it's all on Flora and this overclock to try and make it work. Irony's going to have the window as well, so will just be a game of one-shots as they try and make their way back into this here Onside Gaming.
Oh, last chance here for Onside. Really, it is only one turn unless they take a very fast fight indeed. Swinging in the choke, but it's not an aggressive swing. It's a nice slow one. Need to get an angle for Irony's window. Kilo and attack coming up nice and well on these ultimates. You can see Zeta Division going for the push, but the BAP has given them the slip. The BAP's on point. The window is up. The TP is so good from Pelican though. Flora is lost. Flora, Finn, Alfie, all stuck behind. Flip goes through. Clock comes out from the skip. But Kilo has found Burner. Pelican goes down. Finn as well. Kilo will fall, but it might not be enough. We need to find a kill onto Flora here, and now there's no power for trades anymore. Onside, they've evened up the scoreline 2-2, and they've done it while holding on to so many ultimates. They've got the clock. They've got the surge. Wokey Opie might even have another beat before the map is out if he doesn't choke this one.
Starting to look really good for Onside Gaming. They're going to go to the point right behind him here as well, so they get full control of his choke. Attack can hold close and look for his Terror Surge opportunity. He's done a pretty good job of connecting and getting big pulls on all of them as he pops that one here. Bernard's gone on to the Orisa Mirror now just to try and even it up. Now here comes the TP through. Attack walking onto this choke though. Looking for it. They're trying to bait out the TP. The TP has been used, but now the Terror Surge is available. Attack is closing in. Lamp has been forced. Overclock comes through. Wall out. Terror Surge from Attack right now. They're so low. He gets all of them. No response. And Onside Gaming swinging back on this New Junk City. A great first fight for him now. they're
I'm
right back
so
in it.
here for onside gaming at the LCQ. If Zeta Division loses this game, they are straight to the LCQ, which means they are straight to losing to Falcons at the LCQ. Come on, onside gaming. Come on. Now they've got 3 ultimates for the next turn. Double support ultimate and Addo's Trusty Blossom. Get ready for the most telegraphed Death Blossom you've ever seen. Or Addo fighting on the flank. Scout it out. A little bit less telegraphed. What is that? Window in the enemy team's backline. They need to flip over just in a desperate attempt to use it. But Zeta Division, they're going to get a free flip on the objective from this one. Addo TP's onto Finn. He has the blossom. Use it. Doesn't use it. Finn goes down. Kilo traded. No C9 as of yet. Addo will fall. This is a disaster for onside. Irony. Kill Burner. Kill Burner. Flip hasn't gone through. Burner has to use the ultimate. That is huge. OP trades him. Oh my god. Onside gaming. They're making it competitive, I'll give them that. There's only Flora's Overclock for the next turn versus Addo's Blossom. But onside, what a fumble! Oh, window in their backline, free flip threatened. Disastrous for onside.
Flora doesn't quite get picked there. We'll have the overclock from this fight, but Addo has the Death Blossom. All eyes on him getting that one off. Pelican has the deflect. Bernard can cancel it as well with Spear, so a really difficult Blossom to get off here. They have to take a neutral beforehand. They're forcing him back right now. Flora has the overclock ready to go. Attack half HP. Flora looking for his opportunity for swing round. Pressure onto Finn. Wraith has been forced. They back it up. Opener dies to the overclock. Now keep going, Flora. He's going to swing even wider right now. They respond. Kilo is getting marked by Alfie. He goes out. Zeta Division back in control. Attack finds a kill. They can stagger this Baptiste out for a while, maybe. No, they kill him. Attack needs to die. Needs to run off the map. Burner will steal the kill credit. And now onside gaming, they have 4 ults coming back, but will they have time to use them?
Opener has to get the touch here. You can see Alfie going over to the side to block it. Opener's skating. Oh my god, Pelican stops the block! Alfie gets the boot! Nobody gets the touch! Oh! Come on, man. Come on, like you could see at the 50% that it's like they're gonna keep fighting, and then they're not gonna die fast. And then Opener goes for the touch. Neither of these bum DPS swap. Like if Addo just went Tracer. If Addo just got off Death Blossom and went Tracer, they would have the touch 100%. And instead, this guy is just sticking Reaper for a Blossom in the overtime touch. They have every ult. They have Clock. They have Surge. Like, grow up. Irony needs to be shot as well. Alright, now it's my turn. It's my turn to go to the bathroom. Let me throw up your stream and feel the content.
Thank you, Turdlands, as well for the 6 months. No. Yeah, I did see the cameo you got for me. Thank you, I think, in the loosest sense of the word. But yeah, the fight before, when Addo continues to play the Reaper into the Genji and the Orisa, heroes that can make this Reaper much harder to play, and of course, the Blossom in particular a lot harder to get off, felt pretty reasonable because it was like the only ult they were really working with. So keep the 1 ult we have. But that next fight, they were coming back with 4 ults. So just throw away the Blossom, make sure you get the touch. You have 3 other ults to throw into that. Might even rewind a bit to see like, even with 3 ults, I think they had the ult advantage, right? Yeah, even without this Blossom, they're in a great position. Thank you, Crazy Ghost 1728. Appreciate the prime. So yeah, like they have to deal with the Blade, sure, but actually like Overclock, Terror Surge, Window, all of these ults go so well together. Yeah, because look how close they are. Tracer would have made it no problem. Disaster. Alright, let me do the Preds before I forget this time. Right, Zeta Division win that map. It was nearly a big point redistribution, but not quite. Not quite. But signs of life, and maybe importantly for onside gaming, there's still 3 maps down, but maybe importantly, felt like they found a bit of an answer here to the Malgacom. Nearly reverse swept at New Junk City. Had to be a swap onto a mirror in the end for Zeta Division to get over the line, and really they would have won that last fight if the touch, or would have lost that last fight if the touch went through. Thank you, Luigi. The void consuming. Is that memes I don't know about? Fuck. Everything I've missed. Matches for Fantasy this weekend, yes. Playoffs will be involved in the Fantasy for EMEA and North America. So I'll be I don't know where I am in fantasy. I didn't do changes on week 6, so we'll see how far I've fallen. But worry, it might have been a bit of a fall. All right, let's get these Preds up before I forget this time. At 4. And we can put a big one on here. So plenty of time to Pred this time. Where's the other guy? What do you mean? It's been one guy all along. Is there a schedule for playoffs? Yeah, all the... Because they did... what's the word I'm looking for? They did like a pick your opponent type stuff, didn't they? Pick your bracket. So I can... Let me turn that off. God, it feels so weird to use the mouse. Since that NA bracket, GK against SSG, a very tough one. Let me just turn this music down. Oh. What's happened? There we go. I feel like I maybe broke the clean feed. Give me a sec. Go. Yeah, so GK, SSG, Nightmare versus Team Liquid. Obviously, top 3 go through to Esports World Cup, automatically qualifying in both North America and EMEA. So yeah, I mean, GK probably coming to that one pretty heavy favourites at this point. Nightmare Liquid, 50-50 game. And then EMEA. Alcad versus TU, tough one for TU. TM versus Virtus Pro is probably the headline game from that, really. How does the last chance qualifier work? So basically, I forget the exact number of teams, etc. But basically, if you're not in the top X number of teams for each region, so top 3 in EMEA, top 3 in North America, top 2 in Korea, with the exception of Crazy Raccoon. X number of teams go to the last chance qualifier. They go to a LAN in Riyadh a couple of weeks before the Esports World Cup itself. They're all going to play a tournament together, and the winner of that, I think it's a 16-team tournament, right? The winner of that 16-team tournament gets a spot at the Esports World Cup proper. A winning upper is an instant spot, is it? Yeah, because you go to the semi-final, and then the worst you can finish is... Can you not still finish 4th? Oh, wait, no, because... No, you're right. No, yeah. So if you win the upper game, you're actually just qualified. So Alcacia in great position. These games, super important then. Whereas for World Cup, it's going to be in Riyadh at the Esports World Cup, which, if you don't know what it is, it's like they do a billion games. They do a whole host of games across esports, and then Overwatch is it the end of July? I think is Overwatch's sort of weekend for their games. Thank you, Dry Otter.
Cap is fooling nobody.
I think it's fooling some people. Are TU making it? Looks rough, is what I would say. Have I watched the TM versus VP6 map banger? No, I've not watched any of it, so I'm gonna be playing catch up. A lot of catch up. Probably mostly Saturday between Korea and EMEA. I'll be doing a lot of catch up on some of the key games I've missed. Am I coming to the Esports World Cup? No idea. No idea. If I'm lucky, maybe they'll let me cast it. But, you know, can't always be lucky. Ooh, thank you, Gucci Poochie.
Did you change your glasses since last weekend?
Yeah, just new glasses. That's probably if you're looking at this compared to last weekend and you're a bit confused. It's new glasses. Boycotting the Esports World Cup unless I'm there. Thanks, Matt. I appreciate it. Once the word gets out that you'll boycott them, Matt, I think it'll really twist their arm on it. Think the Batman of Riyadh will be at the Esports World Cup? Yeah, I mean, it's the premier event in Riyadh, right? So he's got to be there to make sure no trouble occurs. All right. Straight into this one, then. Going to be a sim ban starting out from onside. Obviously, they've been struggling into that Malga sim composition quite a bit. Zeta Vision going to respond with an Alari ban here on the Hollywood. I don't know if the Alari ban doesn't seem all that impactful. I don't know if there's something I've missed potentially here. But I'm really scared of opener. Scared of opener Ilari. I guess maybe opener would bap and irony would Ilari. I don't know if we saw them playing out in the lower bracket at all. Or, but sorry, the last chance qualifier at all onside gaming. But doesn't seem the most impactful ban from Zeta Division. Onside though, pretty happy with this Orisa mirror. We're going to get Cass versus Cass as well. So let's get these predictions closed. And let's see, it's going to be Tracer versus Tracer as well. Everything fully mirrored here. On paper, should be a very strong composition for Zeta Division, who are starting on the defense and starting on the low ground here. So Onside Gaming will get that high ground for free, and they can choose their approach from there. Kilo staying on the high ground, forcing Zeta into this back corner. Blink across now from Addo to get another angle. Just trying to soften up Zeta Division before they really drop and engage. Now they're coming in, and Zeta Division, they flip the map. They rotate onto the high ground. They were so ready for that. Now they have the position. Lamp has been forced out. Zeta Division are so low though, but no kills are going to come through for Onside Gaming. Zeta Division, they can stabilize and they have the high ground. Kilo is forced out into the cafe here. Dodges that spear, looking for a bit of an angle here to start forcing point. Bernard is going to walk onto him right now. He's right in Kilo's face. Kilo needs a lot of help. Lamp has been used as well. Flora's getting the same treatment here from attack. Window is available now from Irony. He drops that one immediately. Window inside from Cafe. It's not the greatest angle from Finn, but it has turned a kill. Rico has been forced out of Pelican as well. They are trying to stabilize and repush after this window. Now Bernard comes back with a full set of cooldowns. Eyes on the Baptiste. All over Irony. The Lamp gets off. The Elevator actually takes him away from it, but Pelican finds the kill regardless. Zeta Division, they concede a few ticks, but they are able to clean up, and they will be able to get a late kill onto attack here. Zeta Division stabilized. They can pick Flora back up from spawn. And they will be able to get a fight there. Just for Windows traded. It looked like a better window angle for Irony and all of that. Finn's only in the cafe, but it's Finn's who leads to the kill, and they're able to convert off the back of that. Now big ult fight coming up here.
I've respawned. 18, 17, 16. Does it just work? 15, 14.
Oh no, you're behind. Keep going.
10, or 9. Oh god, really? 8, 7, 6. I'll do it.
It works.
5,
it works. It works. Thank
4.
you, High Sniper, for the prime.
Alright, huge ults on either side. Onside Gaming, they need this attack so desperately now. Kilo off on the high ground. This is a power position. Hard for the Tracer to pinch, hard for anyone to get on, but they can't just AFK up here forever. They go for the push. Attack, a huge surge. So much damage. Addo with a triple pulse. The pinch is good. For once in his miserable life, Addo does something right. The super shot combo from Pelican. Surge and pulse from Zeta Division. Surely this is an outrageously hot take. They don't want to let this one slip. And somehow, someway, no, I will not finish counting. Do not come. Onside Gaming cap first. 4 minutes for second point.
Unbelievable there as well. Huge pulse bomb. The Terror Surge pulse combo is good for it. They still try and clutch. Was there an Ajax in there as well? Yeah, people are calling it.
Writing that too.
Yeah, so really couldn't have asked for more out of that combo Onside Gaming, and they crack open first point, and now they're in a good position. Bring Backbone back? I am Backbone.
Maybe they want Backbone instead of me. That's entirely possible. Yes, this guy yelling at 4 AM, waking the entire house. All 3 Rocket League players are sleeping in the same room, and that wall is directly behind the camera. Directly behind the camera. So yeah, I'm literally screaming at their beds right now. They are going to complain at some point. They were like, oh, it's fine, dude. And I'm like, I'm starting stream at 2 in the morning, and they're like, oh, maybe it's not fine, but they're all children, so they're afraid to say anything to me, so I'm just going to keep doing it. High ground held by Flora. He's got the high noon in the back pocket. Here comes the top attempt from Onside Gaming, but yeah, no. One attack! Get off the elevator and get back on your fucking wall. He doesn't know how to use the elevator. Attack can't use the elevator. Oh.
He's booped again!
Useless.
He just know how it works. They're booped off again. The window comes up onto the high ground, the Lamp as well, but Irony's the only one up there. They finally come up the elevator, but it's too little too late from Onside Gaming. They don't know how it works, and Zeta Division are going to defend this second point very comfortably.
301 Zach, thank you very much for the resub. Welcome back for the 3 months. Thank God you don't know how to turn off auto renew. Keep on giving me your money. Never look into this. Onside Gaming now, what a disaster of an attack there. Any semblance of momentum that they may have had has absolutely disappeared into a puff of elevator-shaped smoke as attack cannot make his way up the slope. I feel like I've turned down my audio. Everything feels quiet. Let's fix that.
Thank you, Ash, for the prime. Thank you, Seppu, for the gift to Coleman as well. The best man,
Maxwell. Coleman.
Max will approve it. Playing through point initially. Go on.
Playing through point, onside, giving up on trying to take top because attack is just sick of this elevator shenanigan. So instead, just going to play through main, see if they can get anything done this way. Burner's flanking with the Terror Surge right now, though. You've got to keep eyes on that. It's not a flank. He's speared off the high ground. He's just going to retake top. But onside, they're getting a lot of car push here. Irony, he's going to get pushed by Burner in the back, but the car keeps on rolling. The flip comes through. Attack pops the Terror Surge for absolutely nothing. Not sure what that Terror Surge was. Kilo, not going to flip the map, is instead just going to walk towards the enemy team. I feel like they could have 3-carded here. They could have 3-carded and really stolen things away. But instead, they've sort of just meandered about in main, surged their demons. They still got a really meaningful amount of car push, though. This has gone from 2 fights to 1. But old situation?
Old situation is spooky now. All 5 available for Zeta Division. Only a minute left as well. So Onside Gaming, they really have to find a way to win this fight, but it's going to be tricky. They can at least use for cart pressure now, and this is going to force Pelican to play a lot further back to match that one. Burner is actually going to try and drop down to this low ground here. He's going to try and steal the elevator away. Does steal the elevator away. And now Onside Gaming, their greatest nemesis. This elevator. Pulse bomb round the corner. Kilo's going to die to that one. High Noon in response. D-peak from attack. He's running away. He's got the spin still, but Flora is on the hunt. Can't find the damage, but they are still all over him. Lamp comes through onto attack right now, but Banara's looking for this Terror Surge. Completely isolated via Orisa. It's going to be a quick reset here. They've got 2 ults out of Zeta Division here, but it's only the DPS ults.
Only DPS ults available. No, I mean, Onside Gaming, they've got a chance, right? Only DPS ults spent for Zeta Division, but really, Addo, he's in the back. He needs to try and get the touch, but he's being chased by Pelly. So can't rely on him to secure the touch at this point. Onside, they're all crashing out over the right-hand side. Finally, a chance at the elevator. Opener with a solo beat on the high ground. Everyone jumps top. Kilo doesn't receive the beat. He gets speared out of his High Noon, moved off the high ground. Window up top, exchanged. Terror Surge is available. You can see Burner's looking for the angle. He drops down. He's on Kilo. He pulls Kilo.
That's big. RC9.
Yep. All right, Zeta Division closing out the series 4-0 at this rate because Onside Gaming, for all of that scrappiness, like I said, you can't rely on Addo to get the touch, and he does fail to deliver when you need him most. Disaster.
And in reality, even though there was a particularly big highlight where they hit that Terror Surge Pulse combo, in reality, this was the only fight they won. In the entire map, really. So, actually, domination here on Hollywood. Yeah. Ran into even more problems once we got to the big high ground as well. You see these situations where they try and go underneath, but it's so hard to get your BAP here. A replay of that Terror Surge, which, upon closer inspection, makes even less sense. There was literally nobody there. And now it's looking very much like it's going to be curtains for Onside Gaming in their playoff run.
Yeah, it was a very brief playoff run for Onside Gaming. What do Korean teams do better than NA across all comps? I don't know. Play Overwatch. Anyway. Zeta Division now. They're probably just going to roll out on the same old Lucia Cass, same mirror to close things out. Onside Gaming, we're going to need a miracle. We're going to need more than one Surge Pulse Bomb combo every 5 minutes, followed by a bunch of elevator-related shenanigans. I feel like Onside, whether or not they have that high ground control, they're going to find a way to lose it on second point. So we're going to need to see something come alive from Kilo and Irony here. Some flanks, some BAP taps, but instead... Oh, God.
Oh, they're going to... Yeah, they're going to bubble the Widow out of spawn. Pelicans looking for that early kill. Finds nothing, though. And I'll be back over onto a mirror, except with Pelican onto that Genji right now. Now, last time when we saw Zeta defending this, they were very keen to start the low ground, then flip onto the high ground at the earliest opportunity. Onside Gaming are on the low ground, actually, but actually Attack's lost this neutral so hard. He's in so much trouble. The lamp's been forced already. They're trying to rotate onto the high ground, but they're taking so much damage. And Onside Gaming have made an absolute meal of this. Attack loses the neutral so hard that they can just never recover, never get that rotation to high ground that they wanted.
Attack Genji versus the Tracer in some of these matchups. If your Tracer isn't behind applying pressure, slowing the advance of the enemy team, what winds up happening is the enemy Genji can just play front to back. You saw big, juicy shuriken straight into Attack's dome, and there's no counter damage coming out from Addo onto the tank. Much more damage in the main fight from the Genji, and that is just a product of the tempo. Zeta Division muscle up in main, and Addo did not pinch in time. Now Onside Gaming, Herculean task ahead of them. 5.5 minutes to hold second point. It's not even a deep push onto second point. Not sure if they've got it in them. Gonna keep it 8 buck with his ab.
No, window available very soon for Finn as well. They can use that one to keep forcing the objective. Attack is going to drop to mirror that one. And Attack is just dead already here. Window's not even out for Finn yet. Pelican's onto the back line. The lamp doesn't save any of them. A trait onto Finn will help a little bit. And Pelican can't find the finishing blow, actually. So a couple of trades will slow him down. That window was invested in the end. And actually, Kilo's pushing for it, but he misses the kill. And now the payload is walking forward. And it is last fight now. Onside Gaming clinging on to their lives right now.
Last chance for onside. Both DPS backspawned as well. Irony walks underneath with attack. Got to be careful that Burner doesn't walk on him now. We've got Flora and Burner holding the high ground, actually, so the DPS might have a little bit of trouble crossing. The Lucio and the Cass being held in spawn by Flora and Burner's aggressive angle up on high ground here. This is tough. Now onside really need to touch the cart. They are about to lose the series, and the skip gets the better of Kilo on the high ground. Kilo pre-fighted. Irony, last chance, buddy. Let's get a window, or let's die with Lamp and window out of respect. Can we get a salute for Irony? Because he's sold it all. Onside Gaming's 0-4. Zeta Division making it look easy. No surprises here in the series. Some signs of life on New Junk City, but beyond that, pure domination from Zeta Division.
Yeah, no surprises in the end. Zeta Division wrap it up 4-0, which tees us up for the game everyone was probably waiting for today, Crazy Raccoon versus Falcons. But first, a question for you, Max, from Coleman. Wants to know if you had enough scone to go with your butter.
Would you like some butter, Coleman? I've got butter to give away, a smorgasbord of butter opportunities, and you just consistently passed up on them last time, which meant that, now, some of my closest friends, they call me the butter boy. I've still got butter available, actually. I've got multiple packs of butter in the fridge here, and one of them has your name all over it. Oh, advertisement, game's dead? No, mate, my wallet's just getting ever so slightly thicker. Don't worry about it.
Coleman says he's got scone for butter.
Good. I'll be in touch. My people, I'll talk to your people. We'll get the butter sent over. Play for butter? We're not going to play for the butter. Elliot 3293, thank you very much for the 5 months. Welcome back.
Art of a deal. A real art of a deal here. No tariffs on this butter.
No tariffs? I mean, I am in the US right now. Maybe we do need to do some tariffs on the butter.
There's actually going to be significant tariffs on this butter, actually.
Minimum 30% tariff. What is a scone? Don't feel like opening Google. I'm too cozy. It's like a British biscuit. Yeah, it's kind of like a biscuit, but like a little softer, I think.
I forgot I could give you money already.
Thank you, Luigi, for the prime. Today I learned CX is a sconer, not a sconner. This is going to cause... There's going to be people on different sides of the fence here.
Yeah, this is a very divisive topic, I believe.
Can we talk about the flower arrangements yet? The goats should have been able to eat them all. The goats cannot eat those flowers because they will not appreciate how expensive that meal is. The goats have no concept of monetary value. They will just eat. So they do not deserve those flowers.
Cager has subscribed with the Prime. Thank you very much, Cager. If you would like to join us in praying the gay away, feel free. Hopefully there's some AI slot that comes along with this. But yeah, thank you very much for the Prime, Cager. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Please join us in praying the gay away.
Oh, Limpy the goat. Did you see that goat, Max?
No, I wasn't paying attention to any of the goat movements.
He had been through some stuff, that goat.
Old Limpy?
Yeah, he had been through some stuff, but it didn't let him it didn't get him down, you know?
I don't know, man. I saw the alpaca with one eye. That was the one that had my attention.
A lot of them had one eye. They're all like rescues, so they're significant. Yeah. I think there was more blind or semi-blind alpacas than fully sighted alpacas.
I see. It's like a common trend amongst rescued alpacas that they're just missing eyes and shit. They're all blind. Maybe they came from the alpaca eye torturing farm, so they were all rescued from the same place.
The classic eye torturing farm, yeah.
Cager will not be joining us in praying the orange away from the looks of things. He's given me money, but no messages. Actually, 0 messages in the chat from the guy. Like, they're former pirates, don't be insensitive. He says bro. Hey, don't say bro. Just say you're phobic, Cager. Just say you're phobic. Like,
좋은 것 같습니다.
Why weren't the London boys allowed to eat the flowers? Because they also wouldn't appreciate the monetary value of those flowers.
I ate some of the dried flowers.
You ate some of the dried flowers?
Yeah, the ones on the table, the ones that we were supposed to throw at you. I ate one.
The confetti?
아무래도 저희
Yeah.
감독님
Why did you eat the confetti?
그 코치님
Just trying to prove that you could.
또 코치님 항상 열심히 하기 때문에
To who? Who are you proving yourself to here?
Yanni or Jamie or something? Like, I don't know.
믿고 따르니까
I think I was trying to like gaslight Yanni into believing that the flowers were edible, so I ate one in front of her. Like, I think that might have been it.
I mean, they
feel
are
like that
just
was it.
dried flowers, so yeah, fine to eat.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like I was wondering, like, unless it's like covered in formaldehyde or something, I should be fine.
No,
like,
they
it
were
should, no big deal. Yeah.
It was a combination of flowers I've gotten Sarah over the last couple of years that she's just sort of saved and dried, and then also a couple of friends' parents also had been collecting flowers
내일 더 잘할 수 있는
for us as
모습으로
well.
돌아오겠습니다.
Banking
So
flowers.
they're all organic, I guess. All organic,
Organic, yeah,
homemade.
they-
Yeah.
And they went down a treat. There'll be lots of Chris AI slop this weekend. I'm sure Chris will be so happy to hear that, Cager. Right. I can't wait for the next Chris AI slop to drop.
I think you must have seen this. Comments saying some wedding lore to chat. There was a recent rescue at the farm called Hercules. He's very recently been castrated, but was still randy as fuck. Kept trying to top the other alpacas. He wasn't just trying to top the other alpacas. He topped multiple alpacas while we were there.
이게 좀
Oh, Randy. I mean, I saw a lot of alpacas rooting while we were there. Maybe it was all Randy.
We got
It's
a,
entirely possible that it was all Randy.
더 화이팅
we got a group photo with the TF2 boys in front of the alpacas, so I'm very excited for the official photos to come through. Because when the photographer saw it, she sprinted over to get the photo.
I mean, I feel like I remember calling out to them saying if they wanted to get a picture of the alpacas rooting.
Yeah, honestly, that's my most enthusiastic moment. And yes, Falcons versus Crazy Raccoon coming up next.
Oh, piss off, Oren. Nobody wants your Chris AI slop. Oren doesn't even sub to the podcast that we record once every 2 months.
It's just...
What's coming next? Our next episode of Uncoachable or Christmas? Like,
should we do a Christmas special? Should we record a Christmas special now and we'll release it on Christmas Day?
seems appropriate. And we'd still somehow be more clued in than Platch up by the time the season's over. What is that? Lil W? No chance. New Uncoachables by 2030, surely? I don't know, like... Maybe when I go home, you know? Like, I CBA recording while I'm here, you know?
You reckon we can get one in this week?
What
What else are you
really?
doing, mate? What else are you doing? Are you hanging out what? Are you hanging out with the Siege guys? You going out, are you?
Oh, the Tim Tam guy? The guy that ate half of a Tim Tam and then put it back on top of the packet of Tim Tams in a
No, he
Ziploc
didn't.
bag? Like,
No, he didn't.
yes, he did. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Ziploc bag full of a packet of Tim Tams. He eats half of one, then puts it back on top of the fucking packet. Like, these people aren't real. Like, it's insane.
Is the Siege team the one with Naga's brother on it?
Wait, is that Naga's brother?
I swear to God, because when we were at the Esports World Cup last year, I remember speaking to Naga because I was in my co-stream next to where the Siege guys were playing.
Low key, I'm pretty sure that's Naga's brother. Like, I hadn't even considered this. Like,
what the half eater?
Yes, like there's only one guy here. There's just one Danish dude here. It's just one Danish dude from Siege in the house. It's not their whole team.
Because it says Benja
It's
is
him.
Naga's brother.
It's Benja Master. I saw him in his jersey. That's Naga's brother. Get out. Get out. I'm going to have words with him tomorrow. Because this guy's little pity. He has 350k in earnings. I have to ask him what he earns in salary tomorrow. You make so much money in Siege. Holy shit. 350k in earnings for this guy? And he's like a 5th, 6th tier player. Like, he came first at $1 million tournament.
No, yeah, I thought they had a pretty decent Siege team, SSG.
Yeah, I just mean it's like all of his results on Wikipedia: 5th, 6th, 5th, 8th, 5th, 8th, 4th, 3rd, 4th, 7th, 8th, 5th, 8th. But in 2023, he came first in $1 million tournament. So
Now
that's
boost it.
that's good. Yeah, that's really good for
Now
your
do
prize
alright.
money. But there's actually no way that Naga's brother is the Tim Tam Bandit. Like no way. There was something else. There was something else that was half eaten in the fridge. I need to check what
No
it is because
way.
the Rocket League guy, he came out of the fridge and he held something up that had been like half nibbled in the fridge, and he's like, "Was this you?" And I'm like, "There's no way this was me." Like, let me check what it was. I'll see if he threw it out or not.
안녕하세요. 저는
Oh, wait, hold on, I'm getting it up now.
오버워치 선수 감독을 했던 토비 양진모라고 합니다.
반갑습니다. 오드오션의 팀의 1러 포지션을 맡고 있는 루지형이라고 합니다.
네, 안녕하세요. T1에서 중계 및 여러 방송 활동하고 있는 울프 이지환입니다. 안녕하세요.
스트리머 러너고요. 오버워치 같은 경우는 이제 뭐 프로게이머도 했었고 감독 그리고 구단주도 했었는데 그에 반면에 뭐 실력은 그렇게 막
He's a world champ. I guess that's my $1 million
이벤트성
tournament in question.
하시길래 나가면 재밌겠다 싶어서 수락을 했습니다.
예전에 같이 팀을 맡았던 재홍이 형이 있는 걸 듣고 결심하게 되었습니다.
일단 뭐 입으로 게임할 사람이 좀 필요하죠.
Oh, this one, right? The 6th Invitational? Yeah.
느낌으로 해가지고 그런 맏형이 필요하지 않았나 생각이 듭니다.
Can we add it to the trivia on his Wikipedia?
전프로가 아닌 스트리머를 원하는구나라고 생각도
Beers from the fridge. So they take my beers from the fridge that I've purchased for myself. They drink them, and then they don't put the warm ones back where they found the cold ones. So that when I go back to drink beer,
there's no cold beers.
Yeah, so one, there's no cold beers. Two, they're drinking my fucking beers without asking me. And three, there's a bag of fucking trash on the floor again, which yesterday I said, if you're gonna fucking bag up the trash, take it outside. Don't leave it on the floor in the fucking room where I work. But nope, there's a bag of trash, there's shit everywhere. I hate gamers. I hate gamers, especially Rocket League ones. I'm going on record. If you play Rocket League, you're fucking dead to me.
Do you mean Rainbow Six or do you mean Rocket League?
I'm talking about Rocket League. Rainbow Six is just Naga's brother. He just nibbles on the occasional half of a Tim Tam and then leaves it for a little treat. Like
with a Rocket League. Oh wait! Oh my god! So, when I was in Greece, we were at like a nice resort, and it looked like straight out onto the bay. I guess I don't know if that's the correct water all day, you know. And I was like, what a nice yacht. And then my wife Googled because she saw the name of it to see who it was, and the owner of the yacht, I forget the guy's name, but it's the guy who owns the developer who made Rocket League. So while I was in Greece, in Crete, so was the head of the company that makes Rocket League, just chilling on his yacht all day.
I would have had a fucking bone to pick with him just for platforming these kids. just for giving these kids jobs.
I mean, obviously yachts are very private, right? You know, tinted windows, all of this, far away. But I imagine if you go onto that yacht, there probably were just bags of trash in the open and a fridge full of unreplenished beers.
Exactly. A fridge completely empty with a box of warm beers right next to it would be my assumption. Because that's how you're supposed to leave a house.
Developing Rocket League gets you yacht money? Yeah, that's yeah. I mean,
it's
a pretty popular game, yeah.
Yeah. I was asking those Rocket League kids about the salaries in their games today, and it was like, oh.
Yeah, hold on. Let me see if I can find the name of. I'll ask my missus.
I feel ball and chain.
Oh wait, she's shouting. Hold on. What? The yacht was called Galaxy? Thank you. Yeah, this was it. Look at that yacht.
사실 예측이 좀 힘든 게 외국분들이 이게 저분들도 저희 팀 실력 아마 몇 명 빼고는 예측 못할 걸요. 울프?
Oh no, Dave Hedgewood, the founder of Psionics.
아무래도 좀 그 나라의 오버워치 역사를 보고 예측을 하자면 한국, 중국, 일본 순이 아닌가.
일본 팀 전력이
So he says he's current CEO?
아 근데 그 너무 그렇게 부담 주시면 안 됩니다. 저희 선수들.
Bears, bro. Oh, congrats, Aki. Congrats on the EWC qualification, mate. Been noticing whenever I ask any other game about their salaries, I'm thinking I'm in the wrong game. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, if your game is largely populated by people that are from, like, East Asia, it's probably, like, a low-salary game, right? Like, I think, you know, we're in the wrong in Overwatch. But there was a golden era for Overwatch 2. We're just past it, right? Like, maybe Rocket League is, like, not as... How long has Rocket League been around?
2015, I think it said it was out. Oh yeah, maybe he
Okay,
doesn't.
so that theory just disappeared.
Oh okay, yeah, maybe he sold it.
League.
That's how he got the yacht money.
I don't think. I think League is really high salary, but League is like the most famous game in the world, so and the most competitive esport to get into.
Yeah, sold Rocket League to Epic Games. Yeah, that's how you get yacht money. I think this is I think this is his first time yacht owner as well.
First time yacht owner. Is that a command?
No, it's just I think it's like a term in the yacht industry. New super yacht owner profile, Dave. Thank you, Forbes, for this super yacht owner profile.
Jesus, it's a super yacht, not just a regular yacht.
It's a super yacht. Oh my god, look at I'm getting some inside pictures right now. This is a place, mate. We should make Rocket League and sell it to Epic Games.
If you would like to make Rocket League together, I am down to reap the rewards.
Does anyone know how to make Rocket League?
Can you really not hear X? Oh, because on my slot player you can't hear Discord. Add application audio capture. Add existing Discord Savior. Can you make some noise, Xavier?
Making some noise. Look at this yacht. The yacht has a pool on it. Seems redundant. Oh, it's a jacuzzi.
Wait, don't stand a chance. They have Pride Month debuff. You're right. Okay, so it's not Callan. They're not Korean. They're not on Space Station Gaming. It's Zero. It's an American DPS. It's Peace. It's Chronic.
Right, updating this from I forget. That looks horrid. No, I think it looks amazing. I'd stay on that yacht.
It's Wob. Wait, Wob's not on one of these teams, right? It's the year of the Wob. Oh my god. What's the team that I'm missing here? Ryan. Yeah, I think you're right about Ryan, actually. It has to be a Supernova player because it can't be one of those Euro imports. Wait, what team am I missing here? What team am I missing right now?
Where's your stream?
It's a Dildox player. It's PDK. It's PDK or Razor. It's actually PDK. Come on. Come on. Like, they really made me reach to the bottom of the barrel. Shout out PDK. But really, scraping the bottom of the barrel with that one, folks. Like, come on. Can we get 5 big booms for PDK? Stop calling them deer ducks. Like, just stop that.
Yachts are the biggest waste of money so rich people can show how much they have? Nah. I think yachts, I mean, if you can have yacht money, you should get a yacht.
Ethical. Billionaire right there. Okay. What are the East Division teams?
Why does Unter look 20 years younger? And Common says he looks older in real life. He says you've got a filter on your stream. Is that true? Is this a Chinese phone situation?
I have one of those Chinese phone situations. Hey Jai, what's up? I have a Chinese webcam right now. I've got a Weibo Xiaomi Weibo Xiaomi fucking what's the big phone manufacturer called?
Huawei.
Yeah, Huawei webcam. So it's absolutely cooked. Definitely not a Logitech MX something or other. It might just be the lighting and the angle and the room. I don't know. Who knows? It's okay. I look older in real life. Tridel's looking huge as always. I love the way you lie to me. It's tough that you don't even have to guess the Geeks. Yeah, it's insane because the Geeks are not an American team. The Geeks are a European team pretending to be American. Champions of North America, and it's just a bunch of Euros in Australia. Like, okay. What am I looking for here? It's an Eastern Division player that's not on the Dallas Fuel, and it's a support player.
Maybe a rat.
Drink up, mate. It's skewed. It was not skewed. They're not Korean. There's a crucial hint somewhere in there. They're Chinese. China. Oh god, who was the other support on fucking Guangzhou? I can't remember this roster at all. These guys were dog shit, right? Who the hell was on Season 6 Guangzhou Charge? I'm trying to not look at the chat here. It wasn't Langsa, right? Langsa was on Spark in Season 6 because they were actually good. So it'd have to be Evital, maybe? What was his name? Mew, Evital. Not him. I'll just look at the player names. I'll just look at the list, see if it comes to me. I just really don't want to see it in chat, you know? Jimmy, Jinru, these are DPS players. Linksa, they're on Spark, I think. Monk? I think Monk is on Spark. I think Monk is the Ana on Spark. I'm gonna get to the bottom and still not know. And then I'm gonna have to check chat. I think I've passed them. Xerneas, okay. Like, the fact that this guy fucking changes his name. Like, I knew that it was him. I just didn't know his name. Like, Evital and Mew. It's all the same person. Like, it was all him. Like, I'm the Chinese main support from Charge. Like, this is pissing me off, dude. Like, fucking mentally ill spam renaming. Like, grow up. First time Xerneas, thank you very much. Thank you very much for that. Do season 4? I'm gonna do all the seasons, don't worry. Of Western Region tank. Western Region was all of these. It's Punk. It's not Punk. Jai, thanks for the prime. Money well spent, mate. Money well spent. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. You got some graphics cards for me? Surely you can sort me out with some graphics cards. You got a 5090 tucked away in the back pocket somewhere? Because I got the need. Let's go, Kellen. It could be Kellen, season 5. It's not Kellen. All right. What other teams? Paris Eternal. It could be some Euro. Who was the Euro tank? It was Vestola. Okay, Vestola was out because of the cuts. Oh god. Like we need to go Canadian tank? Was False on one of these teams? Vancouver Titans on this list? Yeah, it could be False. Not False. Fuck, dude. What? We've actually covered all the big ethnicities here. What ethnicity could this person possibly be? There's no Chinese people on this list. In the West. They're not Korean, they're not Australian, they're not Canadian. Was Mirror a tank in this season? It could have been Mirror, right? Wait, no, but Mirror was on Vancouver Titans, so that's not possible. It can't be him because it's season 5. Mirror was on Washington in season 6, not 5. Who was your friend? German, Hardy, it's EU. Oh yeah, London Spitfire is right there. That'll do it, I suppose. That's the last one. I don't know. I've never seen this name before in my life. I have no connection to this player. I don't know what you're talking about. Hardy Eurasia, yeah. I've never seen that name before in my life. I have no idea who that is. All right, this was go for a Korean on the top side. Let's go with Lip. All right, it's a support player that's Chinese. China. It's Monk.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Okay, it's not Monk. It's Linksa. Okay, Linksa wasn't even in the league in season 4. Oh god, a Chinese support from season 4. They were a dime a dozen back then. It's like it can't be Evital again. I think he was
far away. What team is it? Or what team?
Was he on Chengdu? He was on Chengdu in season 4. Yeah, like he's not on Chengdu. It's a Spark player. Like who the hell was on Spark in season 4? Yeah. Chinese Valiant was. Oh yeah, that was season 4, right? Molly. Who the hell is Molly? Like I know him, but I don't know him. You know, he was on Shanghai.
Molly
as well,
like
so that was a great
season
guess. No, he was but he's in season 4. He was a bench warmer on Shanghai in their win. Irony isn't Irony Korean?
He's Korean.
Super Rich? Super Rich was on Spark, right? What was it? No, he was season 5, I suppose.
Someone said Coldest.
Coldest. God. Yeah, these are actual. Wait, a Chinese player that's not on Chengdu or Spark. They have to be on Chinese Valiant. Who the hell took my job? Who took my job on Valiant? I don't know. What is that, Jai? Labubu is a popular collectible figure. What the hell? Oh, I've seen these. These are like really expensive, no? You gotta be fucking crazy to be buying this shit, dude.
Ooh,
Who the hell took my job?
High B, someone
Who
says.
the
Mr.
fuck
Moose.
is high B? Yeah. That's the answer. High B is the answer, but like I don't want to know it. Stop giving me Chinese players. I
Flex
don't.
support,
I
I
don't
think.
need this. Where you farm the international students, shit is easy. Yeah, dude. I gotta start selling shit that Chinese international students want. Labubu's. Like fuck, dude. You've got life figured out, Jai. I swear. Let's see, was it Hawk in season 3?
What am I
We've got
eating?
these funny regions now.
It's a Popeyes chicken wrap.
Popeyes in the UK.
Yeah. I think it's better than the American one.
Like, season 3. I'm starting to get a bit hazy by season 3. Actually, I don't know who was on what. Oh, I can't remember anything from this season. Sabiobly, he was on Nixel. That's a good. Okay, so it's a support. It's a support that wasn't on Atlanta or Nixel, and they're not Korean. Are there any Euros in season 3, London Spitfire? No. Shit. Canadians here? Wait, Logix was a DPS. It needs to be a support.
Yeah, I agree, Jabba. I think Popeyes in the US isn't that good, but the UK one is actually pretty good.
Crimso's a good shout, actually. Crimso's a really good shout. But he's in the P region. He was on Dallas Fuel. The wrong region. Oh, could it be like Funny Astro, right? It's Funny Astro's on Philly Fusion here. Okay, so it's Boombox. There we go. We did it. That was actually like, that wasn't so bad in the end. Rolf? Yeah, pass. Alright, season 2, it becomes Gator instead of Hawk because of the timing. It's an American Atlantic region. It is
It'll be
Atlantic
Jake.
Division Tank? Not Tank, Jake. Closer. It's an American DPS player. It's not on the no comment side of things. It can't be a no comment
Houston,
player.
is it?
No, not on Houston. Not on Houston, not on Atlanta. Corey? Was he season 2? Corey? He was. It's a DPS that wasn't Corey on the Washington Justice. It's Stratus. It's Stratus. Cried. The little fucking twink. The dog shit Faramay player that could. Or couldn't. That guy was serious dog shit. But he had personality, you know?
Such a season 2 player, actually.
Agilities. It's a West region, non-Canadian. Canadian is such a bad guess for start. I should always start with an American or a Korean. All right, P region. We've got Gladiators. Who was a Gladiators tank? Fisher. Oh, Korean tank in the P region that wasn't on Gladiators or Valiant. Season 1, Korean tank. Was Fate on Valiant in season 1? I think he was.
Season 1, yeah, he was.
Wait, Gesture? Soul Dynasty? Gesture? Well, I've managed to go to the wrong division. Like, I was in the right division, and I've managed to division swap to the wrong answer. Nice. Wait, Gesture was on London Spitfire, not Soul Dynasty. I was looking at the right division. I just forgot what team he's on. Miro on Soul. This is season 1. Okay, who was the other tank? Was it Fury on Soul? No, he was on London as well. Stop getting them mixed up. Who was Miro's tank duo? Zumba? Maybe Zomba?
Was it Zumba still?
It wasn't Miro or Zomba. They were on the team, but there was another one other than Miro and Zomba. It's not Gesture. Kuki?
Well, he was a tank player.
Zephyr. It was Zephyr. It was the Scrim God. It was Zephyr, right? Zephyr was on the roster, but it's also not him, so it must be Kuki. Right.
Oh.
What? Look at this. This is so season 1 right here. 4 players in the same role on the same team. Like such. Season 1 was so. Season 1 was so fucking stupid. And we're starting the game. All good. Big game here, folks. This is a match where if Crazy Raccoon win, Falcons are straight to the last chance qualifier, eliminated from the tournament. If Crazy Raccoon lose, doesn't fucking matter to them because they're already qualified because they won the China LAN. 17, 16, 15, 14. It just works. It's a beautiful thing. Very interesting to see completely different comps coming out here. Baptista's been banned. Brig Kiri from Team Falcons. Lucio Kiri is available, but they're going Brig Kiri. They want to pocket their cash. Jumpin, he goes deep on the hazard, but immediately forced to backshift. Wall comes out, but look at that. Jumpin not going to be able to connect a kill. Instead, Sticky Stalker's going to find the opening scalp onto Lip.
Little flashbang outside of a recall as well. They are so low right now, Crazy Raccoon. Jumper's going to try and make a move forward, desperately looking for a kill. Stalker's going to deny the Mega from Heesang as well, and it's a good first fight for Falcons. Works out nicely for them here. In control, and also important for Falcons here. This series really could be a big difference maker in how their quest for the Esports World Cup goes.
I love how Wrecking Ball is available, which is why Jumpman is playing Ram on Ilios well now. Just beautiful, really. No Sombra in play. Not really sure how Ball is being counted out right now, but of course Jumpman is on Ram. This makes perfect sense. Surely Crazy Raccoon are not throwing this series. Jumpman goes deep, has his form paused out very early. He's looking for more, but he cannot find a kill. We're not looking at Iron Mike here on the Ram, and instead he's going to swing and die a second time in a row. 2 in a row for Jumpman here. Plastic Mike, and he is under a match. Fielder finds a kill into Heesung as well, and there is no momentum right now for Crazy Raccoon.
Not at all. The Ram, in theory, matches up nicely into the Diva, but with all these high grounds that Hamburg can just keep darting on and off, so hard for Jumper to consistently use that tank frontline advantage. We're going to get Lip onto the cast now as well as Crazy Raccoon. They are sticking the Ramatra, but you can see Falcons keen to harass them early. Got a Kitsune rush if they want to drop that one aggressively too, and Crazy Raccoon, they're just trying to walk it up main, but they're surrounded as they come to force point here.
Jumpman once again trying to push backline with that form timing. Mirrored. Kitsune rushes High Noon inside, splashes out, no kills converted. Yet Lip is toast. Lip is dead. Oh, beat from Chirong is good. Catches all 4 remaining members of the team, but the Suzy Q is better still. Falcons, they're weathering a storm. Shu is traded for Merrick, but Harmon catches a kill onto Heesung. Human, he has the Annihilation, but he opts not to use it out of respect. And Falcons, they've held on. Only the Annihilation remains, and Crazy Raccoon not looking very good right now.
If they can get to a point, the Annihilation will be a big tool they can use, but they have to rush it. They're going to have to rely on Heesang to maybe get the first touch here. Hambin can keep harassing, has the self-destruct, so he can stay on that back line even longer after he forces these cooldowns out here. Heesang's going to get onto point initially. Jumpin's coming through right-hand side all over him. Lip's going to die, but Jumpin is able to trade it out, but they lose Lip and Shu on the angle. Now they turn their attention to Jumpin. He needs to pop this Annihilation. Hambin has the self-destruct still. Lots of pressure onto Jumpin as overtime is going to be triggered. Pressure onto the Tracer as well. Recall has been forced out. Hambin gets the remake. Lip is coming back on Venture. They are all over this one. They deal with Heesang on the flank. Now Merrick can turn his attention back towards point, and it should just be clean up from here. Jumpin's going to fall, and it's going to be 100-0 to Falcons in this first round.
What is going on? Team Falcons have banned out Sombra, which I would have thought, you know, is a counter to the Wrecking Ball. Admittedly, you're versus Lip on the Sombra, so I see the case for it there. But same timing, where's the ball for Crazy Raccoon? They can't play Ball Tracer Freya in this scene? Why are we seeing Junbin on Ramatra? It just feels like a total reinvention of the wheel. Maybe overthinking things a little bit, or they just know something about playing into Brig Kiri that I do not. But it does really feel like at no point on this map was Junbin playing a character that worked for him, that looks like what Crazy Raccoon are playing to their best. So, very tough. You're jaking it? I don't need to know that. I don't need to know that.
I want to know.
They're turning wheels into bread. Thank you, homosexual. Thank you. All right, now we're on a bit more of a classic for Crazy Raccoon as they roll out on the Winston on a Brig. Tracer Echo is good for them as well. But Falcons, they're on a similarly classic comp. Ash, Diva, bit of Brigida. Not sure about the Fielder Kiri situation over the Honor, but you know what? If it works, it works. Big scrap happening up here on point top. Jumpman taking a hell of a lot of damage, but so is Hanbin. Apparently, if your name ends in an in, you're entering a world of pain. But it's Merit that will find the first kill onto Heesung as he swings a little bit too wide.
Drops onto point now. Dynamite onto Jumpin as well. Takes a whole host of damage there. Defensive nade from Shu. Tops Jumpin right back up. Falcons can force point off the back of this. Hanbin's going to have to DP, slow it down for a second. Jumpin wants to keep harassing that one here, but Hanbin has full pocket. And now he turns for Tides back onto Jumpin. Forces him back. Still no cap going through, but Chorong dies now on point, and Falcons do eventually get the flip there as well. And they might even be able to chase down a few of these late kills. Jumpin is still above him if they can find him. Hanbin's flying for it now. They're looking for these kills, but Hisang is there with him, so Hanbin's going to get forced back. Avoids getting demeched crucially here. Hisang's going to reset behind point, and it will just be another fight, but Fielder's going to have this Kitsune rush any second now.
This could get very dicey for Team Falcons is the thing, because look at this. Hisang, Jumpin maintaining the space up above. DMEC comes out and Lip Pulse Bombs Merit. Almost no chance for Crazy Raccoon to lose this one. Falcons can't clutch this. And you can see they invested the Kitsune rush and all of that as well. So really, this is a great fight for Crazy Raccoon. They just kept maintaining that space up on the high ground. So difficult to displace with the double angle between the Ana and the Echo, main and top of point. And now Crazy Raccoon, every ultimate available for them in the next turn.
Looking really good for him. They can drop this nano, they can copy. Obviously no Ana for them to copy, but can just send like a Diva or even a second Tracer onto them as well. So walk-up going to be very difficult here. Obviously Fielder has a lot of survivability. It might be Chia who is actually more the primary target, but that rally will help him out. Nade from Shu doesn't connect onto anything as Falcons start trying to force 3 point right now. Bait a bit of attention with Stalker. Riggs already dropped down to help Stalker there as well. Fighting the Echo on the coast here. Coming through. Recall has been forced right now. Hisang has forced Stalker onto the back foot. Primal now onto them with a rally and the Bob come through. Bob has been slept, but Jumpin wakes it up with his back jump. Jumpin has to play slow with this Primal, but he's got a Nano to go with afterwards right now. Copy Diva through from Hisang. Nano still available. Pressure onto the backline. Falcons are trying to kite this one out. Jumpin jumps in with this Nano, lands on Merit's head, and he's going to finish it off with the Nano there. Good fight from Crazy Raccoon, rather. They start with the Primal. They force a lot of the ults out, and then they use the Nano to finish the job.
It's nice layering from Crazy Raccoon, but it's an expensive fight nonetheless. Only the rally remains for them. I suppose Lip has a Pulsey B in the back pocket too, but Chio can block it, Fielder can Suzu it, Hanbin, he can shrug it off like it's no issue at all, and even Merrick can roll through it. So it's not an easy Pulse Bomb by any means for young Lip right now. Nade splashes onto the high ground, and that's the Suzy Q dealt with nice and early. Early one from Fielder, not going to play it safe at all, just playing it safe rather, using it very early on in the piece. Hanbin goes very deep though, and here comes a bit of a counter dive from Jumpin. Flank from Hisang, gets a couple of stickies on a Merit. He can't roll that off from the looks of things, but he's still full condition. And now the point fight is taking place. Stalker and Jumpin both go down. No rally.
No rally, no nothing here. Crazy Raccoon had everything, but they're just going to fall over, and that's going to be a free retake for Falcons. I mean, it cost them a self-destruct, but happy to pay that price. Hanbin makes an early aggressive move, and it looks like he was going to be in trouble there. Getting forced to demech deep behind enemy lines, but makes it work. Falcons back in control, and now they have this Kitsune rush. This gives Falcons the opportunity to play aggressively if they want. Drop that Kitsune rush on the backline here. Overpower Shu and Chorong.
Oh, jeez. I mean, look, now if they can get onto the backline, it's going to be bad news for Crazy Raccoon. There will be the opportunity to overwhelm them. But Chorong, if he just keeps playing it safe with Shu, makes it hard for Fielder. Fielder's actually just juking it out right now with Lip, but Lip has no recall over on the side. Needs to be so incredibly careful. He does escape. He's given them the slip. Now the point push is coming through. Primal, rally available. Rally onto the point. Bash on a Merit, takes him down. Hisang is low. Hisang is traded, in fact. Chorong is in trouble as well. Gets a counter bash. This is not yet last fight. Lip trades Fielder. Will they go for the clutch here? Lip and Jumpin are both still alive. Harmon is incredibly low. Jumpin, he will...
Fielder, they just kill him! And Falcons in control of this one. Jumpin can't get the touch. 2-0 to Falcons.
How's Shu dead to that Diva Bomb in main? So he's coming back from respawn, no?
Yeah, I don't know.
He's just on a demech from a primal rage. Like, how on earth did Shu die to that parked bomb? I'm gonna run it back. I'm gonna rewind. I'm gonna fuck up our sync. I need to see this. So, Diva's getting primaled, really low, completely stationary bomb.
And Shu's 90% on nano as well. Yeah,
Shu's just in main. He's just peaked it.
Yeah, because then if, like, Hisang gets the touch with copy, right? Then Shu can drop this nano onto Jumpin. Yeah. The fight looks all that different. Lip's coming back with a pulse bomb, and it's suddenly like a really 50-50 fight for all of this.
It's just a 4v4 where they have copy and nano and the enemy team has nothing. He'd have self nano too, probably at this point. I don't know. That's tough. Let's see if they got a replay on it. That was brutal. See, I'm not seeing much of anything right now. Thank you, Stalker. 2-0 opening. No wrecking ball from Crazy Raccoon on Ilios. What are we doing?
They're map pick as well, right? So they clearly wanted this.
Bro, I don't think Proper's even in the arena. He's definitely not in the arena. What's that sound? Is that the sound of money?
He streams now, I think, doesn't he? Or like, when the games are on.
You know what? For $4.20, Lip fan, I love Crazy Raccoon Team Falcons Yowie. For $4.20, I love a lot of things. Yeah, Proper's definitely not in the arena. Proper's been missing for the interviews. Been streaming a lot at home. What the fuck is the text-to-speech? Money in my pocket is what it is, Jonas. Wow, I thought they were going to win with the rally turn 2 when Jumpman had Primal, but instead just like counter bash, 2 dead.
Yeah, well, when they survive the initial part of that Kitsune rush, it looked good, but then as soon as Chio gets rally...
How the... Oh, yeah, we can get some bois going, that works. I can't believe that's Naga's brother, dude. I'm neutral on drops, but I think streamers should have them turned off so that people are in the stream for genuine reasons and not to use the stream to farm their drops. I appreciate your neutrality on the matter. Bless you!
Bless you. Bless you!
Max, save us please. If you can hear us, please save us, Max. Unfortunately, falling on deaf ears. Wait, lip haircut? Possibly. Possibly. I had more viewers when I was watching Gaming for Hope before the matches had started.
A real downturn
probably 'cause the
in
Titan
terms of
went live.
content. Yeah.
The Titan went live, so I lost all of my core viewership to the Titan.
It's alright, mate. I've been to Greece, if I've not mentioned it. So
I mean,
I've learned all
to be
about
fair,
slaying Titans.
Between the Titan and OC, it's actually so difficult for me to keep even a crumb of my viewership nowadays. I'm just in the pit.
Thank you, Chinese Dinos, for the Prime, and thank you, XE Wild, for the Prime. Back-to-back Primes.
Oof. Lovely day at the office, that.
Bezos is going to get me some yacht money.
Oh, I love mega yachts. I love billionaires and their big, expensive boats.
Oh, thank you, Eltar91 as well. I am getting this yacht.
Ah, oh, yeah, we're literally just a couple of follows away from getting a yacht. Gaming for Hope demolished the false allegations of KKK, Nazi, neglectful father, and anti-LGBTQIA. You forgot grooming his wife, but yeah. There was one other as well. Oh, and unemployed. And unemployed. This is so sad. Can we get a blah in the chat? Agreed. Completely agreed. Wow, bit peckish now. It's at 4 in the morning.
You should have had a Popeye's chicken wrap. Oh wait, you're in Utah. You can get Popeye's in Utah, surely.
It's 4 in the morning, bro. Nothing will be open.
Oh.
Yeah, there's actually nothing open. There's a 7-Eleven 40-minute delivery away. That's the only thing that's open. Thanks for dropping the bars, everyone.
Nazi, KKK, unemployed. Are we talking about Chris in a month or Gaming for Hope?
Disaster. Beautiful kitchen behind you. Get to cooking. I'm casting. Waffle House is surely open. Do they even have Waffle House in Utah? They're Waffle House, Utah. There's no Waffle House in Utah. The states without a single Waffle House are Utah. Yeah. Are you going to stream the Korea show match? It has drops. Literally, yes, and only because it has drops.
Really? I mean, I'm pretty neutral on this whole topic, but from my perspective, do you not think it would be better if we just streamed it without the drops so we could see who's really there for the stadium?
Lots of people will be there just for the streamers in the stadium, but me personally, I'm all about the drops. I'm super drops build. Reckon you're good for a dinghy boat in a couple more donations, if I'm lucky. Ilios 40%. It's been a rough stage. Max map, yeah. The tables have turned. Now max maps are the maps where they win, not lose. Stop lying, you just want ad money? Me? What? Are you kidding me?
Come on.
You gotta be kidding me.
Come
man.
on now.
Yeah, come on.
Love of
You
the
talking?
craft.
The craft. Do you think Joseph Smith could save SSG? Joseph Smith is quite literally in the process of saving SSG right now. Like, we'd be soaking every night in the house to make sure that we're not violating the law of Mormon, and it's all going to be fine come playoffs day.
Let me get my Mormon law right. Is Joseph Smith the one who had, like, the book from God, but only he could see the writing?
Yeah, he's like reading it out of a hat in the barn, like in South Park, you know.
Yeah, is that?
It's like only I can read the scripture of God, not anyone else. But trust me, I was talking to God. Like
it's like your coaching documents.
Exactly.
I know it looks black, Blissy, okay, but trust me.
5 minutes of Joseph Smith or Pride Month? I'd take the 5 minutes of Joseph Smith every day of the week. Come on. Did God tell you to ban Lifeweaver? People be playing Lifeweaver on King's Row.
Yeah.
Like, Gaga. Joseph Stalin can save SSG more effectively by suppressing the enemy team players. Joseph Stalin can, across a 5-year plan, do a lot for our team. But we're gonna need some time to build on it. Orange Prey or Orange Pride? Orange Prey, obviously. And may God have mercy on your soul. Hunter, I look like this IRL, and it's a Wagga emote. That's good to know. Joseph Smith diffs Joseph Stalin. Yeah.
Battle of the Joes.
I diffs him in the clutch.
Oh, Metrox was asking any information about Proper. Yeah, he's just been like a permabenched essentially. There's no like real information, but yeah, that's his situation.
He's a little drama queen, is what he is. Do you think if we invited Game Into Hope onto the roster, he'd accept the invite and say that he's achieved his goal?
What do you think happens if you did that and he's just like, oh yeah, I did make OWCS. What's the next step?
It could be like a greater good situation where, like, you know, now his wife and kids have a husband that goes to work instead of playing games in plat. Like,
it's like, you know, at the end of Aladdin where the genie gets set free, it's gonna be like that.
Yeah.
He finally
release him from the shackles of his goals.
He's free from the shackles, yeah.
I feel like it's possible. I feel like it's really possible that if we throw him on the roster, he'll finally give it up. Next step is GM. True. Thanks for that, Ewans. Thank you very much. Spend your points, money to be made. Everybody gamble with your channel points. Gamble with your channel points. We need Clone Cameron. Why are you posting the bird with the cock? Like, stop it.
The bird with a cock?
I'm sure someone can post it in your chat.
I've missed some stuff.
Someone go put the bird with the cock in Xavier's chat. Kings Row, Max surely in. Did they show bands yet?
Sorry, I was busy looking at this bird with a cock.
Yeah, it's got a big one, isn't it?
Must make it so hard to fly.
I'm not going to disable drops. I refuse. Nothing could make me turn off the drops. You'll have to pry the drops from my cold, dead hands. No Among Us. Like, can you play Outer Wilds? Doubtful. Very doubtful. Alright. What do we have here? We've got Orisa ban from Crazy Raccoon, Genji ban from Team Falcons, Lucio Bap on either side because it is off-tank v off-tank, so I guess that makes sense. Feels like an interesting defensive starting comp if, you know, maybe Jumpman was in or something like that, but Jumpman is not. Lip is on Pharah, but it's attack, so Lip is not on Pharah. This is all a lie. Sim on the defense, though, for Team Falcons, so that's interesting.
Yeah, we've seen him do this a few different times here, where the Sim can either drop and play bottom right. Thank you into Tiny Flames for the tier 1 as well. Can drop and hold that right side with the turrets, but also can regain the high ground tier. This high ground also important on this King's Row. First defense, a tricky point to defend, but if you lose control of the high ground, you will very much find yourself in a position you can't respond to. And it's actually going to be a Sim mirror coming out. Do we need to do a quick sync as well? 46, 45. 44.
Thanks, PK.
43. 42. 41.
It just works.
40.
It doesn't, no,
Beautiful.
43, 42, 41, 40,
Keep going.
39, 38, 37, 36, 35,
We're perfect.
34, 33. Thank you for the support, Painkiller. I appreciate it. It's the match cinema. They played Jumpin' on Ram on Ilios when ball was open and Sombra was banned. I just don't get it, PK. But now we've got a second map of Ram Mirror, this time with Max on the Ramatra instead. Stepping up to the point, Harmon just blocking on the corner, but a much better form timing for Max now, so surely there will be a crazy raccoon step taking place. Stalker just poking away on the Symmetra right now, though. Heesung as well. Ram Sim Mirror, like, maybe EU was right all along.
Took Korea a while to catch up, but now they finally learned their lesson. Sim TP behind to harass, and there's a duel out behind grab, but Heesung's just found the opening pick onto field, and this means there's no healing for Hanbin, which means Falcons, they're just going to fall over, and nice and easy on the end. Just a right click out of Heesung for that opening pick, and that'll be a quick first point.
Very quick first point indeed. Crazy Raccoon window available as well to keep the tempo up, and multiple back spawns for Team Falcons. So really, if we could get somebody pushing the card after a while, I mean, there's going to be a fair bit of card push here. They're not going to be able to contest in the arch, I don't think. Should be a forward fight here, thanks to the follow. But honestly, they're already halfway there. I guess Simcoms do get back rather quickly, but really Crazy Raccoon are happy to just post up here and get ready to fight for the corner. Go for their window turn, go for their bowler whenever Lip can be bothered to get himself a good angle. But Heesung already poked out very low early on in the piece by Merit.
Yeah, Merit's got this angle, just putting him under a little bit of pressure, but they are through this first choke for free. Shu has the window ready to go, Fielder just behind. Could be a TP to get a more impressive window position here, but for now they're just slowly trying to force it around the corner. It's actually Fielder who goes first, and they're going to try and kite it, and then Shu's going to have his own turn with his own window.
Yeah, a little bit of a beatdown for Max right now, but that is a low-value ult for Falcons. Fielder's window finds no kills, kited without any huge effort. And now, Crazy Raccoon, here's their swing timing. You see Merit stepping up to the plate, 3 bolts, 0 connects. Bowler shot comes out from, that is from Merit. Deep from Chirong, and the push is deep. Merit, he will fall to Max's punches. Also going to use the Annihilation is Max. He really wants to finish this fight fast. But Falcons, I mean, they spent heavily. That was double DPS ultimate. That was window. That was Sim Wall. Like, jeez. Crazy Raccoon might just be good to finish this one now. Window for the touch.
Yeah, Crazy Raccoon had quite a few of their ults just that little bit earlier there, so they invest in those ults. They had a significant beat advantage, but because they had to use so much more into it as well, Falcon's retake should look pretty comfortable here. Crazy Raccoon can window early, potentially making his touch hard, try and just force out one of these Falcon's ults a little bit early, because if it's just a brawl onto point, Falcon's ults are going to be too powerful. Falcon's going to stall out the car right now. Window comes through, looking for their opportunity, but Falcons are just slowing it down. Hanbin is full blocking, has the Annihilation pop now as well. Lamp comes through and Merit finds the pick. So just a 1-for-1 trade. The slow is good onto Shu as well, but if they can find the follow-up kill, Stalker seems to be on the hunt now, but has been forced to recall. So Falcons regain the space, but only 1 kill. Still have beat advantage for this next one though. Wait, is Chirong behind trying to C9 him? It didn't work.
There was an attempt, or at least we think there may have been an attempt. We may never know. Hammond stepping up on the right-hand side, he's going to be just fine. Really, Crazy Raccoon need to wait for Chirong. That previous fight, would have liked to see Crazy Raccoon shooting forward a little bit more, pressuring some cooldowns out of Falcons before they could get that point touch, because the window, low ground, was just matched by Harmon's form. Another lamp has been forced out of Shu early on, though. Looks like he's gone for an aggressive angle, but forced out by the Tracer, perhaps a little bit of peeking from Merit as well. And Falcons, they have very comfortable ults to push here. Bowler comes out, lands on Fielder, but the lamp will deal with that. Now the beat comes out, and it might just be kited. No, Chirong gets caught. Pants down, 2 fights in a row. But Crazy Raccoon have flipped to the objective. Chio's going to have to scramble to the point, give his life away for this one. Fielder goes down. It's actually Fielder to die before Chio, but Crazy Raccoon, they should not be able to... No, I don't think they're going to be able to win this. We need some real Shu magic up on the high ground.
Yeah, it's a 1v2 right now. Shu is still there. Stalker messes his blink up, actually, so the recall's been forced. Chirong is back, but Crazy Raccoon supports want to do it. Hanbin is so low. He's trying to play around his shield. He needs to get to his form. They're pushing the kill. Hanbin does get to the form. The window to try and finish it. Hanbin thinks he can win it. More pressure onto Hanbin, but he's just full blocking. Lamp back from Fielder. And he windows as well, and it forces him back. Windows traded. Falcons, though, they still have DPS ults to throw into this.
Oh, Falcons, they've still got the DPS to keep on fighting. Disaster for Crazy Raccoon, so close to pulling it back from the brink, but time and time again, it's just Shu's window versus Harmon's block, not the matchup you need. Lip pops the bowler on the flank, that's Mera popping the bowler, but Harmon and Chio, they both go down, the TP from side to side. Stalker finds a trade onto Shu, Chirong has the beat, he falls as well. These trades, how are they doing it? They've capped.
Oh, Max pops the Annihilation as well, and Max will clean everything up with this one. With the cap had already gone through there, Falcons, it was almost a chance. But Hambin dying, he was, what, 97% to Annihilation? That would have changed the course of that fight dramatically. Now Falcons find themselves on third point. But they've done a pretty good job of dwindling Crazy Raccoon's time right now. 2.5 minutes for this third point. Not straightforward at all for him.
It's been a respectable second point defense for Team Falcons. Hello, Cat 2345. Welcome. Chirong has that big drop available. High ground forced out as Max has to drop away, but Chirong goes downfield. It just catches him unawares. So Crazy Raccoon back to the drawing board for this one. Chirong's having a hard time this series. Caught out many a time. Stalker will go down to Heesung as well. Chio catches Shu. It's just a slow burn for Crazy Raccoon at this point as Falcons keep stepping up, keep claiming more kills, charging up more ultimates. It's going to be dicey for Crazy Raccoon in this next turn now. As Falcons, they built up the bank a little bit. They closed that double support ultimate. Only opportunity for them is if they can go really fast with the symbol, with the beat drop before these double support ultimate is online for Team Falcons.
The Tracer swap from Stalker has made a massive difference in the course of this opening round here. Stalker is going to have his recall forced early though, so we'll have minimal impact here. And Crazy Raccoon can walk forward, window out the choke. Beat ready to go, Symbol as well if they want to keep going. There's the Symbol used in. Beat over the top as well, but Chio is only 10% away. Hambin's going to soak up a lot of this pressure with his own Annihilation. Chio nearly at the beat, but they kill Hambin through that Annihilation. He's sang onto the high ground, takes care of Fielder as well. Chio will die before beat, and Crazy Raccoon, they can convert that ult advantage eventually. Cost them a lot, and Chio has the beat coming back now too.
Good judgment from Crazy Raccoon to get things done before Cheer has the beat drop available, but this next turn is going to be just as difficult for them as they have to contend with an unmatched beat. Alex has a hat. Thank you very much for the prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. I hope it's a nice hat. High ground position for Lip right now. He's up top watching the spawn choke. All of the backliners rotate through. Bowler goes wide. Beat comes out in response to the bowler. Doesn't catch Harmon or Stalker. Lip forced off the high ground, and Harmon will catch him with the slow. Disaster scene now for the side of Lip. This is so tough. Max pops the Annihilation up in main. Crazy Raccoon, they're bleeding out. They should not have used that ultimate. Heesung finds the trade onto Merit, but it's not going to be enough. Is it, Xavier? Surely not.
No, Heesang's still backing it up. Hambin can't finish the kill, so they can stabilize a little bit here, Crazy Raccoon, but Falcons have time to get their spawns coming back through. This Tracer harassment again with the Lucio. The two-man group just put a lot of pressure onto Crazy Raccoon's backline, forcing Shu's lamp out early, getting picks, getting trades. Now they come forward, but it's a full neutral. Shu's going to have his window first right now, so Hambin has to be careful. You see Stalker on the far side still, and it's actually a TP flip coming through. Crazy Raccoon, they TP the Ram in. Merit is on the high ground, Bowie's walked into the Ram. Lamp comes out, but he takes down Shu before window. Merit might have made the play to save this defense for him now. They clean up Max on point, and we're into overtime. There's just no touch.
There's no chance for Crazy Raccoon being picked apart by Team Falcons right now. Was this on anybody's bingo card? The Team Falcons potential 2-0 lead in the series? Everyone was predicting a blowout here. Crazy Raccoon taking Falcons to Pound Town, but apparently both of these teams are a little bit rocky. Crazy Raccoon is seed number 4 coming out of the seeding tournament. They lost to, is that everyone? Is that everyone?
Yeah, this will be everyone. Yeah. This will be losing to every other team in the Big Five.
Yeah. So it turns out in Korea, there's been like a long storied tradition of us constantly needing to watch Falcons versus Crazy Raccoon over and over and over again in every single grand final. Now we're watching that exact same matchup, El Clasico, but it's C4 versus Seed 5. We can't escape it. Quarters single elim too. Loser just goes straight to the LCQ unless it's Crazy Raccoon, obviously, in which case there's no impact. Is the face cam a bit too big? Am I a bit too large? Would you like me to deflate?
Large.
I'm too big. Better? There you go. Hopefully that's a better size.
Now, typically King's Row is a map we see completed, I think, more often than not, really. So this is a pretty precarious situation for Crazy Raccoon. They'll be starting on more of the same. The Rambap, Lucio, Sim as well here. Falcons up to some shenanigans to try and get Stalker an opening pick on this Widow, but shouldn't be anything coming. You can see it just in the distance. I think Heesang has all of these turrets bottom right, guarding Hotel, just to try and keep control of that area. Max will start on the high ground. Hammond's going to fly out on Diva. We'll see if it's just for scouting or if he's going to come back. Looks like he's walked out on it here, so imagine Falcons want to try and force the low ground a little bit, bait Max down there, and then go onto the high ground. They have a Mercy-pocketed Farah as well, so it's going to be all about the DPS angles here for Falcons to crack open this first point.
Love the Mercy pick into the Sim, honestly. Without the Tracer pressuring you from behind, you can just go the greediest support pick possible. Play into your poke as much as you'd like. Hamburg can go touch point on the D.Va, then shift up to the high ground to connect on dives, and there's going to be so much poke to be dealt with. Fielder throwing nades, Stalker and Merit spamming constantly, and you can see Crazy Raccoon, it's going to be difficult for them to even stop ticks from coming through.
Yeah, they isolated it. Oh yeah, Hambin has just inted there as well. They cleared Crazy Raccoon so far back, but now they're going to try and double down onto Max, but Max has the shield. Stalker's 1 HP. He's on the run. Groups up with his Mercy while Heesang is going to harass from the right-hand side. Fielder just about keeps himself alive, but another TP, more harassment, and Charong is finishing this one off. A good slow there as well onto the supports. Matrix available for Hambin, and Hambin really just gave that one away. Not even a tick conceded for Crazy Raccoon.
It's quite the sell from Harmon. I thought that he was going to try and kite back to his support's line of sight, maybe shift up onto the enemy high ground instead, but no, he decides to wind up face-to-face with the enemy Ramantra on low ground, out of line of sight. Fortunately, spam is good for it. Stalker finds the opening pick onto Heathung. One player advantage already for Team Falcons. Nano boost to keep the party going. Harmon looking for a kill. Maybe that's how he wound up inside, actually. Maybe there was a bolt into a chasing a Lucio situation. But kill converted by Stalker, because Stalker is just the man for the job in all situations. Keeps on pushing now into Max's space. He's got hands up, shields up like he's on LA Gladiators with the LA Gladiators Ramatra skin, but that is a Marvel skin or a Dante skin, not a Rhino, because Rhino was not in the game when Ram came out. Crazy Raccoon, that's not much of a first hold from them. Falcons looking dangerously good right now in this series.
Yeah, they're going to keep the Pharah Mercy as well. They have both a Barrage and about to throw into this one. And actually, this part of King's Row still pretty good for the Pharah. Damage boosted Barrage or something, a bit of Matrix from Hambin. It's a very hard combo for Crazy Raccoon to deal with. Symbol in many ways might be their best counter to it, as long as Heesan can find the right timing to try and neutralize some of that. Otherwise, they could be on the wrong side of a snowball. And look at Fielder already hiding, looking for potentially a sleep or something if anyone oversteps on this high ground. I don't think Heesan knows, but Barrage comes through. The wall is good, but not good enough. Heesan still gets taken down. They try and respond, but Stalker is good for 2 again. Full pocket coming through. Will clean up these turrets. Drops down to deal with the remaining players. And it's going to be a clean sweep. Dying on the point right now is the rest of Crazy Raccoon. And they will have a retake here. And it was actually, that was Nano, Barrage, and Valk, and the Bowler all invested for Falcons. So they've got no orcs left in this snowball.
Very expensive fight for Falcons. It looked good. The eye test looked all right, but the more I think about this, the more it feels like it is absolutely disastrous that Falcons had to spend double DPS and double support for a pulse bomb. Now Crazy Raccoon, real opportunity to plant the flag here. Stop this snowball. Stalker taking a lot of damage over on the side, the only Chio available to heal him, because Fielder, he's hiding in wait. Thank you, Heesung. Opening pick, a chance. Nade goes deep, catches you. No lamp challenge.
It's late! Now Hambin's all over the backline. They have no ults, but the snowball's still going. Hambin needs to try and live here. Crazy Raccoon, they have so many ults to retake with, but they're going to have to run for this one. Max is the last to spawn. Yeah, they just can't go. They have to concede second point.
Doing it.
It's going to be a 4.5 minute time bank for Falcons. And remember, they don't even need to complete King's Row. They just need to beat Crazy Raccoon's distance. And it is suddenly looking oh so good for the Team Falcons.
What a disaster. No lamp challenge, pre-fighted on Tracer. Everything that can go wrong does go wrong for the side of Crazy Raccoon. And now, I mean, what can you even say about this? Poor Crazy Raccoon, they've got this huge ultimate bank, but Falcons, they're closing on the same bank the second time around. Crazy Raccoon need to take a fight. They need to start stopping the cart from moving. TP onto the high ground from Merit. Bowler shot lands onto Lip. The beat is pixel perfect from Charong, though. So even though the Bowler looked incredible, 2 kills for Crazy Raccoon, nothing for Team Falcons. That's Bowler and Bomb invested. Crazy Raccoon, finally a sign of life.
Yeah, Fielder's still fighting on this high ground, does get a late trade onto Lip, won't be worth all that much. Now eyes on Falcons to see what comp they're going to swap onto here. Might just be a bit of a mirror. Hambin's actually going to go onto the Mauga, don't need to invite Falcons to do that one. And now they're going to keep the Ana since they have that Nano ready to go. Might just be a Nano Mauga, honestly, into the backline here. But Crazy Raccoon only used the beat in that previous fight. Still a very comfortable situation for them.
Very comfortable ult-wise, but not time bank-wise. 3 minutes and counting, but good start. Shu pops the window. Sticky Stalker will go down. Annihilation from Max as well. Fielder, he's invested the Nano in this, but no kills for the side of Falcons. Lots of skill coming out from Fielder here. It feels like he's doing it all. Just not enough to kill the enemy team, apparently.
Yeah, the problem, because I think Hanbin had used his stomp to get into that fight. Now, when Hanbin peeks, Shu uses the window, they use the nano, but what you really want with that nano is Hanbin to go charging through the window, put a load of pressure onto that backline with the nano. But Hanbin didn't have his stomp available, so he's just sort of caught in front of it, trying to burn down the Ramatra. But it's difficult. Beat push now coming through from Falcons, looking for some of these kills here. Lip is caught in the middle, with Hilda will take that one down. Pulse Bomb is good from Heesang, takes down Stalker. An important trade for him now as well as he looks for more. Max is still anchoring the point. The lamp doesn't save Chio. Falcons, they can keep this payload crawling forward, but the trades are going to stop them getting any more progress.
Oh, Max!
Wait!
Max is taking so much damage. The lamp is good, but Max should have his shield soon. It's a 3 versus 3 now, not anymore. There's so many respawns now. I don't know how many Falcons players are back into the fight. There's only the boulder shot available, but Fielder's window is climbing. Merrick goes for the boulder, but the boulder makes you stand still. He gets one clipped. Chio is incredibly low. He goes down as well, and it's starting to slip through the fingers of the Falcons. The Pride Month debuff starting to show for them as Crazy Raccoon, they've planted the flags have, and not just that, they've really whittled the time bank down. There's only a minute and a half left.
Yeah, Falcons are starting to run out of time a little bit, but they do have their cage symbol timing, a window even to throw in as well. And this is the key timing for Falcons, and these ults are going to be so hard for Crazy Raccoon to deal with. You can see Crazy Raccoon, they want to hold forward, but a Sim TP to flip it. Hanbin's already through, and Crazy Raccoon have to reconsider their position, but an opening pick onto Stalker. Couldn't ask for a better pick at a better time, but they're still going to try and window to turn it. They lamp and try and disengage. Max has taken a lot of damage, but Lucio's caught here. Chirong is in trouble. He's under pressure. He has beat. Window from Shu does relieve that pressure, and we'll have another fight, but now Crazy Raccoon, they have 4 ults to deal with this cage symbol.
They need to block the cart here. They cannot let Team Falcons get any free push because 2 fights could turn into one in the blink of an eye. Gambles with the bowler shot. Chio goes down again. Max pushes in, kills both supports before going down. Iron Mike Tyson. So much for Plastic Mike. Iron Mike is back. Crazy Raccoon looking worse for wear though, as Shu and Max have both gone down, and you can see Falcons have got 3 on the cart. They've still got the cage for the final turn. Crazy Raccoon, they have the ults to respond. The symbol has been bled out, but really, 1 fight win for Falcons will seal the deal at this point, Zav.
Heesang's going to blink through to the right-hand side here. Hanbin's cage is available, but Crazy Raccoon, they have all the ults to work with. Falcons, they really need Chio's beat to be online before they take this fight.
Cage.
Walking round, and a form has been used from Max. He's had to de-peek a little bit, but Falcons also reset. Chio now has the beat ready for this one here. Falcons are slowing it down. Sim TP onto the high ground. Cage comes through, looking for it as well. Doesn't find anything. Hanbin, he's forcing the point, but it's getting stalled out from Heesang. The Cage has found nothing. Now they just have ult advantage. Crazy Raccoon. Merritt needs a crazy high noon right now. He's going to drop down, looking for the Ramatra. Pulse bombed as well. Gets the damage off, but he's taken down. Now the pressure. The bowler hits as well, and Crazy Raccoon, they make their stand. Chirong gets one more boop off the map onto Hanbin, and Crazy Raccoon tie us up.
Hanbin, a little gaga. Zero-man cage and to pin off the map for the final fight. Absolute cinema. Max equals win. That's what people have been saying 2 years in a row, 3 years in a row, homosexual. Max equals win. 4-minute 30 hold on third point there. Incredible. Incredible that at no point do Falcons choose to just mirror the Ramatra that they were absolutely dominating their defense with. And instead, they go from Diva to Malga and piss it away. Oh, awesome. So fucking awesome. I, for one, am here. I'm absolutely... I'm so happy to be here watching Falcons go to the LCQ in round 1.
I mean, after that defense as well, it started to look like Crazy Raccoon were in danger of just getting blown out of the water in this whole series. But
yeah, it was starting to look like a 0-2. Yeah. Hanbin has been flattened. Painkiller, you're right. Disaster.
And it actually, when we reflect back on it as well, the Falcons' attack was just... They win the snowball fights with the Farah Mercy and all of this, then they get, like, the perfect magic picks. And then they actually just lose like 5 or 6 fights in a row on third point, playing into Ramatra.
Yeah, I don't know. Just really, where was the ram from Hanbin there?
Yeah, because once they made that Tracer swap into the sim, it felt like Stalker was getting so much done. They were winning all the neutrals, and part 2, all the value Stalker was able to get sort of uncontested on this flank. I know it's like a bit trickier on third point for Tracer, especially on the attack, but I don't know, it feels like there was still an option for him there. Thank you, Chaz, as well, for the prime.
Big up Chaz. Who's the Apex Legends coach on the section?
Moon's the Apex coach as well, right?
What, Moon?
Yeah, I think he does both, if I'm not mistaken. The Crazy Raccoon.
What? No way. Are you serious?
I'm pretty sure there was, because they had like a big Apex ladder.
How long has Moon been coaching Apex?
A decent amount this year. Thank you, Jonas, as well for the Prime.
That's how you know this esport is dead, you know? Like, you're struggling to make ends meet so bad, you have to head coach 2 games at once. Like, let me look at Moon's Wikipedia right now. Let me get this
how good is Crazy Raccoon's Apex team?
Okay, they look absolutely awful.
Yeah. No good.
Moon's Wikipedia, 27th in AGLS 2024, 105th to 108th in AGLS 2025 Open, and then 8th in AGLS 2025 Split 1 Pro League APAC North.
They didn't make for LAN? Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so he hasn't had like a very storied career, but he does have a sick picture of him holding a trophy at DreamHack.
Yes, it is an Overwatch trophy though, which I think undermines a little bit on the Apex Wikipedia.
Sick. Brilliant. Yeah.
Are maps now scarier than jump-in maps? Certainly seems to be the case, doesn't it?
Jumpman looks like a bum, dude. They put him on his best ball map and they don't ban ball, and Sombra's banned that he doesn't play ball. Like, what's happening here? We can't play ball anymore, Jumpman? Put the B skin on, make the sounds happen when people hit your mind, dude. Come on.
They were at match point but couldn't get the win.
Are they talking about Crazy Raccoon?
Yeah, Crazy Raccoon in the Apex.
Match point but couldn't get the win and came 8th instead out of respect.
Oh yeah, Apex Wikipedia is so hard to read because obviously they do all the rounds.
I have no idea how this works. It's
they play like different. They're in like different pools, like an A, B, and C pool, and then the pools play against like different rounds against each other. It's like, I think it does make sense, but it's like it takes a lot to get to grips with. Yeah, Crazy Raccoon.
I'm simple, like I don't. Yeah, this is a nitty-gritty situation.
Oh no, he just qualified them for the mid-season playoffs. What does that mean? God.
You're down the rabbit hole now, Xavier.
I'm in the rabbit hole. I mean, just even looking at these teams, it's like participants, and then there's like a billion teams. Oh, Falcons have an Australian team in the Apex.
What? Really?
Yeah, it's Zero, Waltzy, Imperial Hal, who's actually American, and then... Oh, these are their coaches. Oh yeah, of course, only 3-person teams. So, yeah, 2 Australians and an American on the Team Falcons Apex roster.
Wait, look at these people.
Oh, wait, OWCS also have a mostly Australian roster.
Apex is an Australian game,
there's
apparently.
so many Australians here, mate.
Falcon... Wait.
Shopify have an Australian player. NRG have an Australian coach.
Team Falcons, Zero, and Wuxultsi. I feel like I've died to this guy in PUBG before. He has 800k. He's 800k in earnings. Holy shit. One of the most successful Apex Legends competitors. Prime XYZ, thanks for the Prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Are you going to start coaching SSG in Apex now? I'm considering it. I think I might take the Rocket League coach's job. Show the kids how to clean the dishes too. Oh wow, this guy, this Zero guy is just a hard winner in Apex. Like, look at his Wikipedia.
Wait, hold on.
2022.
Check out Enter Force as well. You'll never guess who their coach is.
Enter Force. How do I spell that?
Enter Force.
Enter Force top 36. Yeah. The
Korean
coach
team.
is. Where the hell is he?
We'll find it.
Enter Force top 36.
Yeah.
Awesome guy.
Awesome guy.
God.
Oh yeah.
These people just refuse to quit gaming.
I'm on Zero's Wikipedia now as well. It's actually just.
Yeah, this guy's a fucking winner, dude. Like, I mean, he's coming first.
800k. Fuck.
Coming first at like all these 300k tournaments, and like, there's only 3 players on the teams in this game, right? What about this other guy? This guy, is he also a winner? No, not like the other guy. So this Zero guy's like an actual fucking champ. Like, Jesus.
Imperial How is the real guy. Yeah, Imperial How rings a bell. I feel like I've heard that name before, which is like. what do you call it? That's like,
Meh.
if you have that kind of international
wow.
recognition, even if you don't follow the games.
Yeah, Imperial Howl's like the same as Zero, but doing it since 2019 instead of 2022.
Yeah. I
'cause
swear,
he's older.
did Imperial Howl used to play COD as well? I feel like
He's old enough that he should have had a game before this, you know. He's my age. All right, I hear loading in music.
How won every event until Zero won one. All right, so How's been doing it the whole time, and then Zero comes in. How is a popular streamer. Someone apparently hacked him and gave him a cheat menu mid-tournament once.
I remember that. I remember there was like a big exploit where like people were getting hacked and like having shit injected into their clients because the game was like so incredibly insecure.
All right.
Yes, I'm currently looking for a pay up.
Riddle me this one then, Max. Falcons have banned the Ramatra despite having a decent amount of success. And it's going to be a Freya ban on the other side from Crazy Raccoon, who are bringing out the Sim Torb. A bit of a throwback here for Crazy Raccoon. But it's going to be Orisa into the Mauga again here. Same we saw in the first series. A TP flip from Merit sets up that kill onto Lip. Nice little dip in, dip out for Falcons. They get this opening pick. And Crazy Raccoon just already on the back foot, trying to get out. Shua's had to lamp early. They are slow on resources. Crazy Raccoon are going to try and get out with their remaining 4 players. They are good for it, actually. And this will mean first flip in for way of Falcons.
Your Remedy 1, thank you very much for the resub. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. I don't think Crazy Raccoon was shitting the bed on purpose. Now we've got Harmbit under a lot of pressure though. Takes so much damage, has to invest the shout and the stomp, runs away. Oh no. 1-for-1 trade here between Lip, but both supports are dead for Team Falcons now. Shu pushing deep, has the lamp, pops the lamp to keep himself alive, kills Merit. This is no good for Falcons. Flip is going to go right back to Crazy Raccoon now. I was going to say, it's always difficult if a matchup devolves into a Sim Mauga matchup versus Team Falcons. But to be perfectly honest with you, Orisa's in the game. Mauga's not that good versus Orisa. Mauga's a strong pick when Orisa's out of the game, but I'm not so sure that that's the case when Orisa's still in it. I think this is going to be a very difficult one for Team Falcons. Really going to have to lean on their elite Mauga play in order to make it work.
Here in the turret as they come through, they're going to TP from below ground. They have a symbol advantage here as well. Stalker drops out along with a Kitsune Rush as well. They go in. Stomp is big. Window comes out from Shu as he tries to live a beat over the top from Chew as well. Charong doesn't have one yet. So the ult advantage is converted by Team Falcons, but we are in extremely expensive territory there. Free for a window.
It's apparently a very scary window as Shu has been stomped and throws it down in a panic right before he dies. Team Falcons now, a bit light on the ultimate, and Crazy Raccoon are just going to be able to step up to the plate and use whatever they want. Lip misses the TP, tries to TP over to the right-hand side, gets it on the wrong Lip, which means that their rotation is a little bit slow. Team Falcons, they're going to try and catch this rotation. Counter angle with that overclock. Merit will fall. 1-for-1 trade. Lip goes down. Fielder falls as well. Crazy Raccoon dumping support ultimates into this one, but Shu goes down as well, so it's even. It's a 3 versus 3. Huge health advantage for Crazy Raccoon, but they need to be concerned about the touch. I want to say, yeah, no, Stalker goes down. Yeah. Lip over on the objective with Charong, and that is going to be Crazy Raccoon winning the fight while holding on to 2 ultimates as well.
Yeah, not too bad for Crazy Raccoon. Did have a few of their ults forced out there, but they still have a Terror Surge and Molten Core, a pretty lethal combo as well. And also a very lethal combo when it comes into matching up against the Cage. So normally Cage is such a fight-winning ultimate, but in this particular situation, it's going to be really tricky for Hanbin here. Even if you can cage a key target, the Molten Core is going to burn through it so quickly. You might even have to just cancel the Cage and run away or something. It's an early Molten Core to make the touch hard. Hanbin's going to go through, hits the stomp, forces the lamp, Cage through over the top as well, but no Molten Core in that Cage, but Hanbin has been one shot. Terror Surge over the top to finish the job from Max. Now it's just Merit and Stalker left alive, but the DPS, they surely can't clutch this one. Max cleans up everything there, and Crazy Raccoon, great response there. Take the first round.
Merit good for his 1, but ultimately Crazy Raccoon good for it. I do think that it's so hard to play the Mauga in these matchups, Xavier. Mauga's been nerfed into the ground. Orisa matches up so well into the Mauga, does so much damage to him in the neutral, constantly forcing his skills early, making you rush into the engagements. TP flip from Falcons though, and they've got the symbol available. That is going to counter out Shu's window. They're waiting on that symbol. They're going to wait until the point unlocks, and then it's going to be time to step up and fight.
looking for their opportunity now. Merit has a full rail available. Max is closing the distance on him already. Little boot back. Symbol to help pocket Merit through that as well. And Max is in all sorts of trouble right now. Hanbin is low. TP as well comes out, but they don't need it. They just kill Max. And Crazy Raccoon seem pretty happy actually just to sell Max in exchange for that ultimate. They even get first flip as well. So, not too bad for Crazy Raccoon. Decent economic one there, forcing out the symbol. And actually, they're making a mess of this right now. The trades are coming through. Surely Hanbin can close this one out. They do flip the point. But the trades are going to be painful. It means Falcons can't really hold forward. They might be able to kill Lip late. It might save them if they can, but the TP out. And Crazy Raccoon making Falcons work for everything right now.
Yeah, it does seem like even if they make a meal of it, they do wind up winning the fight. Lip now has his own stim wall available though. TP out onto the objective, quick flip, bypassing the choke. Stim wall comes up onto the point as well. Hanbin pummeled by damage, can't even get back in line of sight of his support. So that's double support ultimate from Team Falcons, but still nothing but a dead Hanbin, I'm afraid. Falcons now trying to kite this one out. Absolute disaster for them. 2 for 2 ult trade, conceding the flip very early on in the piece. No value from the beat or the window there for Field of Chio.
Avoid any late trades at least, as Hisang's going to throw his turret out onto the wall, and Falcons can now retake with this overclock, but they have to be careful walking up, because Jerong's going to drop that beat into them. They're going to try and maybe TP flip to the far side here if they can, Falcons, but Stalker's taking a lot of damage. Merit has the angle, but Falcons are a little bit beat up.
Oh, beat the counter out, the overclock now from Chirong. Very good indeed. Max has the Terror Surge available as well. Field the first to fall. Max pushes deep, misses the spear. Doesn't make a lick of difference because everybody on the side of Falcons is dead. Harm and Chio jumping off the map, but these fast resets aren't going to save the day here. Falcons, they can't get a fast recontest because Stalker and Chio are on a different wave. They're respawning later. No chance for a touch.
No chance for a touch, which means it's just going to be 2-0 for Crazy Raccoon, and Falcons now have to try and reverse sweep this one. No sign of a swap coming out from Hanbin as well. They're going to keep sticking onto this. Simwall and Cage are going to be up for Falcons. But Crazy Raccoon, they have the Terror Surge, they have the window, they can still make it very awkward for them. And they have the chance to go early if they want as well. You see Lip already harassing. They're looking to try and catch him on the rotation. Big damage onto Chio. They're trying to rotate away. Are slowed down by the Sim turrets. And now sort of got the TP out. So now Falcons, they have space and control of point.
Or point control early on, but the window comes out from Shu now. Backstep from Team Falcons, and look at this. Stimwall on, Stimwall in kind, and that is just going to be an easy one for Team Falcons. Actually, they clean up. Su's window finding no value whatsoever. It's so hard to win these Simwall fights. Simwall, so disruptive in these comps. You need to get out of dodge. You can't fight into it 99% of the time. And again, Simwall comes up. Team with the wall wins.
Looks good for Falcons, but Crazy Raccoon are now going to have a lot of their ults available. Again, they have this Terror Surge and Molten Core. Great ults for fighting in Hanbin's cage. And they're even going to have their own Sim Wall as well. So Falcons might have to consider maybe just looking to trade the ults for the long term here. See if they can just win an economic victory here. Molten Core early from Hisang is just going to be kited out. The TP flip comes through now, but Max, he wants to close this distance. Terror Surge comes through, catches Fielder. He goes down. The spear is good as well. And they'll convert it off that Terror Surge. Well played. Forces for Cage out as well, and pretty reasonable fight for Crazy Raccoon to get to hold on to that symbol, most importantly, for the next fight.
Yeah, the fact that Crazy Raccoon have a symbol for this final turn could spell disaster for Team Falcons. Now Hanbin makes the swap over to the Orisa. Malga Gambit is complete. No such luck, I'm afraid. Lip poking over on the side, gets himself speared up, but should be fine. He has the TP to kite away, but that perk that means the TP heals him up ever so slightly as well. Here comes the touch for Team Falcons. They need to beat over the symbol or completely disengage it. But to make Lip use it in the first place is already a struggle, because all the pressure is on Falcons. They're the ones that need to do something. That's a terrible symbol.
Oh, the symbol's out, and oh, Chio Ajax is disaster for him. It looked so good after the symbol felt a little bit far away, not really connected, but Stalker's traded too. They're not out of it yet. Javelin denies the TP, but Stalker's still going strong, and Falcons are going to clean it up. No beat, no problem. The DPS from Falcons get it done, as they so often do for this team. Great retake for Falcons there, and they've kept themselves in this map.
Absolute disaster for Crazy Raccoon there. They had all of the tools. They had the symbol. They had the Ajax onto Chio, but still, Falcons have managed to clutch it out, and now the clutch factor continues as Hisang gets pre-fighted. Sticky turret up on the choke. That's not going to make a lick of difference, buddy. You're dead. Crazy Raccoon, they're on the retreat as Falcons just keep pressing all the way to spawn. You can see Lip might be trying to find a TP angle here, seeing if he can flip around the enemy team's formation, rotating over to the left, but he looks a little bit alone right now. Merit has the clock as well. If they TP wide, Merit is going to pull that clock right away, start taking names.
TP flip from Falcons just above the point. Now they come through. Window has been used already. They have the sim wall, but Crazy Raccoon, they have ult soon as well. Here comes the B push. Overclock is out. Sim wall now from Stalker to try and buy some. They're still using this window a bit, but they can't find anything. TP on aggressively, but Merit, he can't find any of these kills. The TP's taken so much attention. He's trying to hunt down Lucio. Can find Charong eventually, but it's only a 1-for-1 trade. Hanbin making some moves onto this Torb. Terror Surge been used from Max on point. Now he's looking for the Sojourn as well. Javelin is good. Max will confirm the kill as well. Now full beam is lit. Hanbin is low. The cap has gone through though, so it doesn't make a lick of difference.
Crazy Raccoon C9, the point, they clutch the impossible fight. They're playing into sim wall, overclock, and window, and they have to touch point. And somehow, some way, Falcons use all three of those ultimates all at once. Completely fumble it. Fortunately, Crazy Raccoon have no interest in touching the point. Gaga indeed. Welcome to the chat. Now, Crazy Raccoon, they have a huge ult swing. They've got double DPS ultimate. The team with the sim wall tends to have a good chance at winning it, but Harmon, he might be able to counter it out. If he can get close, get a big Terror Surge up, there is an opportunity to win this particular sim wall fight. Lip also not famous for his usage of the sim wall, but he's going to open up with an early pop shot here. All over the point, sticky cum, zoning the objective, but Harmon pops that Terror Surge, gets the lamp. He's still alive, but for how long? Well, apparently long enough. It's instead going to be Shu that gets pushed. That's Fielder. And down he goes. Falcons falling over by the wayside. No sim wall, no win.
No, converted it quite easily in the end there as well. Able to survive for Terror Surge from Hanbin. Hanbin did survive, but he had to drop underneath, so he was just very separated from all of his team, and Falcons just lose all of their formation and chance to really continue taking that fight. So Crazy Raccoon take this first one, have a window for next, but this time they have the beat ready to go through, and look at the swaps. Diva, Tracer coming out from Falcons, and this is going to be an aggressive beat push. All the pressure will be on Shu here.
Oh, Shu really has the weight of the world on his shoulders at the moment. Has the window online, needs to find a clutch timing, needs to perhaps, flank a little bit with it, get himself an angle that he can get it done. Beat comes out from Chio early on in the piece. Jarong's on the run. He's given him the slip. Window comes from Shu. It looks all right. Looks like he's got a good angle for the point, but Max is a bit lost. No healing. The lamp is good. The Terror Surge to keep him alive. It's good. This is last fight territory. It's not the end of the world. If they demech Harmon here, if they stagger him out a little bit and kill everyone else, don't even need to stagger him, really. They just need to clean up these kills. Shu's been traded. Maybe they're not out of the woods yet, but with Merrick going down as well, Stalker has to do it all.
He has to keep in mind for touch as well. Stalker can't afford to go down. He is underneath. He has recall if he needs it. As he reclips, he dies. Disaster. Now it's Chio who needs to get the touch, but there's just no way for him to get the touch. And Crazy Raccoon close out on New Chunk City, take the lead in the series for the first time.
Oh, looked a bit more competitive when Harmon made the swap over to the Orisa. I feel like the Malga pick was just a bit too dicey, a little bit too much of a 50-50. But honestly, Crazy Raccoon, it's rare that we see these brawly mirrors come about and they actually come out on top. Usually, Falcons are the kings of the push-pull here. But maybe the addition of Merit, the loss of Proper, there's a certain aura loss that has taken place for the side of Team Falcons. And now, they're just hopeless, especially in this given month.
Can't argue with it, and now that was for Ramban as well, but to be fair, actually, the best look was when they were playing the Ram Mirror and they had Stalker on Tracer, for Falcons at least here. So, potential they can at least just go back to that now. If anything, I don't know if it's actually Crazy Raccoon who would be more interested in banning the Ram here or something.
Yeah, I feel like Crazy Raccoon would not mind banning that out, just getting Max in, but honestly, did they win on King's Row because Max was diffing on Ram? Like, if they ban out Ram, what's going to happen? Like, is it just going to be another horse mirror? Like, just keep horsing around? Yeah.
Yeah, well, it feels like the end of that New Chunk City feels like it might be the end of Falcons investing into the Malga and these type of mirrors, Like, maybe into the Ram they would still do it, but...
Go to Gibraltar. Like, go to Gibraltar, ban Diva, play Monkey Mirror. Someone's dead after all, so...
Yeah. Did we see someone? I guess we only played one game like over these last couple of weeks, right? So did we see someone?
I'm not sure if someone's. I think someone might be hard benched.
Oh.
Yeah. Can't bench them back. Someone just. Poor bastard. Poor bastard. Really. Can't catch a fucking break.
No. Only good on
They don't seem to have any interest in they don't have any interest in getting the escort pick out early though is the thing. He needs Lenny. He can't perform without Lenny.
Yeah. Well, you know all about that.
He literally won the Overwatch League. He won the Overwatch League without Lenny. But yeah, let's not worry about that.
When's the Max apology
With
video
Genji,
dropping?
Genji-
Nah, this is this is classic. This is classic esport fan revisionist history. Now, because a player starts playing well now, they were always this good. We just didn't see it.
Exactly. If someone plays worse, they were trash all along.
Yeah. Actually, someone was never good, right? We can clearly see he's not good. The same thing happens. Who's the one before I went away? People were saying the same about Admiral, and they're saying, wow, you really underutilized his flexibility on London. It's like, no, he didn't. He was rubbish at the other heroes on London. It's a story of Admiral getting good. Change, development, improvement, getting better or worse. Is this not why we watch sports, esports?
To say he was bad before and got better better now is not an indictment on him. It's a praise,
compliment,
you know? Exactly.
You know, like people were saying, I've not seen the games obviously, but everyone was talking about like what a week Zest had, right, in these seeding games. Like, was it like free
He's
play
always
over
been
matches?
this good, mate.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, but what you actually want is Zest has now gone from this sort of mid-tier Korean flex DPS to now he's just beating up the best kids in the region. This is like a huge step up. Like, that's not an easy thing to do, especially so like Zest has had a pretty lengthy career, you know. It's like a really impressive thing to do.
Development under Chrysler just doesn't happen. Theory.
Except for that time when Chris joined London and everyone thought our players were shit and Chris got coach of the year.
Completely turned the team around.
Yeah.
You remember that? You remember that time where it's like they did well in like a bunch of different metas and they came top 6 in Overwatch League in a Winston meta and in a Junker Queen meta and they played Ryan? Does anyone remember that time? And then in the following year, they came top 6 in the Overwatch League again. But development literally doesn't happen under Christopher. Never forget.
Things never change, Max. They're always the same. You just don't always realize, but they've always been the same the entire time.
It was a fluke. It was a 2-year in a row fluke. And then they weren't bad last year either, were they? In 2024?
Oh, SSG.
Like they won Europe once. Yeah, they won EMEA once. They came second once. Wait, they won the EMEA twice, right? They won EMEA more than anyone else. Is that right?
Yeah, I think, was it stage 2 and 4 or something, maybe?
Yeah, they won. Nobody else won the EMEA twice. So they won EMEA most of anyone last year. Yeah, Chris sucks. Is basically the takeaway. Yeah,
after running the numbers, I think actually, yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah, by the numbers, 2 top 6 Overwatch League playoff finishes, and fire this guy now.
Top 6. There's only 8 teams. Not in Overwatch League, there wasn't.
Oh my
Top
god.
6 in Overwatch League.
Oh my god.
Impressive, I think. Really impressive.
Chris, after Saudi money is washed, bold of you to assume that they're receiving Saudi money. It's actually what we call a Saudi Arabian makers situation is what is taking place over at the Ultimates right now, Parts Out 72.
It's actually, you don't know, but it's actually the opposite problem.
Yeah. And you can see that I'm not bullshitting from the way that Zabi reacts when I say this. Like, just put it out there, bro. It's like, yeah, like, who are you? What's the point of keeping this little secret? Like, you know? It's like, who's benefiting from this one, you know? No wins equals no pay. Hey, sometimes they be winning.
Honestly, CX, I do see your point. 4 months ago, I was plat. Now I'm in plat, close to plat. Improving is a real thing.
Alright, so now we got Jumpman back in.
Enjoy, mate.
Speak of the devil, maybe one of those beers that I put in the fridge has cooled down enough to the point that I can drink it now. Can you refund me my 0 points? I didn't know Jumpman is in. I'm afraid, pour some OW, that all bets are final.
All bets are final. Can we get some analysis going? What do you want to analyze? Why Sim? Just really good at so many of these brawl comps, especially good into the Orisa. Sim Wall's so powerful in these big ones as well. Like we sort of saw on New Junk City, right? We were talking about it at the time of like how the conversion rate of those Sim Wall fights were, you know? So it really becomes the most powerful ultimate. You even see ults like the cage actually becomes like a much less significant ult in a lot of these fights as well. So that, the TP allows you to kite out a lot of these key ults as well. It allows you to do like crazy creative stuff as well when you're in ult disadvantage situations. So it lends itself pretty well in all of these fights. And once you get full beamed, the Sim can just hard carry as well. And I think with like I forget the exact buffs, but BAP's slightly buffed, right? So it just seems like this Sim is just a little bit harder to kill in a lot of these situations. Like how many times for either team, Falcons or Crazy Raccoon, did we really see the Sim dying first at any point?
All right, what do we see here? A monkey ban has been used by Falcons on
Colosseo.
This is Colosseo, so now monkey is unblockable on Gibraltar, but you'd probably just be banning D.Va anyway on Gibby. But I guess this is better to not ban D.Va, and then you can keep playing your Ana Brig.
Yeah.
So I think it's just not a great. It's not really cold. It's not really warm either. You know when a beer's like somewhere in the middle, like it's just not.
Yeah. Who are these guys?
It's not great. What the fuck is that? A white person in the WDG crowd?
Yeah, the
cracker check on this guy. Who's the cracker on the left?
We
got to find out here.
Someone identify this cracker for me.
Yeah, we need a cracker check right now. Let's who is that? Is that Super? Wait, there's another one. There's two.
Wait, I think there might be three. There's a whole pack of crackers.
Hand the camera to the left. A pack of crackers. they're reading chat like. This is insane. This is actually insane. Alright, we got a whole packet of crackers in the, I don't know, a pack of digestives out there. What did you say?
Crackers,
Game of the Hope with
yeah.
a white guy? Alright, rolling straight into this one. Completely different matchups. Both teams staying true to the dominant Lucio BAP meta that we seem to be seeing all over the place. No interest in BAP Brig apparently. Lucio BAP is king over here in Korea. And Stalker is on Sombra and running back to spawn. So Stalker has discovered something that has made him immediately flee the scene of the crime and swap hero.
I've discovered something as well. We've got a cracker identification. I'm being told by Icy. That's my mate James. He plays collegiate Overwatch for Belfast in the UK.
Hello, James.
Cracker identified. At least one of them. Maybe they're all called James. It's going to be a Farah swap from Stalker here onto the Colosseo. And a very bit of a weird comp here from Falcons. Not something we expect. For Farah's going to be awkward for the Sim to deal with as well. But Lip can challenge that Farah pretty consistently here. Falcons going to have to play this one slow as Jumbin on the Remarcher against the D.Va can just keep standing on point and slowly but surely nudging the cart forward, clearing space for his team. It's really on Falcons for their DPS to find an angle and Hambin to find a timing onto the backline here. But on this first fight on Colosseo, it's such a long stretch of the map. Really hard for Hambin to close the distance.
Yeah, I mean, we've got Stalker over on the side, just spamming from a million miles away. Lip's already got himself a bowler shot, but Crazy Raccoon, they're the ones that are bunkered up on the point, slowly edging out those meters. Falcons are about to have their swing timing, though. Fielder's window is 99%. Surely we're going to make something happen. I see a little bit of a flank here coming out from the Chasm. The D.Va bowler shot lands. Somehow, some way, Lip has survived. Merit missing absolutely every important shot. And this is worst case now for Falcons because they've let the cart slip past them. 30 meters on the clock, and they've lost the choke. They've lost the high ground.
Hambin's going to get cleared off now as well, and this payload's just going to keep moving around. Shu can get onto the high ground, position himself in that window. The TP for everyone to flip. Jumpin will keep moving the point forward. I think they might just be waiting for beat here. Potentially Falcons. Shio's only 3% off, and then they can try and go through that window. Tronk doesn't quite have the beat to match, and there's a timing here for Chio. He's going to go aggressive now. Catches everyone. Pressure onto Shu. He drops down onto the low ground. Gets the lamp off as well, but Stalker does find the trade before going down, and Falcons have taken the payload away from Crazy Raccoon here.
Oh, jeez. Out of respect, Harmon continuing to not play the hero that he absolutely dominated jumping in on the mirror, and Max as well. Stay off Ram, buddy. Whatever you do, don't play Ram. Jumbin pops the form, does not yet have the annihilation, so this should be a few meters on the board for Team Falcons now, or at least a push up to the corner. Stalker has that barrage in the back pocket, but there's already another bowler shot available for Lip, and worse still, High Noon comes out from Merritt, but beat in response, Symbol as well. Merritt under so much pressure, and the lamp comes late from field of the late lamp challenge. Now, everybody from Falcons is slowly bleeding out. Stalker puts the barrage, he finds 2 trades. This is not going to be enough.
No, the beat ends up being too much extra health for Falcons to really kill through here. And as well as for Ram making Hanbin's life really difficult, the Sim does very much the same job here. So Hanbin has such a tough time. We're actually going to get Stalker going to swap onto a Freya. So a sort of double hit scan-esque composition here from Falcons. Again, they've got to try and play for angles, play for these wide fights, set something up. And it's going to be, I know, it just feels like it's going to be so difficult for Falcons to get the situations they want on this part of the map once we're in this corridor. It's not a very wide part of the map. It's difficult for Stalker or Merit to find any meaningful positions. And Crazy Raccoon, now they have a significant lead, they can just slow it down as well. Force Falcons to try and make a move.
Such bizarre comp choices coming through from Falcons. The double hit scan with the Diva. Grow up. I can't take it. Finally, Falcons are able to post some meters. They're finally winning a fight relatively clean.
Super important remake now for Hanbin, and they can clean up Jumbin on point. He will pop one more form before eventually going down. We'll come back with this annihilation, but Team Falcons, I imagine they're going to start through pressuring point, and then as soon as Jumbin drops, a chance to beat push aggressively over the top. Merit will have a hard time taking the high ground, of course, but everyone else from Falcons can fly up there. But Fielder has to be a little bit careful here as Lip's taking a wide angle. We'll manage to regroup back, but it means Falcons are back onto the low ground here. All about this beat timing for Chio.
Look, if they can get a good beat push opportunity here, if they can catch the backliners, go deep with Stalker. The thing is, Merit's just going to be stuck on the low ground. So hard to beat push with Merit. A liability on the Cassidy. No ability to flip up to the high ground whatsoever. Maybe needs to go for a flank here. Here it is. They push main. Everybody's on the low ground. They're trying to find backliners, but they simply cannot. And there's Merit, the liability, caught up in main, being walked on by the Sim and the Ramatra. And this beat push has been a disaster. 1 for 2 trades right now. Falcons disadvantaged. Bolt splashes. Fielder has the lamp available, keeps himself alive, but now Jumbin's going for gold. He wants to kill backliners. Shoes which have been traded out and all this, but Stalker goes for the bowler, doesn't connect the kill. Oh, Falcons, it's looking rough.
Yeah, Hanbin is still here, actually ceding a few meters as well. They're going to try and stop Fielder getting out, and they get the D-Mech as well. They can stagger out the baby here. Hanbin has to go die on point. And they got a few meters back on the board, Falcons, but it's still quite a long way back. For saving grace, Crazy Raccoon haven't actually got checkpoint yet either, so it's still plenty of time for Falcons to stabilize here. They've got the window, they've got the high noon. Not the greatest ults, especially when you factor in Crazy Raccoon have the sim wall to push with as well as that TP. Instead of having to leave their cast behind or someone on the low ground, they can all take the high ground. They come through, but Shu has been one shot. The sim wall comes through anyway. Window on the high ground, but Falcons are kiting it. Bowler comes out. High noon is popped. Lamp available as well. Beat comes through as well. Boop down. Merit's going to drop onto the low ground. Does he find anyone? No. Now he's isolated there. Stalker's going to try and take over the touch, but they are getting bled out. The ult's just about getting the job done for Crazy Raccoon in the end. They just need to clean up this final kill on point. They'll do that. They'll get the checkpoint, and Falcons have to regroup.
No Shu, no worries. Falcons, they can't survive all of the ultimates thrown at them by Crazy Raccoon, and now the advantage is just getting bigger. Fielder's over to the Kiriko now, going to a hero where he can flip the map, but his DPS still appear lost in that regard. Cassidy, Freya, grow up, guys. Now, Window comes out from Shu up on the high ground, flank from Lip. He's getting the better of Stalker. Merit goes down again to the Ramatra. Get off Cassidy, you fucking moron. Now, Lip flanks over to the side, kills Fielder and Hanbin. It's starting to look like the curtains are about to close on Falcons. It's a first 4. The curtains are not yet closed.
They're certainly getting drawn, though, light diminishing on Falcons' chances here to stay in this playoff tournament. Remember, it's single elimination, so Falcons lose today. They are out and going to have to do it the hard way through the last chance qualifier if they want to make the next major. Now, swaps all over from Falcons. It's going to be Venture, and it's going to be Orisa and Merit onto the Sojourn. Bowler from the top rope, but Hanbin's just killed Heesang before anything has happened. They trade out Stalker for it as well. So 4v4, but Crazy Raccoon, they don't need to invest anything more here. They can just make it difficult. Force Falcons to work for it, bleed more time off the clock. Jumping, walking forward, does have that annihilation. Stalker's actually going to swap onto the May during all of this as well. But Crazy Raccoon have bought time for their respawns here. Oh, never
Xavier,
mind.
we're 5 meters out from Admiral Theory coming into effect, and the swaps have actually been made by Team Falcons to make the match winnable again. They've got heroes that can adequately pressure Crazy Raccoon now, that can flip, that can deal with the Ramattra, that can deal with the Sim. I'm not going to call it a comeback, but what I've seen Falcons make swaps to here, I think they have a chance at a comeback. Even if the ult economy is a little bit dire, even if Crazy Raccoon have the advantage and they have the unbeatable Sim wall, there's a chance.
There's a chance. Double support ult for Falcons to try and make this one work, but it's going to be so difficult to fight into this symbol and its annihilation. Falcons will have a hard time going first, I think, in a lot of these, because Crazy Queen can just match all the ults, then they can even have a later beat as well. Symbol comes through, Kitsune rush in response, Lip trying to go it, but Stalker's just pushed forward, he's found the kill during all of it. Beat comes through now from Chorong, but they are a player down still. It's a later beat, but is it enough? Annihilation still on point. Stalker still walking forward, looking for more jumpers. Annihilation continues to go, but Hambin is just pushing him around. Heesang's going to try and TP in for something, but Merit's found the kill, and Falcons, they've dealt with all of the ults. They're winning the fight. No one's even been traded. Jumpin's going to get cleared up on point, and now Falcons, they are the ones with the ultimates as well. A late trade onto Merit, an annoying one to deal with for Falcons, but now it's a crucial fight win. Jumpin's still alive. He's been lamped, actually.
If they don't kill Jumpin soon, they're going to be in a world of pain. Jumpin now swings over to Chio. Beats Chio into the wall. Falcons, they got through the hard part, but Crazy Raccoon, they've managed to survive. Just juggling aggro for so long, and now 2 players of Falcons have gone down to the advantage scene. Blizzard comboed, but they don't catch anybody.
Oh, that's so
Double combo when it's over. Don't call it a comeback because it's not one.
No, and Falcons, they had time for another fight. They didn't need to go for that clutch there, but they really should have won that. It looks so good. They dealt with the whole advantage, but now they've blown all their ults as well. Falcons going to have to do an even more improbable comeback here. Merit's overclock to kick it off. Crazy Raccoon don't have anything just yet, though, but Crazy Raccoon are getting very close to their next Annihilation and Symbol turning, which could just be the end of the map here for Falcons.
Oh, Merit's gone down pre-fight. No overclock for the final fight. Tio falls as well, 98% on the beat. At this point, we might as well just pray for trades and a quick recontest because it's looking so incredibly dire for Team Falcons. Chio's going to come back into this one. Stalker's actually down 2. Till's Shu with his ice block. Hot is Shu. And now there is a chance. Stalker's with the 3. This man, too angry to die. Too angry to lose this series. Finds a 3rd kill. Merit, he manages to find a kill as well. Falcons, they actually have huge ults for the next turn. Stalker has another Blizzard. TP out for Jumpin now. He's trying to kite away. He will get the kite away. Wall comes up from Stalker just to block line of sight. Don't call it a comeback. Heesang, wait, the TP was out, but Heesang is in?
I think they took it in like opposite, like Jumpin TP's out, Heesang TP's in.
In the night?
They do have Wall and Annihilation available, Crazy Raccoon, and nearly Chorong's beat as well. But Falcons have a bit of a window here if they can find it, but they've struggled to clean up these fights. Now, dropping it where its Shu is in, he's lamped aggressively. The symbol comes through. Blizzard comes out on top of that as well. Overclock as well. Beat is available for Chio. Chorong doesn't quite have yet. Jumpin's walked into the Blizzard. He's going to be okay, though. Beat over the top now from Chio. Chorong still needs 10%. The window comes out. They've killed Heesang. They've C9'd. They've lost control of the payload. Hambin was pushed off it. And what could have been a clutchable situation falls apart.
No value with Merit's overclock there, but God, I mean, you've gotta hand it to him. You know, in the clutch, Jumpin, I mean, Max, no, it was Jumpin, just walks into the Blizzard and freezes himself out of respect. Yeah, I mean, he thinks he's line of sighting it on the corner or something, just walks into it and just turns into a little icicle.
Max, as a heat wave in the UK, I was in Greece. Greece was hot. I feel it, you know? You just want the cold air. The cold breeze can save you sometimes on these hot days. So Jumpin's just trying to cool off a little bit in the weather.
Poor bugger. Poor bugger. Stalker, man. Nobody has ever been better. Stalker on T1 would never lose a team fight. Genuinely, if you had Stalker on T1 instead of Zest, holy shit. I mean, honestly, like, just get Stalker a proper, dude. Like, if Stalker had somebody that, instead of playing Cass for 9 minutes and then going Sojourn and getting picked 4 times in a row, like, if he just had another flex DPS player that's the best in the world, like, probably be a good situation for Falcons right now. But unfortunately, Proper's missing in action, and Merit has seen almost 100% playtime this stage.
Alright, I'm gonna go grab a drink for what could potentially be...
Oh, shit, I was about to get up, but...
Falcons getting eliminated.
Yeah. Here's hoping. Love to be dressed up for Falcons' downfall, you know?
I mean, well, they're right on track, because these maps, they feel like they're getting less and less convincing as time goes by.
Yeah. I mean, all we needed was Falcons on a good comp, and they've just not done that for like 3 maps in a row. It's like they have an Orisa mirror, which is something they should be confident in versus that team, and they just play Naga, and then they play D.Va into Ram. Like, I don't
they
know.
looked okay on that
Yeah.
mirror as well. Like, that King's Row wasn't
Yeah.
a Ram problem at all, I think. It was just, yeah, I don't know. Alright, I'm grabbing a drink. I'll be right back.
Imagining how good a Stalker proper DPS duo would be. If only they were already on the same roster for 18 months or something. They still qualify through LCQ, right? It's not guaranteed, Jay. Like, Falcons will go to... If Falcons lose this, they will go to the LCQ, but they'll still have to beat the other bottom seed from Korea. So they'll still have to beat the Zeta Division or AG or T1, you know? Like, another Korean team is going to the LCQ alongside Falcons. So, like, there's a real chance here. There's a real chance here that Falcons could fumble it. Because they look good here, but, like, all of these teams have looked insane for the past couple of weeks. Like, explain the LCQ, please. You can self-fund your way to Riyadh to compete in a last chance qualifier. If you're like one of any of the top teams, God, look at the Falcons GM right now. This guy looks absolutely just tickled pink with this situation. Yeah, you can self-fund your way to the LCQ. So like all of the like teams in like, you know, 4th place, 5th place, NA, EMEA, they all get invited, but you have to pay your way to Riyadh. You have to pay for flights and pay for accommodation in Riyadh in order to participate in the last chance qualifier. And whoever comes first to the LCQ gets a slot at EWC and gets their payment, like get their run. Like, I'm gonna keep it $8 with you guys. Like, I'm not super keen on going to the Esports World Cup right now in light of the current geopolitical state. You know, really close to Saudi Arabia. There's something going on. So I'm not crazy about, you know, visiting that part of the world right now, just from like a safety standpoint. So self-funding to go to the LCQ sounds fucking insane, actually. I think it's like a controversial take to say that you don't want to go like in like quite close vicinity to a country that's being repeatedly threatened to be nuked. Like, oh look, if my Twitch chat says that it's nothing, then my worries will be, you know, set at ease. LTQ is one match between Falcons and the other team. Yeah, pretty much. And you have to go 2 weeks early to make it. It's only over 3 days, so then you have to stay there forever. Nothing ever happens. Well, look, as long as nothing ever happens, then it should be fine. All we really need is like we need that US bunker buster to take down Iran's uranium enrichment or something, and then there's like no cause for a nuke anymore or something. Like I feel like the dropping of a nuke would be crazy. I feel like surely there's no way a nuke gets dropped, right? I'm not an expert on you know, international diplomacy, but I feel like dropping a nuke is a pretty extreme measure. Welcome back.
Nukes?
Yeah, talking about nukes. Please don't nuke Utah, that's where I am.
That would be the worst possible place to get nuked right now. To be fair though, that's pretty good cope.
You're calling ice on me?
No, I mean, if Utah was to get nuked, and then you lose your quarterfinal to GK, the cope's pretty convincing.
Ante, can you say trans rights are PogChamp? I think I just did, like by reading it out. Iran doesn't have a nuclear bomb yet, bro. Don't worry, Israel made a preemptive strike. That's good to know, Ben Pass 625. Thanks for keeping me informed.
On the ground reporter.
Is your ship buffering, or is this just
Mine's
me?
just buffering as well, yeah.
Okay, all right. Thanks to Craig for the clean feed. It's a really good clean feed. One of the best clean feeds that I've ever seen. And we're back. And Max is in.
Ooh, Jamie asks, how many Runa Sappis and Chicken Royales? We've had only one Runa Sappi, and this is our first Chicken Royale as well.
Are we on Chicken Royale right now? That's the escort of the day?
Yep.
Yep, all right. Goodbye, Team Falcons.
Put the white boy back on screen.
Everyone at the LAN dies, and PU becomes the best team in the world. Christopher's slingshot is finally complete.
A nuclear-powered slingshot.
Actually, no, because their org is Saudi, they still don't get paid because their organization burned in the past.
Fuck.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one. Really good. I'm with you on that one. But you never know.
12 out of 16 matches last week had Chicken and Runasapi, I swear. I mean, Runasapi is just like, if it's in the pool, everyone picks Runasapi. Or like 9 out of 10. Or 12 out of 16, I guess. We actually have the data. Alright. Sim ban from Falcons after a Juno ban from Crazy Raccoon. Is this more just a support protect than anything else from Crazy Raccoon?
I think the Juno ban is a support protect, and it kind of shuts out, you know, like some of these like Diva and Zarya comps that maybe both teams are like equally as comfortable on. Hunter, can you say, I love Xi Jinping, 100 years of Chinese prosperity?
That's a good amount of years.
Yep. Welcome to the American century of humiliation, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, and this one as well. Thanks, Jank for Jesus, for the Prime as well. I will enjoy Jeff's money, thank you. On my way to that super yacht. I think we're only 2 to 3 million more Primes away from the yacht, guys, so keep them coming.
Hunter, why are you in your living room? It's not my living room. Hunter, can you raise your arm at a 45-degree angle towards the camera? It won't get screen capped out of context. You know what, Vor Gidal? My heart goes out to you, brother. My heart goes out to you. And what else do we have to cover here? We've done nuclear conflict, peace in the Middle East, posturing, China. Wait, how can only 2 Korean teams go to the LCQ? It can't be Falcons if that's the case. It would be the loser of the AG and T1 match, no? What?
Is it how many teams?
3 teams from Korea qualify.
Is it
I think
3
many teams
to
get
LCQ?
invited to the LCQ.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, what's going to happen is, like, I think 3 per region, like NA, EMEA, EU, Korea, like, all get invited or something. Like, 2 or 3 all get invited, and, like, none of them are going to go. Because, like, that's a lot of money, you know?
It's a lot of money to
show up.
lose.
No, I think it's just gonna. I think it's just gonna be an LCQ padded out by a bunch of like Saudi E-League shitters. To be honest, like it's actually just gonna be like Saudi E-League's light with random world-class teams there.
Falcons are gonna come dominate a Saudi E-League.
It's literally gonna be Abo Majid versus Team Falcons in the semi-final or something. Like there's just no. Aren't you gonna buy the trump card? If I had $5 million, that's the first thing I'd do.
Is that the one that comes with...
Are you circumcised? I'm Australian, you can figure it out.
Does that come with a little patch of the knockout suit, or is that something else?
No, that's a separate thing. You have to buy the NFT to get a patch of the knockout suit. The gold card is actually something that you can buy through immigration for millions of dollars to get a visa.
Nice to have a visa.
You're attracted to Bois? Mods ban that person. Whose living room is it? Wouldn't you like to know, Evolos? I'm
it's the green
sleeping
screen,
on my
guys.
friend
It's
Sean
just a
Duris's
green
couch.
screen.
Like,
He's
goodbye,
still in
Colin
his
Kelly.
apartment.
We get some glops.
All right,
Maybe
keep
bring
blocking.
Colin Kelly back.
Crazy Raccoon
Cat
starting
suit's
on
making
the
a comeback.
attack. And
Juno's
Falcons...
banned and they're still playing Ram v Ram? What?
Yep. Alright, gonna play Ram versus Ram. Gonna be May versus May, but Merit is starting on the defensive Widowmaker here. First grapple shot, but can't find Charong. Lucio Baps in the backline as well, so all mirrored. I feel like I just had a little bit of a skip as well. Do we need to do a sync check? I'm on 34, 33,
32, 31, 30,
Perfect.
29, 28, 27, 26. It just worked. First corner already conceded as the swing is good for Crazy Raccoon, but backswing from Team Falcons. Both teams want to scrap it out here on the corner. Heesung's got no ice block now. Got to be careful that he doesn't get taken out. Shot is mistimed, so he should be fine. And instead, it's again Falcons running back. Lamp for Stalker. Boop off the map! Gio, he's so boopy. Stalker good for a kill onto Charong as well. 2, 3 for 1. Stalker just good for it on the May. Nobody hits more icicles than this guy with his right clicks. Jamie might be the king of the walls, but I'm going to be honest, nobody's got better May mechanics than
King
Stalker.
of the wall!
King of the wall!
Gets the fadeaway onto lip as well, as it feels like my quality has taken a dive as well, but it tells me it's in 1080p, so I'll choose to believe it. Gonna be a reset here. Falcon's good for the first hold. And look at this Blizzard difference. Stalker is gonna have his Blizzard ready to go. He sank on a measly 40% here. Gonna be difficult for this Ramatra to avoid it as well. Grapple shot from Merit is only a body shot as well. But it's going to be this Blizzard now be the big one for them to deal with here. Stalker's got all his cooldowns ready to go, looking for the wall. Trying not to use that ice block. Does have to use it now, though, so a chance to maybe put some more pressure onto Stalker. He throws the Blizzard out. Trong is right in that one. Forces an ice block. The lamp comes through. Trong should still die. Stalker takes his feet out, cuts him off at the ankles, and that early Blizzard is converted into a clean fight win for Falcons.
A clean fight win for Falcons, of course, coming off the back of the best Mei in the world, Stalker, especially from a mechanical standpoint, Jamie.
That Asterix is doing a lot of work.
They're going crazy right now off that comment, like absolutely ballistic. Crazy Raccoon, they're down on ultimates. Harmon and Fielder both have their own. Beat drop available for Chio as well. Heesung, it's going to be so hard to push with the Blizzard, but got to be careful. Falcons pushing for it. What the fuck is that? Fielder pops the window, jumps up onto the high ground. Stalker, classic Stalker, best Mei right clicks in the world. Right click on a Heesung, takes him down through the window. Does he want to push for more? Very patient with it. Happy to just rest on his laurels for a little bit. Invest at 3 to 5% per annum. Harmon holding, maintaining in main, and the poke just keeps coming through for Team Falcons. They're happy to play it slow.
Happy to play it slow. They have Blizzard and Annihilation available. Just waiting out in this walls for now. Crazy Raccoon, he's also been so slow charging. We're down to the final minute here, and Crazy Raccoon still struggling to get some of their ults online. Falcons continue to hold in this corner. Still just waiting out for walls here. But now Falcons, they can just match Annihilation, match B if they want. The Blizzard is the win factor here for Crazy Raccoon, but Heesang needs to find the connect. Form onto Stalker. Blizzard out at the choke. Has it frozen Hanbin? It has! Hanbin doesn't get the Annihilation off. Falcons now, they need to try and disengage or die on point. Die on point for Fielder. They can't afford any late deaths here. Stalker will be the final one to die on point. They have the ults to come back because Stalker has got his second Blizzard already. Lapped Heesang. If they get to point and they get this Blizzard off, it's going to be so hard for Crazy Raccoon.
Oh, Kellen just pinged me in team chat. A little bit quiet, please. I can't sleep. Fuck, dude, he's like a million miles away. The whole Rocket League team is right next to me. No complaints. No touch comes through from the side of Falcons, though. A C9. They had all of the ultimates for the recontest that beat the Blizzard, the Annihilation. But Crazy Raccoon, they throw up the wall, and it can't be broken in time. Team Falcons can't get the touch. If only Merit did something quick instead of coming back on Widowmaker so they could get the touch, so they could leverage their ultimates. I feel like a Tracer swap is impossible, actually. That's unreasonable. I was thinking Sim, but Sim is banned. So, no worries about that. And now we're in ASMR casting mode because I don't want to wake up Minjae Kim.
Gotta keep it quiet for Kellen. Falcons gonna have all of these ults. I feel like I need to whisper now as well. Crazy Raccoon gets to hold on to all of those ultimates as well because they didn't use anything because of a C9. An early window, a beat push in response as Hanbin tries to go flying through it. Later beat comes through from Chiu as well. Annihilation, Blizzard, everything has been thrown in, but Crazy Raccoon, they've given him the slip. Phil just gonna die in the rotation as well, and Hanbin is hopelessly short trying to chase down these kills, and Crazy Raccoon have decimated them here. A trade onto Shu will go a long way to help him with this recontest, Falcons, but they're gonna have to do it with only a window.
Great swap coming out from Hanbin here. Converted into a dog shit swap. I thought the Orisa swap was great, so he could get the touch and counter out Heesung's Blizzard, but instead, he's coming back on Malga, a hero that actually can be frozen out. Pins over to the side straight away. Fielder throws up that window, but there's no chance to secure a kill from this, and now they're just stuck on Malga. They need to touch Cart, and Heesung is going to be able to throw his Blizzard down on the Cart, so this is bad news for Team Falcons. We need some magic. Can the best Mei in the world do it again? Harmon, shout, traded. Heesung, swinging, poking, missing everything. He's not back by any means. Blizzard catches nothing, but we need a touch. Neo gets the touch. He
dies for it. The wall is good.
Oh my god, get off Malga, you fucking moron. What are you doing? You could have gone Orisa and held it down on Cart. Mid-range poke. No problem. Instead, the guy goes Malga.
It would look so good, right? Yeah, Rissa, you can spin, threaten the Blizzard, threaten to cancel it with a spear, fortify yourself out of it, keep yourself alive. Hanbin now goes over onto the Orisa, but maybe too little too late. This defense looks so good for Falcons on multiple occasions, but now they find themselves staring down third point and a full cap. Crazy Raccoon are going to have this beat and window for the next push. Stalker has another Blizzard, but always tricky for the defenders this first part of Circuit Royale. You can see Falcons, they just don't have any interest in taking an early fight. They're going to let the cart roll for free, which means we're kind of in one fight territory already. Need to be careful now, Falcons. Not a lot of room for error as Lip is going to slide over onto the high ground wall to close down that angle, but Lip's going to keep swinging. Chio and Stalker just going to back it out, and Crazy Raccoon now in control of the high ground. Stalker's still threatening that angle. Hanbin is half HP on point, has to try and get out of there. Fortify has been used as well. Blizzard through onto point is perfect onto Max. Shuts that one down, but that's both DPS ults for Falcons. Nothing used by Crazy Raccoon.
Nothing at all for Crazy Raccoon. Team Falcons finally back on sensible heroes. Should be able to hold it down, but they need to keep it going. They need to keep poking up, get Harmon up to that Terror Surge, because Crazy Raccoon, a 5-ult swing could be a disaster for Falcons. All of this swapping, all of these desperate investments, it's costing them heavily. Now we've got Crazy Raccoon up on the high ground, trying to retake top, and it looks like Harmon is none the wiser. He's on the low ground. He's late to the rotation. Max is on the low ground, though. Might be able to find a trade, because right now, Crazy Raccoon, they have such good positions to keep the push going.
Window comes through, traded right now. Now Chio has beat to keep going in this one, but Crazy Raccoon have so many more ults to layer in. Falcons, they need trades in this situation. Ice Block has been forced. Chio's going to beat after, but Crazy Raccoon, they're safe. A much later beat comes through from Chirong. Now they're pushing forward. Hanbin nearly has the Terror Surge. Needs to convert a kill with this. Slow towards the backline. Doesn't find anything from Max, actually. Stalker's found a trade in all of this. Shu is not alive. Lip is trying to clean it up with the overclock. He's found one. There's another player behind. He's looking for the Lucio. He gets the Lucio. I don't think Stalker's trade is going to be enough, but look how far back the cart is. Falcons have a recontest.
Falcons have one last chance to recontest this one. They got no ultimates yet. Merit is being pressured very heavily up on the high ground. Stalker going for the touch. He does not get himself booped off the card. Harmban can now come and ping pong onto the card as well. There's a real chance for Team Falcons to recontest this one. Huge left click freeze from Heesang. He gets that ice block off. Chirong's gone down though. Heesang's dead. The trades are good.
C9!
It's a Crazy Raccoon 9. Finally. No Batman, no win. Read them and weep, buddy. They just held the end of third point. It's a Falcon sweep.
Falcons clinging onto their playoff lives here and have given themselves a pretty good chance with that hold. Also,
dude,
really...
if we could just... and Harmon from Malga. Mysterious would be so much better. Like, if Harmon could only play Ram and Orisa for the whole series, I swear Falcons would have won by now.
Yeah, or we'd at least be a lot. We'd be going to like a map 7 or something, all to play for. But a chance now for Falcons. Didn't complete the map here on Circuit Royale. And Stalker has been getting through God's work on the Mei, honestly. So it's looking really good for them. Crazy Raccoon going to start on the Ramatra. Bap, Lucio, Mei, Freya, all of the normal things. But Heesang has found himself the worst end of this Mei a lot of the time. Falcons have to win this map to keep it alive.
Beast Gamer 69-420. We're not talking about CR7, we're talking about CR9. Gaga. Gaga that man. Right now, chat. Gaga that man.
Immediate Gaga.
By the way, nobody has given me money in 51 minutes. Seriously? you people make me physically sick. 51 minutes, no money. Like, I haven't seen a new parasocial friend in so long, it's starting to hurt my heart.
He's got no friends.
I've got no mates. I'm so fucking lonely. And the only way to fix it is money. Not one bit.
Money can solve all of your problems, including loneliness, but poor lonely Max. Now, on the attack, poor Falcons playing for their lives. Going to be just a bit of a soft hold on this first corner. It's going to be this next corner where they're going to really try and commit to the hold here, Crazy Raccoon. They avoid that first wall from Stalker as they just try and farm a little bit of ult charge coming through. Looking for a javelin opportunity, but it'll be once we reach this first corner, Falcons are going to try their first proper swing here. Try and force these players off coast, get some of the wide positions for their own. Going to make an aggressive move forward is Hanbin, pops out Fortify as well. And there's no cooldowns, but he has traded it for an ice block. Lip is still poking back though, but now a bit more space for Stalker to work with. Taking a lot of damage here as Hanbin gets to his next spin, but really could do with another Fortify. He's under a lot of pressure, walled off, lamped as well. Hanbin just trying to dance for his life, but he can't do it. Stuck out in the open. And now Stalker alone on the coast. Merit has found a trade, but when Stalker is still here on the coast, they're harassing Max, but what can they do against this Ram? Chio giving him a slip, actually, and Fielder drops for window. They're turning it. Heesang now has his ice block forced on point. No tank, no problem. A Falcons classic. Sacrifice Hanbin for glory.
All right. Thank you very much, Sam the Moonman Zero, for the community gift sub. Thank you very much, Jammo WinP, for the 5 community gift subs. Thank you very much, 301 Zach, for the 5 community gift subs. And thank you very much, Wolfman Overwatch 2, for the resub with the Prime. The touch comes through. Somehow, not by Crazy Raccoon. They get their bodies back onto the point, but they're not out of the woods yet. Stalker, he keeps doing damage on the cart. He pops that ice block, which has got in the Blizzard. Widow comes up from Shu. Blizzard for Blizzard right now. Trade at each side, but Harmon doesn't have the fortify to survive. Max is frozen, but nobody can get the kill. Kill Max! The beat comes out very late, a day late, potentially even $1 short. Neo dies before he can get the beat online. It's a 3 versus 3 right now, but Stalker, the best mechanical mag in the world. Headshot, headshot. Are you seeing this, Jamie? You cannot stop me, bro. You cannot stop me from pushing this narrative. Team Falcons take the point. Don't wake Kellen up. It's so hard when you see a fight like that, and I keep getting money. Thanks to all for the money. I really appreciate it.
Thank you, Suki's Rose Toy, as well, for the Prime. Appreciated. 4 minutes, 20 seconds now, and Smerit has to be careful. He's going to get picked off early. A free pick allows Crazy Raccoon to re-establish themselves in control of this high ground, and Falcons in real danger. They have the beat to turn it if they want, but Chio is just in there. He just get lamped, but Fielder can't survive, and they will just reset. They don't invest the ults. They don't try and clutch. They'll just take a 5v5 in this next one, Falcons.
5v5. Look, this is a disaster that Falcons weren't able to leverage that first win into a little bit more momentum. Now they have to retake up the slope. They've got fantastic ults to do so. You can see they have a really significant ult advantage. That's two ults to 5. But this is the hardest position in the entire map to retake. When you're on the low ground like this, getting up to the high ground is so awkward because the hit scan angle is so good. Bath, Freya bearing down on you. And look at this, already we've got Lip over on the side. Stalker just taps him out the sky with Fielder though. I mean, do you expect anything less from the best mechanical May in the world? Beat push comes through. Fielder good for a second kill, going very aggressive here. Fielder, someone who, you know, historically used to be praised for his passive style of play, has really come a long way when it comes to shooting his gun and dealing damage to kill everyone in the server. And that is best case scenario for Team Falcons. That was only beat drop. Only beat. Crazy Raccoon, they still have an ultimate deficit, and they have to retake for one last time.
Need to do a quick sync check as well, because I had to rebuffer the stream. But we are in the danger zone right now, so...
59.
Wait, you're ahead. Yeah.
57.
0, 59, 58, 57, 56, 55, 54.
This works,
Window
mate.
comes out.
Window.
Now the bowler as well from Merit. So much damage onto Max. He has the Annihilation, but the Blizzard and the Terror Surge over the top. But Max survives it all and gets the Annihilation off. He's going to get Javelined out as well. But Falcons use everything and they've lost Handwind for it. They're going to trade it out still. Falcons have won many a fight before without their tank player, and Stalker is still pushing forward, looking for more. Max is under a lot of pressure, looking for the difficult shots onto the Freya, but can't find it. Merit good for a pick though. Ice block comes through and he's just taken all the attention. Falcons, they don't need it. A wall now off onto Max, nowhere to go, and Falcons close out second point.
Oh my god, how have they managed it? Somehow, some way, when they invest every ultimate into a Ram with Annihilation. I remember doing that at the Grand Finals on Lijiang Tower. That shit hurts. That shit really hurts when you think the Ram's gonna die and he doesn't. Falcons, they invested every ultimate they had into a Ram with block and Annihilation. Got nothing for it. Lost their Ursa in the process, but they clutch up anyway. Fielder just good for it. 3.5 minutes to cap the map. All the way to the end do they need to go, but I think they're good for it.
It's okay.
He's so good. Charong, he knows how to stick to walls. He can wall ride too. It's all okay. Falcons, they're holding the choke very hard right now. Harbin just on the other side. Beat comes out now. Lip did not receive the beat. Often Freyas find themselves missing the beat. It's a little bit difficult with the style of the hero. Merit taking so much damage though, and this beat push looks to be the closer, the dagger. As Team Falcons, they cannot survive this push.
No trades either for Crazy Raccoon, so they can continue with this forward hold. Still 3 minutes to work with for Falcons, but a few fights to win to get themselves over the line. They now have beat advantage. A classic from Falcons really in these beat advantage pushes. Normally so aggressive and so successful. And Crazy Raccoon, they are so close right now. I think Crazy Raccoon might just want to try and take a dry fight, force some of these ultimates out. There is the beat coming through. Looking for pressure, and Crazy Raccoon, they've rotated over out onto second. But Bowler trying to close down these kills. Falcons are just going to ignore them though. They go towards point. May is isolated here. Heesang's going to come out of ice block, nowhere to go. Wolves defensively. Merit finds the final blow. They're rotating away. The payload's moving. Window has been used as well. A late trade onto Fielder, but Stalker is getting
They're getting cart pushed this whole time.
Yeah, they're staggering them out actually here.
Oh, Merit! Merit's so low. Shoot!
Shoots
They're
him
staggering
alive.
him as much as they possibly can, though.
He's
This isn't a
lamped.
case of him playing his life to perfection. What's he lamping for? Like, what are you doing? What are you accomplishing, fucking halfwit? Anyway, Team Falcons, they found themselves being traded, but it doesn't matter because they find that really late stagger trade onto Shu. It's definite last fight territory at this point. They have double cart clearing ultimates as well. They've got the Surge and the Blizzard. Let's see if they can keep getting that cart just that little bit further. Because now, Field is holding high ground, bolted once, but he doesn't have to use the lamp. He keeps his shift, he keeps it going, and now it's Lip getting boxed up into the corner. You can see the cart keeps moving in main. Slow used up on the high ground. Flip into main. They can't. Too many
Blizzard.
angles up in main. Blizzard inside, but it catches nobody. Harmon forced his way out of it, and that's a zero-man Blizzard. Crazy Raccoon, they've still got almost four ultimates to play with. No support ultimates online for Team Falcons, but they're building their own ultimate. Bank, they are trying to make this work. Harmon again pressuring the cart, forcing utility out from Heesung. The cart clearing ultimates are available, mind you. They could go for this force at any time.
Yeah, they need Max to drop here before they invest it. More pressure onto Heesang. Now Max has dropped. Now a chance for Falcons to pull their combo, but Stalker's had to de-peek a little bit. They are fighting on the ground right now. Merit has this top right position as well, taking the challenge, but there's a Ramantra. Merit's not aware. The Blizzard on point, but no one's there. Max is going to do his best impression of jumping, getting that Blizzard as well. They don't kill him before Annihilation, though. Max still has the Annihilation. It's going to be so hard to deal with. Beat over the top. Chirong with the later beat catches all four remaining members. They turn onto Stalker right now. Falcons still have more ultimates, but they've got no players left. They can't invest into this one. They have to reset the combo. They didn't even use the Terror Surge, but it doesn't find the value. They can't kill Max before Annihilation. But Crazy Raccoon, they are out of ultimates.
This is the final turn. 30 seconds on the clock. Stalker has gone Tracer. Must be concerned about the touch, but they have so much time left, and they have this huge bank of ultimates. 2-3-0. This is the best chance that Falcons could possibly ask for. The only thing that they need to cope with is the pressure. This is series point, Xavier. This is LCQ point right here, right now for Team Falcons. Anything that goes wrong will cost them their spot in OWCS Korea. It will cost them the chance at qualifying through the Korean bracket. Harmon touching the card early on. There's no C9 as of yet. Slow up on the high ground comes through. That's boxing up some members of Team Falcons, but nobody wants to pull the ultimates early. They're happy to take it slow. Max forced out early on the high ground. Stalker gets it done. Harmon continues to force the card. The window has been kited though. It's time for another layer of ultimates. Bowler comes out. Stalker catches a kill onto Chirong. Lamp has been forced. Merit catches Shu, and it's looking like Falcons can do it. Heesang has the Blizzard, but Harmon still has the Terror Surge on card. He's incredibly low. He's taken so much damage. He has to use it just to stay alive.
Oh, he's done it.
Merit on the high ground. He's done it all. Stalker, the clutch king on the Tracer. He forces the form. He kills the Lucio. And Falcons, they keep themselves alive in the series. Don't milk me, pay me.
What? So well played from Falcons there at the end.
Oh, the sun is up.
Good patience from Falcons. They deal with a high ground threat there. They get Merit a good position as well. And then Stalker's able to take over, really win that side fight. And they continue to play patiently in main. Hanbin doesn't overextend, doesn't get his cooldowns forced. Keeps it all to survive that Blizzard coming through from Heesang. And he keeps Falcons alive in their quest to qualify directly for the Esports World Cup. They still need to win the next 2 maps in a row. It's far from over yet, but they've given themselves a lifeline. Problem is now, Crazy Raccoon, they get to pick the next 2 maps and the next 2 opening bans.
Smash says fucking ad. Trenty, thank you very much for the prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Appreciate that. Enjoy the ad previewing, mate. No ad, please. I mean, there's only one way for you to not get ad Smash. I hate to break it to you. Somebody put him on, you know, he'll figure it out eventually. And give him some smaggers as well, for the road.
So what?
Got a series on our hands.
I know. And this now also means the maps are open again. Every mode available except for the maps we've played already. Ban-wise, we're probably looking quite dry, right?
Waddle SSBM, thank you very much for the gift sub to Smash2. Smash wrote in his own words at Waddle SSBM, thanks for the gift sub! Exclamation mark. Classic Smash that. Thank you very much. Welcome, Smashy. So the whole pool is opened up again. Maybe they can go to Ilios and this time play ball.
What bans
Instead
are
of
left?
jumping on Ram.
They still have an Orisa ban if they want, but I don't know if Nat actually...
Like, who has the Orisa ban available?
Oh, sorry, that's... Oh, wait, so I'm looking at the wrong side. That's Falcons who have it available, so that won't come into play.
Yeah, like Falcons would never use.
Crazy Raccoon... They could ban the Ram, but then that just forces an Orisa mirror, isn't that... Maybe that's what they want, but I don't know if it's the most impactful.
Just got the Twitch Turbo free trial to make sure Unta doesn't get my money. I literally get ad revenue from people that have Twitch Turbo, so eat shit. Like, you've unfortunately fallen right into my trap. Somebody really wants that Ram to die. Oh my god.
Aofi says Gibraltar ban Diva, probably the obvious choice. Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So put someone in. Put someone in.
Someone for the map 6.
Yeah, put someone in for the map 6. Tournament life on the line. Can you leak your ad income? It really varies on the day. Like, I don't know, somewhere between
Completely
100 and 1,000.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it's like outrageously inconsistent. Like, most delectable Australian cuisine. GFC Connor, thank you very much for the 8 months of Tier 1. The only time that you're allowed to say New Zealand greater than Australia. Welcome back. I will be obedient and watch these ads, don't worry. Hashtag small streamer support. Yeah, unfortunately, the ads just, like, never stop. So, like, you're gonna quite literally have to watch the ads, like, yeah, like, every 5 minutes or something. Like, it's just fucked.
How was the
When you
wedding?
leak your SSG salary, billions of dollars. Sorry.
Yeah, DD asked how the wedding was. I'm sure I've answered 90 times. Yeah, I'll do a full recap on Saturday, or like to go through it properly. But sure, yeah, best weekend of my life, easily.
These best weekend of your life?
I think so. Yeah, like I mean, you were with me on Monday. You know, I was in like the afterglow was incredible.
Yeah, you did have like quite the smile on your face as we tucked into a couple of pies. Like...
Yeah, when we went for the old pie and kai, I was beaming.
The Pie X Kai combo was fucking crazy, actually. That was a really good finisher. Like, it was such a good closer to the trip, the Pie Kai.
2 pies, 1 kai. What can you what more can you ask for?
We also got the picture with Robin Hood. That was clutch.
Yeah, like, wait, I've still got it on my phone, actually. I don't know if there's a...
They tied the trip together.
Yeah. You guys want to see
I
that?
saw us in the distance doing it. It's like clowning me. Like, what do you want a picture with Robin Hood for? Like,
yeah, it's like, come on, mate.
It's his wife's idea. Like, leave me be.
It's like the tourist thing. Like, what's I can't get it off my phone quickly, but I can show you guys a picture on my phone. I don't know if any of these photos are good, actually. We're not. Thank you, James Hannay, for the 9 months as well. You're blinking in that one. I'm blinking in this one. Yeah, we actually took 5 pictures and none of them are good. Maybe this is the best one. Can you see, chat?
What have you got? Let me boot up Xavier's stream to I'm missing out on right now.
I'll do it big out of respect. The focus isn't great. I'll get it up properly when we do on Saturday. But yeah, Robin Hood and 2 blokes.
Well, just 2 blokes and a man that gives from the rich. I mean, steals from the poor to give to the rich, or at least that's my understanding of Robin Hood's law. So.
How's the honeymoon? Honeymoon, also beautiful. Went to Crete in a London.
Second fiddle to the wedding, though.
Yeah, I mean the wedding was so good. What a weekend! What a weekend!
Look at this man's house. This guy does not need money. This is not my house. Like, this isn't my house. Like, have you... Look at my surroundings right now. Does this look like my fucking house? I'm sitting in a chair with Space Station embroidered on it. Where do you think I am right now? Like, use your fucking brain or whatever like you have up there that is substituting a brain, allowing you to fucking type in my chat. Like, oh my god.
Oh wait, James Hannay says, no cap, I actually live next to the statue. It's next to the oldest pub in the world, the oldie trip to Jerusalem. Max
we've
saw
seen
the
it.
pub! We took Max to see the pub!
You're in hell, obviously. I am literally in. Yes, I was obviously at the honeymoon too. There's a Space Station house. I thought OWCS was too broke, gang. Like, I think they use this house for everything. Like...
There's a reason he's sharing with the Siege players and the Rocket League players. And
there's your big ass body was definitely not blocking the SSG chair. Yeah, no, my bad. Because I'm so fat and repulsive. You can't see the Space Station branding on the chair. Gaming house? Yes. Sharing a gaming house with your teammates? Hell no. Literally no. Like, I want a gaming house for myself. I want my own space. I don't want these fucking Rocket League players leaving shit in the kitchen every day. But
Do you guys not have
that's
maids?
okay. No, there are no maids.
No maids? That was
maids.
what saved the London houses. It was a maid carry.
A maid carry. Yeah, this is a cook for yourself, clean for yourself, live with the Rocket League children
No chance. There's no chance.
situation. It's like I showed up at the house and they were actually really kind. They were genuinely really kind. To their credit, when I showed up at the house, they vacated the room with the big bed and they dragged a mattress from that room into a big room that they have, and they're all sharing a room together. It's 3 blokes sharing a room together. And they just gave me the room. What they also did was they took the pillows and the bed sheets off the bed that they left for me. So I had to go into their room in the middle of the night and be like, "Hey, you have my pillows?" I didn't even bother with the bed sheets. I took a single bunk bed and I'm sleeping with a single doona. But like, they just took all the bedding off the bed that they left for me. Like, what kind of like half-baked logic is this? Like, how many fucking pillows do you guys need? They respect their elders, but like not enough, you know. Like they need more elder respect.
There's a bit of respect.
I am the oldest person.
There's more.
Yeah, I am the oldest person in the house, though. Like the Rocket League coach is 25, I want to say.
Okay. I feel like even when I was in the London house, like my room was next to the League of Legends coach. I forget who it would have been at the time. If anyone knows who the Cloud9 League of Legends coach was, I guess like in 2023. I lived next to him. I didn't see him once in the house. I saw him a couple of times in the league house, which was a different house, but we lived next to each other for an entire year. Didn't see him once, just different schedules. Thank you, Beezy, as well for the prime.
And here we are, the someone map, but no Winston in play for either side. There is a Diva ban out from Crazy Raccoon, but Crazy Raccoon are not going to take this as an opportunity to play. I'm 34 years old. They're not going to. Okay, they are going to take this as an opportunity to play Winston. They were just teasing me. But interestingly, Falcons had an Ana ban available. I think. Surely Falcons had an Ana ban available, and they have instead opted to ban Baptiste on Gibraltar versus a Winston player. So. I'm afraid we are going to have to shoot 9K with a nail gun in the back of the head. Because this might be the stupidest draft I've ever seen, unless there's something that I'm really failing to comprehend here. Like, why have they not banned Ana? They couldn't ban Winston because they banned it on Colo, but why have they not banned Ana? They had second ban, support ban was open, and they've done this.
So it's going to be Kiri Brig versus Ana Brig here. So I'll let you guys try and figure out which one is a bit more of a classic, but Stalker is still Stalker and has immediately killed Lips. So they'll be all right for the time being here, Falcons on the defense. Payload has sort of moved underneath, though. Charong's going to just take bullet after bullet into the face there, and it will be a quick reset for Crazy Raccoon.
Quick reset indeed, as Merit goes hunting Heesung into the spawn. Heesung just setting up behind right now, has to take a mini health back, get some passive healing to get back into the game, but an easy initial hold for Team Falcons. Bans be damned, if your Tracer one-clips the enemy hit scan instantly, it's not a bad start. You can see Harmon actually peeling back a little bit right now, looking to see if he can just turn around and deal with the Tracer behind. Jumpin jumps up onto the high ground, and there's nobody in position to contest him. Now Harmon has to jump back up top, but I mean, Hazard is not Harmon's signature hero. This is not a burner situation right now. I would have preferred to see the Harm Winston at this point, but the counter slash, the counter wall, he's a beast of Hazard. He's so good at Hazard, like I was saying. Perfect play from him, but Fielder's had his Suzy Q forced already.
Nano very close for Shu as well, as he's going to take this high ground position. Expect that one to go the way of Jumbin as they look for this engage. Goes for the sleep onto the feet of Merit, but cannot find it. Going to wait for this next Nano timing, but Merit has taken care of Heesung, and just all the picks before the fight are all going Falcon's way. They're all going Merit's way. That's both DPS dead, and they can't use the Nano at all.
This is absolutely going to 7. Crazy Raccoon having a very hard time breaking this hold. Feels like Crazy Raccoon's comp is, I don't know, better, but Falcons are somehow making it work. The Kiri Brig struggling to find kills onto the backline. They know something that we do not. The Cass on Gibraltar, a big long map. Shades of 2021. Violet in this one. Merit ripping heads. Nano comes out onto Jumbin, but he's instantly been chunked. He's taken all the damage in the world. No Suzy Q though. Fielder will kill Heesung. Disaster. Jumbin, pulse bomb by Stalker as well. And there's just no opening at all for the side of Crazy Raccoon. Falcons holding strong.
One thing that Valkyrie Brig can do really well is obviously both supports have the ability to support in these sort of side fights and side positions here. I feel like we've seen Heesang just die in 2, maybe even 3 of these fights already without really getting anything done right now. And it just means whenever these Winston dives do come in from Jumpin, there's not the same follow-up with these Tracers, so it's a little bit easier for the backline of Falcons to survive. Now though, Jumpin is coming back with Primal. He's onto the high ground, asleep onto Hanbin as well. Suzu is good though from Fielder. Downpour comes out looking for the backline. Does it find anyone? No. They jump back. Bowler comes out, but Lip dies in that attempt for it as well. Chio has Rally to survive it though, and Falcons push forward for more kills. They find Heesang again, and so far, I mean, it's just a DPS gap, right? Merit and Stalker are winning all of these duels, getting everything done. They're piling onto Merit for a late trade. They can't find anything. There's 1 minute left on the clock.
I mean, we say DPS gap, and I agree, but I do think Chirong has actually slipped under the radar a little bit as somebody who is egregiously throwing the game. What is the purpose on the attack of him playing the Brig versus the Hazard? What is he shutting out? I feel he would be much better served playing Ana Kiri, even Ana Lucio for Pete's sake. Ana Brig is not great versus the Hazard. You're an attacker. You have the luxury of choice, but instead he can't pull with anything. Jumpin jumps top and gets his head ripped clean off. Merit takes Lip as well. Kitsune Rush comes out from Fielder in all of this, and Shu finds a trade onto Chio, but still, this is bad news for Crazy Raccoon.
They have their ults at least, Crazy Raccoon. Double support ult and the Primal ready to go, and Falcons are looking a little bit slim on the old economy. You see Merit hiding on the right-hand side now. Crazy Raccoon are going to have to rush for this touch as well, which means they don't have time to properly clear space for their backline to rotate. Heesang's going to get the first touch initially, just try and play this over time, but look at Merit high noon from behind right now. Chirong has been booped in. He's going to rally and chase for it. He's 1 HP into the bubble. Lives. Hanbin has died, though. Now they're going to try and regroup. Falcons are all over the map. They are very split right now, but the Nano onto the Cass and Crazy Raccoon have flipped themselves over to point, but Falcons, they will get a recontest here. 4 players behind.
Falcons have a recontest, but only Sticky Stalker's Pulse Bomb to play with. Pulse and Primal, and Sticky Stalker's gone down. Now the touch is in peril. In fact, the touch is just not going to happen out of respect. So Crazy Raccoon, they bought themselves a lifeline in this final fight. Great juggling of aggro in that final fight from Chirong. He pops that rally in the face of the High Noon, then he bashes back into the bubble, back to safety. If he bashed towards that Cassidy, he was a dead man walking. Crazy Raccoon playing an EU level dive comp right here. Smash says no way. Off-brand Milk says Norway. Then Smash laughs. Lovely.
Lip onto the high ground right now. Early pressure. Jumpin's going to dive into the back line. Shu has line of sight so can pocket him up as Chirong is going to keep this payload moving forward. But it's going to get a little bit of pressure from the Chaser, so they have to take a step back now to make sure the cart is okay. Hanbin can't clear the high ground though, and Falcons actually want to go underneath. Downpour now onto it, but Lip just has the roll, so another 0-man Downpour, and Stalker's died on the point during all of this. Lip is getting taken for an absolute ride all the way around, but he's absolutely fine. No problem. Falcons are actually just going to concede a bit more cart progress. The nade from Shu is good, and Falcons, they're struggling. They're getting staggered out right now. They can't afford any more late deaths, and they're all stuck in this room versus Primal.
Ooh.
No rally yet.
This is a disaster now. No rally for Chio. He goes down, and what looked like a rock-solid first hold is suddenly Crazy Raccoon rolling into third point with time in the bank. Kiri from Fielder down in the corner. Anti-nade splashes onto Harmber, but no Suzy Q to keep him alive. Now the Suzy Q comes out. Kitsune Rush in the corner, but Fielder, he has no TP. There's already a Winston on him, and that Winston has Primal. Chirong goes down. Harmber's somehow clutching this one out. Wait a minute. Crazy Raccoon are letting this one slip. Does Jumbo need a written invitation to use his Primal Rage? What is going on? How on earth have Falcons clutched this?
Feels like a miscommunication there from Crazy Raccoon, because they had the ults to commit into the fight, and you look at Shu and Chirong's position, they were standing on payload, they were ready to take that brawl match for Kitsune Rush, they probably had self-nano and everything available as well, so they could have taken that trade if they really wanted, but the Crazy Raccoon frontline choosing to play it slow when their backline was committed. Now they're going to rotate through the high ground. Hanbin's wall doesn't really find anything, they're trying to come out this corner, but it's such a difficult choke, they're trying to shoot their way out of it now, but Merit and Hanbin have that one camped. Nano is available, might just be onto Lip to burst out in this corner, but Jumpin's forcing the point. They need to go get the touch. Stalker's in a 1v2. They have to drop for it. Chio goes for it. Nearly has Ferrari. Pops Ferrari. But they C9 during all of this as well. Disaster there. Crazy Raccoon's backline just continues to play it slow. They're losing the fight here, Crazy Raccoon. But it doesn't matter as they've got the cap. They got what they wanted. And they played it slow and allowed Jumpin and Heesang just a 2v1 Stalker on point.
Absolute disaster for Team Falcons. The C9 there, that is the dagger. Look at Crazy Raccoon's ults right now, Zav. This is a full push if ever I've seen it. Falcons need something special. They need picks in the neutral. They need outrageous clutches. Stalker went down twice with the pulse bomb. Jumbin, here's the clutch. Jumbin, primal forced immediately, pre-fight. Now Harmbin, primaled into a corner, has the downpour. Could potentially turn the tides with this one, or just get knocked out into main to safety. Thank you, Jumbin. Do we have a TYJ command? I don't think we do, but we should, because really Jumbin is selling the series right now. Fielder in the back has the Kitsune Rush, has the TP, doesn't even receive the nano. Thank you, Junbin. Primal into bubble, into jump of the century. Thank you, Junbin. Downpour now comes out. Nobody gets caught by it because the block from Chirong is so good. Cass was caught, but let's pretend he wasn't. Ju has the nano boost in the back pocket, but Falcons, they keep building their ultimates. Now they have the Kitsune Rush. Sticky Stalker has the Pulse. Merit in the back with the High Noon. Pulse comes out, lands on a shield. Lip is taken low. Ju saves his life. Kitsune Rush comes in. Harmon stepping to the plate. Jumpman is on Hazard now, by the way, but the kite looks to be good from Crazy Raccoon. The High Noon from Lip, it's very far behind. Nano comes out onto Jumbin. Will he make anything happen with this?
He's looking for the backline, but Wolf finishes the job onto Fielder. He kills both of the backline as High Noon is out as well. He's going to get all three. Jumbin saves it on the Hazard there. Free for him. A trade from Stalker, but only onto the Tracer. Stalker is stalling out payload, though, so there is a recontest, and Stalker's actually managed to preserve his life in all of this as well. Chio's coming back with rallies soon, and it's going to be all on Jumbin's downpour to save this for Crazy Raccoon.
Stalker playing his life to perfection right now. Jumbin has that downpour just around the corner, but there is a one-player advantage briefly for Team Falcons. Downpour about to come out, but Jumbin is taking a beating. Chio has the rally. He can pop the rally. He start walks on the left-hand side. Merritt goes down. Chirong goes down as well. Downpour comes out. We need to touch card. Lil. Oh, Merritt kills Shu while rooted. And Jumbin, he's the only one left standing. Team Falcons, they hold on third. They give us an opportunity to go to map 7. The rerun is going to be so good in the second half.
It starts to become a bit of a familiar case, right? Crazy Raccoon on an escort or a hybrid, nearly pushing to third point, but not quite. And then Falcons have to try and redeem it. And now, actually, when we're on this Winston and a Brig versus Hazard matchup as well, one thing that Hazard can do against the Winston is really just force the point quite a lot. It's really difficult for the Winston to drop and contest in some of these situations here. And the Kiri Brig, a little bit more durable, a bit easier to rotate because the Kiri has so much mobility compared to the Anna. So a chance here for Falcons actually just to play a slower point-based approach to their attack here on Gibraltar if they continue with the Hazard, which I very much think they will. Over on the other side, Crazy Raccoon's big decision on this defense is what does Jumbin start? Does he just stick the Hazard? And yeah, looks like he's walking out of spawn on the Hazard right now. And a Kiri from Shu.
Kiri coming out from Shu. The Kiri Brig is apparently the meta comp. So Crazy Raccoon, they're going to go away from one of their strongest backlines and just out of respect, play Brig into Hazard no matter what. Harmbin, he has supports with brains in their heads. So you can see now Chio is going to play Lucio instead of Brig for no fucking reason into the Hazard. So Falcons now, I'm liking their chances for the attack. Why does the Anna Brig monkey comps look so rough nowadays? I don't know, mate. I don't know. Bit of this, bit of that.
A bit of this and a bit of that.
Took 50 armor off Winston. Like.
Okay, onto the high ground for Crazy Raccoon. Just going to drop and contest at the corner here is Heesang. Obviously, since we're just in a Hazard mirror right now, will be pretty even in terms of cart contest. Falcons, though, with a Kiri Lucio, really have a lot of ability to sort of do these 5-man dives. Worth noting, Merit is actually on the Freya as well. So a chance Merit maybe gets left behind in a few of these aggressive plays from Falcons if Fielder and Chio commit forward. But speaking of committing forward, yeah, they've just taken care of Chio and Stalker, no problem. Hambin, limited healing available now, and they'll all turn their attention to him. The payload won't get any further than this for now. Falcon's going to have to full reset.
Ooh, look at this comp, Crazy Raccoon. There is a lot of pocket for Lip with Chirong on the Brigida. Really has no job other than that. And Sticky Stalk is actually going to make a move over to the Sombra. Tracer's available, but he's going Sombra for all of the marbles. It may be time to exclamation mark play. Manual hack comes out onto Jumbin, but doesn't land so much damage. He's spooked in by the wall. Can they connect the kill here? No, they cannot. They can keep pushing the cart though, and Merit will fall. No way. He's on foot. A late kill onto Merit, but Falcons, they flip the card underneath. They're all balled up. The Suzuki is good. The wall is good as well. They're playing their lives. Chio is isolated. Theo isolated finds the kill on Lip. Jumping gets hacked out. What is going on? Trades left, right, and center, but God, there's a lot of colors here. Somebody call Jaws.
Fielder and Stalker are able to TP out to the high ground, but they want to push for kills. Shu's going for it as well. Gets traded by Fielder. Fielder 7 HP, so they do trade that one out eventually. And one of the problems that Falcons are going to have here is when they're making these aggressive plays, you see the Kiri, Lucio, Fielder, and Chio playing very much with Hanbin and Stalker to set these dives up, but that leaves Merit isolated, and that is just easy pickings for Heesang here. So it might be difficult for Merit especially to find value in these fights as they get more brawly. Lots of ults online now, but more for Crazy Raccoon. Double support ult available already.
Oh, double bolt. Roll forced out of lip, the double bolt lands. Kitsune rush up on the high ground, bash, downpour potentially available. Downpour comes out in main. Not sure if it's caught much of anything though, it's only caught jumping. They can't find the kill. Suzuki is good. Vomit is incredibly committed now inside the rallying brig. They keep him alive, but Merit will fall up on the high ground. Stalker, he's closing on the EMP. There's no kills yet. Jumpin, he needs to die, but he just won't. Fielder finds a kill onto lip, but it just doesn't matter, Zav. It's 2v4.
Fielder's going to take this duel with Heesang now as well. Forces for recall out of him, but there are more players coming forward to back up Heesang. And Fielder, his CP doesn't get him as far as he wants. And now, all of a sudden, it looks like Falcons are in danger of getting full held. But they have this beat. They have the EMP. And Crazy Raccoon, they don't really have the tools to do with this. They need to play for trades, make it a scrappy fight. Maybe get a late recontest here. Merit has swapped onto the cast now so he can try and rotate with the team. But it's still going to be very tricky for him. Opening hack onto Jumpin doesn't clear his position. But they're forcing the payload already here, Falcons.
Point touch already for Falcons. Stalker needs to find that EMP angle. Nobody spy checked him as of yet. You can see everybody flanking on the side of the TP because he went to TP invisible. He didn't realize he didn't have the TP timing. He hacked up Jumpin and gets himself caught. 1-for-1 trades. This is a good trade, but they needed that EMP. Got to be so careful now. It's all on Jumpin to get a quality beat. Stalker's going to come in the flank mid-fight with this EMP. This is last fight territory. Once again, it's LCQ point. Beat is invested. Rally, EMP, everything in the kitchen sink being thrown into this. It's classic kitchen sink theory, but they're good for it. There's almost no way Crazy Raccoon can clutch this one out. Manual hack lands on Jumpin, and it's a 5v1. Falcons, they're going to cap first point by the skin of their pearly whites.
Yeah, 19 seconds to spare now, and Falcons have a lot of time to make up if they want to try and win this map, keep themselves in this playoffs, and keep themselves with that important chance to qualify directly for the Esports World Cup. Had to burn their B and the EMP for that one. Pulse Bomb is out as well. Will be a trade, actually. 1-for-1 on points. So this payload can keep rolling forward, but Jumpin's actually died. They're on the high ground right now. Merit's going to drop down. High Noon used as well. The wall is good. Good Suzu, actually, but not enough to save him. But High Noon gets 2 as they all flood in to try and save Chirong. Merit with 3, and now they have the high ground position. Payload is still quite far back, though, so Crazy Raccoon, they do get a recontest with this double support ult, but it's so tricky playing into these high ground positions.
So tough to retake now that Falcons have this high ground position. You can see Merit beaming down from above. Harmon as well has the wall choke. Walled out his lip, and he's going to instantly go down. Downpour is Suzu'd off. Downpour from both sides. Jumpin, I'm not sure if he's caught anyone at all, but Merit, he's just maintaining top. It's 5v3 now. Is he going to drop, or are they just going to kite it out? Leave Merit up on the high ground. There's no way for Crazy Raccoon to find any kills here. Suzu comes out in main. Chirong has the rally to keep people alive, but now Jumpin's been hacked up on the right. He's isolated. They're crashing out on him. The counter rally, the bash, they find a kill onto Chio. No way! 5v3 and they find that trade. Where's Merit's damage in all of this? Merit will go down to Lip in the end. And Falcons, they've let an easy win slip.
They're going to stall out Fielder here as well, and this is going to bleed a bit more time off the clock. Wait, Fielder's killed Heesang, actually, so... Alright, Fielder will respawn. Different wave, though, from everyone else, so still has to get picked up from spawn. Chio's getting close to the B, and Stalker is getting close to the EMP. These were the ults that sealed the deal for them on first point, and they need the same on second here. They are rotating early already. Don't know if Fielder's quite with them yet. Hammond has to be careful. Suzu's been used very early just to try and make that rotation. Yeah, everyone except for Chio through, though, which means Fielder's in big trouble. He's 1 HP. Jumpin's killed him on the cross. Chio was separated. They're all going to die on the rotation. They have time for another fight, but this is a really important fight for Crazy Raccoon. All of a sudden, they have the High Noon, they have the Downpour, nearly a Kitsune rush as well. Starting to look like a more winnable situation now.
Really rough for Team Falcons now. They have fantastic ultimates, but they have all the pressure in the world on their shoulders. Shu has the off angle on the right-hand side. You can see him looking for a flank, looking to get some damage in. Forced out immediately. No TP for Shu. Rotation for Falcons up on the high ground. 20 seconds on the clock. They're retaking into the High Noon. High Noon comes out. No kills secured. Downpour lands on the high ground. catches Merit. Merit pops behind her and for the mitigation, gets double
Fielder
pumped. Fielder
dies.
misses. It's over. I mean, the series is over. There's 2 players left. EMP still available for Sticky Stalker. Harmler finds a trade,
need to
but they
touch.
need to perform miracles. Do you believe in miracles, Xavier? They're not even going to try and touch.
Hambin's got the touch, but he's 1 HP. They found 1 kill with that EMP. Hambin now dies as Kitsune Rush. Falcons are trying to flood back in. Stalker goes for 1 more touch. They're flooding in, but the Kitsune Rush is just allowing him to shred everyone. Merit is back on Tracer. That's how you know it's desperate. Heesang is marking him out right now. Merit gets 1 more touch. No recall available. And Crazy Raccoon, they're going to eliminate Falcons. Kitsune Rush too little, too late. Crazy Raccoon get the hold. Falcons eliminated from playoffs in 5th/6th. And they're going to have to do it through the LCQ.
Falcons first rounded in the playoffs, eliminated. We can only imagine how happy Coach OC is right now. Happy Pride, y'all. Happy Pride. Express ticket to the LCQ. What a disaster. What an absolute disaster for Team Falcons. They had so many opportunities there towards the back end of the series. Felt like that was theirs to win. Theirs to produce an upset. For Crazy Raccoon, yep, they've been flattened. I'm going to hit the stop recording button and see if it breaks my OBS. It didn't break my OBS. We're so fucking back, dude.
We're so
All right.
back.
I want to see if I can make a rerun thing. Add a source. Copy paste this, I guess.
Really, like that second point there when they had that beat EMP, was it 2 fights or maybe even 3 fights in a row where they had those 2 ults? Maybe just 2. But they kept trying to go in this top right rotation, but they just kept getting walled. They kept getting separated. All their Suzu was forced, their wall was forced. Their block burnt through. So every time Crazy Raccoon could just push into that room afterwards and convert kills. Even when they used that beat, they still got hit by the downpour. Don't know why they didn't try maybe a different approach, maybe more through point. Force them to come to you. You know, start forcing that objective, force Crazy Raccoon down from their powerful high ground positions. Then once they are on point, then EMP them. They have to touch eventually. Instead, they kept trying to commit to that top right rotation. Died every single time. And Crazy Raccoon, after losing every single game last week, which isn't something we normally maybe have ever said with Crazy Raccoon, get the win over Falcons here and keep themselves going into that top 4.
Any suggestions on how I fill the time until I turn on the reruns post-host? Like, I legit have no idea what to do. Like, when they give you an Asia co-host and there's no games up next.
And there's nothing
it's
to
like the start of the week. It's the Friday. It's the Friday too. Yeah, it's like I can see, like Avril requested the Saturday, and it's like, I wonder why he did that. I wonder why he did that. So then he can stream, and then I have something to watch a couple of hours later. But like, Friday works perfectly for me as a man that actually has a match to play on the Saturday, I suppose. Like, I probably, but I still need I need a little bit of filler, before I boot the reruns in. Quick play Doomfist. I didn't even bring my peripherals. I'm just not playing.
You can always just watch back some of Crazy Raccoon Falcons, right?
I'm not watching back the matches that I'm about to rerun 15 times while I'm asleep. do a song and dance. Not a bad suggestion, Sam the Moon 90. A little song and dance, like village jester or court jester type situation. But yeah, I'll think on it.
Why does Hunter want Falcons in the LCQ? It's him who will be having to play them when SSG finish 4th.
I mean, who cares, man? Like, who cares? View of VOD reviews? Nah, I charge people for VOD reviews. I charge people. People pay more than $50 an hour, so that's not happening.
Thank you, Ushi, as well for the Prime. I maybe missed that one, but thank you very much.
Ego on the streamer. Congratulations, Heesang.
Can I show the cameo video? Maybe I'll do it on Saturday, because I feel like I'm going to wrap up. I feel like actually just getting to do Korea, my first stream back, and then I get like a half day back.
What a treat. What happens if I do media source? Can media source do... Let's call this rerun.
Oh, I think I've broken it. Hold on.
Can I load a video into media source?
Maybe.
I think I can. Hey, does this work, chat room? Videos? Chat, is this working? Restart playback when source becomes active. Loop. Alright, let me know if this breaks my OBS or not. Looks good to me.
하지만 바로 파회를 해냈어요. 어떻게 하려고
Yeah, it looks
할까요?
easy, bro.
You won't believe this, right? Just got a message in my family WhatsApp group from my dad. You know my dad, unironically.
Yeah.
Parents on holiday in Portugal right now. And me and the wife not sent him any pictures or talked about us seeing a yacht in Greece. But my dad's just sent a bunch of pictures of, look at all these crazy fancy mega yachts in Portugal.
Small world, mate. Small world.
Lots of yachts, mate.
Bro, what is going on? It's broken. What are y'all talking about? Record anyone coachable in the time that it takes for me to receive the host? Actually, what I can do is I can look at the view count of the stream and think, how big is the host? 12.6k. Could be better, could be worse.
That's not too
Maybe
bad
they could
at all,
bundle
actually.
in Overwatch Esports Japan's viewership into that as well. Like if they could, if I could turn Japanese for a day, that would be a treat. You know, like if they hit me with the double dinger, wouldn't that be nice? But you know, you can't always get what you want. See what OC's up to.
Does Falcons not make the major in Saudi now? No, they can still make it, but they have to go to the last chance qualifier, which will be 2 weeks before the main event at the Esports World Cup. So they have to basically play in a 16-team tournament, I think it is, and they have to win the entire thing. Obviously, they're probably going to be pretty heavy favourites for it, but really not a good look. And the real repercussion, I think, of having to go through the last chance qualifier is not that you have to play more games and there's all these elements of risk, because they are going to be heavy favourites. The bigger problem is, what's most likely going to happen is if it's the same as last year, and there's going to be this scrim bubble, probably in Korea if teams boot camp there, and Falcons are not going to be in it at all. Because normally we get all the Western teams, North American, European teams, going over to Korea to get into that good scrim bubble. Falcons are going to have to actively leave the good scrim bubble to come make sure they can actually qualify for the tournament here. So the problems for Falcons off the back of this result are actually quite long-lasting in terms of how much uphill work they're going to have to do all the way through to the Esports World Cup as well.
Absolutely dire consequences of their actions coming in hot here. Dude, what the hell do I do? Like, I need to actually like find a VOD to open up or something. Like, I actually have no idea what I'm going to do when they pass me the host. I've not thought about this at all.
last week? Is there any of those games that would be worth like giving a boot up?
I think I watched back the ones that I was interested in. Like, what was the big game last week?
Was it
was
GK
like there was a map
Nightmare?
5 Barney, right? Yeah, I watched
Yeah.
GK versus Nightmare. You know, GK versus NTMR.
Was there another GK? Didn't GK Team Liquid go? Or was that the week before when GK played Team Liquid?
look at how goat this thumbnail is from Tomathan, by the way. Tomathan is just like so outrageously fucking funny. Like,
he's just the king.
He makes these
Barney
thumbnails like
forever.
random YouTube live streams. Like, come on, dude. Like, who is doing all that? Like, you hate watch? I don't hate
Ooh,
to you.
Wait. I've actually, from CJ the Pizza Man, what about the Pacific Finals? Apparently they were quite good.
I would rather watch GK Nightmare than watch Punk winning. Wait, FLX Red Eyes also said you could watch Pack. That's 2 for Pack, but it's like, dude, nobody cares about Pack. Like, seriously, like I'm still strongly considering becoming King of Japan. You know, like.
Did you never do any Japan streams in the end?
I never did it because I was really busy and I was home for like literally one day that I could have done it. Pack was really good. Pack was so good. Who streamed Pack? Did anyone stream Pack other than the players?
I think Tomathan did.
Tomathan might just be him. Like, Tomathan's got 700 on fucking YouTube right now, dude. Tomathan is the king of YouTube.
Yeah, he really is.
Yeah, he's actually. Yeah. Oh, I should end my YouTube stream too, shouldn't I? There's like, I'm about to start like thieving content, so I should probably kill my YouTube stream.
Yeah, YouTube.
I guess I'll just leave it up for like, you know, as long as. Yeah, YouTube hates when you click on videos. I don't know. Like, I think it was only on Twitch. I could watch Tomathan's co-stream of the Nightmare GK game. I've never watched a Tomathan co-stream before.
Is he still doing
Tomathan and the
Thai
OWCS
setup?
Probably in queue. He probably slot maxes like a beast. I still don't know how he does that shit, man. Like, I have no idea how to set up anything to do with the stream. I don't know. I could watch that or I could watch Pack. Tomathan did not do Pack though. Like, he doesn't have a live
I
for
thought
Pack.
he did do Pack. Maybe I made that up.
He doesn't have a live for it. I
Oh.
feel like people are just lying to me.
Oh, I guess actually, yeah, no,
Cole-
Bedeyes is right. There's the official stream as well, right? Because they actually had one for playoffs.
Wait, for Pack? They did?
Yeah, because it was playoffs, right? So they had Like Thai language,
it-
you know, but
Oh, so it's not on the Overwatch Esports channel. It's on a different channel.
yeah, I don't know where it'll be. Oh, apparently he did pack only on Twitch.
He did pack, but only on Twitch. Why has he done that? What's that all about?
Maybe it's a bit of an experiment.
Where, can I even find it on YouTube? Like, I hate watching stuff on Twitch.
Oh, he said it. Apparently, it was last minute, which is why he only did for Twitch.
Couldn't make it. He couldn't make a cool thumbnail for YouTube, so he just couldn't do it. Like, it wasn't possible.
Meanwhile, I am
let me
rinsing
look
this
up.
SSG image for the last 100 streams.
I've got my picture of my mate's tattoo. You know, oh my god, they're just speaking in Thai. That was an affront. All right, let's see what we got here. Let's boot up videos. There's a 30-minute thanks for watching VOD, and I think this is it. It's only a 2-hour match, really. All right, we'll watch pack. I could watch the game versus the team that we're literally going to play on the weekend, or I could watch Pacific. I'm going to watch the game versus the team that we play first, and then we'll transition to pack.
Wicked smart.
Wicked smart. Like, I'm not making it through all of that. I'm going to get halfway through the GK Nightmare game and then be like, reruns, see ya! Like, just go off to bed. But yeah, if you were watching on YouTube, watch me on Twitch, because I'm turning off the YouTube stream now. Thanks for watching on YouTube, everybody. I'd say like, comment, subscribe. I literally have no idea what drives YouTube live stream engagement, dude. Like,
likes
I
are
don't know how to
actually
be the
really good
Thomason
for
of
YouTube. Yeah, I think likes are really good
Okay,
to help promote. Drop a little like.
Alright, well, liking a VOD as I go offline is probably completely useless, but like, you know, next time, like my YouTube live stream.
We should say it at the start.
192 of you. Yeah, 192 of you are watching concurrently. There was like, I don't know what the peak was, maybe like 300 or something, not a lot today, but like 300 people were watching concurrently and only 30 of you liked. So you know what? I'd say you're good people, but I'd be stretching the truth very, very thin. Thanks for watching on YouTube. Get ready to watch on twitch.tv for as long as humanly possible. Go to the multi-stream plugin. Goodbye, YouTubers.
Bye, YouTube.
All right. What do we have here? We have the GK match, and we'll watch it from Thomason's POV. Whoa.
Thank you, Yes Sir Ski. Yes Sir Sky42 for the Prime.
Can you upload the top 500 Winston coaching VOD already onto? I think it's already uploaded and thumbnailed and edited to have the soundbite that I needed to remove from it. Like, I needed to remove something from it. I needed to thumbnail it. There were so many things that needed to be done to it. I'm pretty sure I've done all of them, and the only thing that I haven't done is click on the little arrow that says unlisted and click public. So yeah, I'll leave you with that, and yeah, check back with me in like 2 weeks, okay, Chogacho, and we'll see if I can get back to you on that. I'm gonna dislike now. Hey, all engagement is good engagement, YouTube viewer.
Yeah, you just be the most controversial live stream on YouTube.
Oh, Overwatch Esports with an unexpected party of 9,757. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Overwatch Esports. I love when the establishment supports me. Thank you. Thank you so much. I stand with the establishment when it supports me. We're doing a little bit of a rewatch. Yeah, exactly. The favored son, the uncontroversial one of the three. Thank you very much. I'm going to watch a little bit of North American OWCS from last week because if you even care, 3-minute ad break started, so you probably can't even hear what I'm saying. But yeah, I'm a coach for a North American OWCS team, Space Station Gaming, bunch of bums, unfortunately. But we play GK Esports this week, first round. So I'm going to check out the match, see what our opponent's got going on. Probably nothing, right? Like, it should be easy. Yes, thank you to the establishment for the raid. And I'm going to watch it through Tomathan's VOD because Tomathan is, I'm not going to say the best co-streamer, like obviously that's me, but like Tomathan is like close second, maybe third, you know? And so follows. Run 3 minutes of ads as soon as you get a raid. That's my co-streamer of the year. That shit actually came in automatically because I was running the 3 minutes like time and time again. Like, nothing for SSG is easy. Hey, you don't know that. It's just a walk in the park for us. It's just a walk in the park for us. What I need to do actually is I need to download Steam and install Marbles on stream just to get some of these new viewers to follow, you know? Like, all these new viewers have come through from the stream and none of them are playing Marbles right now. I need to get some Marbles playing, but unfortunately there's no Marbles to play right now. So I'm really squandering opportunities.
I have so so much time for that first time. First time, nothing for SSG is easy.
It's like they've just come from the main broadcast and they are already completely dialed into the trials and tribulations that my team faces on a daily basis. Like they are completely, oh god, they are completely aware of that issues. Maybe Steam is already installed. Looks like it is.
All right, I'm gonna shoot off, get myself some lunch, and get ready for tomorrow. I'll see you in the morning for Korea. Is it semi-finals tomorrow?
I may or may not be on for Korea tomorrow because we do have a match versus DK, low key, which is like it's like really so outrageously important that it feels like me staying up all night until 6 a.m. at the absolute earliest just to make a few more bucks. It feels like poor form, but poor form. This is the guy that is fully responsible for SSG doing badly, by the way. Are you hearing the conversation that me and Xavier are having while you say that, mind you?
We're actually debating if Max should sleep before their most important game of the stage.
allow me to explain this to you in the most simple terms possible. Boss makes $1 so I can make a dime. That's why I co-stream on company time. Like I am quite literally here on company time in the team house.
Keep him.
You want to go as a streamer? You'll be there for the matches. Cried.
It's not just damage to the Overwatch team. The Siege team and the Rocket League team are also suffering right now.
Yeah, Kellen's messaging the team chat at 5:30 in the morning saying, "Please, a little more quiet." And I'm just like, "Nah, come on, mate.
Please, boss.
Have you seen my view count right now? Like, Triple Espresso will pick you right up. This is my coffee cup. Have you see how big this cup is? This thing is the size of my head. I've had like 5 of these today. Hashtag kill Hunter as a first-time chat. Welcome to the stream. I'm going to install marbles. I'm going to install marbles on stream on Bliss's Steam account because I can't be bothered logging into mine.
That's fine.
Wait, do you have to pay for marbles?
Nope. Does Bliss have any money on his Steam account? You'll buy him a game?
He's got 2.79 Korean won, which is not a lot of money.
Pence. Yeah.
Everything is in Korean is the only issue. I think the green one is install. Yeah, this looks good. We're installing marbles on stream, I think. Wait, did I just go yes or no? Yeah, all right. Hopefully this doesn't lag out my stream. It's downloading real quick, like, so Korean marbles. Hopefully the marbles are in Korean, yeah. You can see that I'm paying really close attention to the GK match as well, by the way.
This is how the best in the world prepare for their playoff matches.
Okay, like you don't understand. There's a career trajectory in here, right? You know, there are highs and lows. 10K viewers, unbelievable cash injection. That's true, Sile, but it's already down to 7. Thank you for the first time Ash Liz party. I'd say I can put my name behind that. But the balls will soon be on the screen. Marbles is 45% of the way to downloaded.
All right. I'm going to send my views over to you, mate. And then I'm going to get myself some lunch.
Nice. A classic case of the rich get richer. Thank you very much, Xavier. I'll probably see you tomorrow because I literally can't resist the call of the money. So I'll see you tomorrow.
I'm so confident I'm going to see you tomorrow, mate. I'm not worried. It's Kellen who should be worried.
The guy that refuses to let them do the draft, but also undersleeps on the match days for the most important. And marbles on stream is installed. Hey, before you go, can you play a round of marbles, please? Like
me?
Yeah, you, mate. You.
Yeah, I can play, mate. It's been a while since I've played, but I reckon I can remember how.
All right. I've booted up the game. Yes, it's time to play. It's very nearly time to play. For what? Nobody knows. But
do you want a code, mate?
Looks like. Wait, you have a code?
Yeah. Hold on.
You actually have a code?
Yeah, hold on. Where is it?
I didn't even hound Craig about the fact that he just didn't give me codes.
He didn't give me. This is the. Do you remember the cardboard codes?
Is this the cardboard code from before?
Yeah, a cardboard code, mate. There you go.
Yeah, chop us a cardboard code.
There you go,
mate.
Thank you. It's now to win it back because I'm confident in my ability.
I can't even launch marbles. It's like I don't know if it's doing like a first time setup or what, but like nothing's happening, and it's all in Korean, so I can't like. I feel like I can't troubleshoot. Oh, first time setup might be complete here. Thank you for the code.
This is just at the moment. This is just you scamming me out of a code.
No. Oh god, I have to sign into Twitch. Do I have to? Awaiting authentication result. Yeah, go for it. I'm authorizing Bliss OW's Twitch account because he's logged in on Microsoft Edge. So we're using Bliss OW's Twitch account for this.
Wait, is that going to work?
I've
Do we need
linked
to
his
play in
Steam account
Bliss's
and his
chat?
Twitch. Oh, that could be an issue.
Wait, somebody get me Bliss's.
That could be an issue. Yeah.
Everyone get
Okay,
over to
maybe
Bliss's
we have
chat.
to log out. How do I even log out then? I don't even know where the logout button is. Like in the settings, there's nothing.
Would it not be
Oh,
easier
God.
to close it and log out on Steam and then just log into your own Steam? Someone
Fine.
give me the link to Bliss's chat.
God, I'm challenged. No, you're not. We're not playing in Bliss's chat.
Find Bliss's chat, guys.
God, which one is the is that log out?
Is this Bliss?
I think that was exit Steam. That was exit Steam, not log out of Steam. No!
Bliss is the one with long blonde hair, right? And feminine features.
Sure.
I might be on the wrong Bliss.
Dude, what? What's my Steam account password?
Guys,
Getting an
does
email.
anyone know Hunter's Steam account password?
This motherfucker is not watching this Geekay match. Hello? I'm completely locked in right now. What are you talking about? I mean, yeah, like this is like the opposite of fair use. For Tomathan's VOD, this is like the anti-fair use case for providing commentary, where it's like he's playing in the background and I'm just like not even. Oh my god, it's still in Korean even when I log into my account. Fuck off. Let's see.
I mean, we could just play in
Let's see if
Bliss's
this
chat. A bunch of us have found out.
No. I'm launching. People playing in Bliss's chat right now.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he has a follower 10-minute cooldown though, so you have to watch you have to watch Bliss for 10 minutes before you can. Or you have to be followed for 10
hopefully,
minutes. Rather.
Incorrect Twitch account. Please sign in with Unta. I'm literally signed in with Unta. Like, why is my default browser wrong? Dude. Wow. I need to change the default browser on this computer.
Kenoke makes a great point. How the fuck is he fumbling 10k viewers? It's pretty Titan-esque at the moment. I'll tell you that for free.
Yeah, and what's gonna happen now is I'm gonna leak all the codes and then go offline. Shades of the Titan. Like what file type do I have to set to open with Google Chrome in order for this to auto open in Chrome instead of Microsoft Edge?
What are you trying to open with? Just like the login thing.
the authentication link from the game. Like,
is it not
because it doesn't give you a link, it like auto opens your browser.
Just make Chrome
my
like your
default browser
browser
is already Chrome.
Oh,
it already is.
Oh no!
Not for every file format in the world. So you know what? Maybe it's a web calendar file. Who knows? Like, who knows? Hopefully, Tomathan's got me in the meantime.
Yeah, Tomathan says for Windows notifications every now really make this. Yeah. Tomathan,
okay,
just
it's still not worked.
Sitting here quietly watching money getting taken out of his pocket.
Thanks, Stan. Thank you very much for the 9 months. You are now in my time zone, and I'm waking up to go practice. Look at my coach dog. We go into LCQ. Game is done. Game is done. Game is done. Yeah, it's not ideal. It's not ideal. All right, let's see if I can copy paste this link. Not found. Yeah. All right. It's a fucking disaster. It's an unmitigated disaster. I don't think we can play Marvels.
I've just been scammed out of a code.
I mean, I haven't used it yet. How can I make this open with Chrome?
If Unter goes to Steam settings, he can change the Steam default browser. Ah, maybe that's it. Nice work, Fitch.
I'm logging into my Twitch account on Microsoft Edge. That's the solution here. That's the solve. I need to get two 2FA codes because anytime I log in on Microsoft Edge, oh my god, I need to go to my Chrome password manager on it. I'm gonna leak something. I know I'm gonna leak something here. I'm not doing this. The marbles are dead. Giving up on the marbles.
do the marbles instead. No, I'm happy to let this play out.
Fine, I'll watch the game.
Man reluctantly
does
does
not
his
making
job.
EWC, bro. Look at this guy. You're not a real player. Don't put that on me, Tomathan. Don't put that on me. You start calling me not a real player. I'm gonna go back to fumbling around. Like, I'll do it. You can't stop me here.
Keep fumbling, mate.
Okay, I'm back to fumbling. I'm in my Chrome password manager, getting my Twitch password. All right, I've got my Twitch password. We're doing this step by step by step. Is it Edge? Why would anyone use Microsoft Edge for anything?
I literally use Microsoft Edge as my default browser.
I hate you.
Works fine.
I quite literally despise
How
you,
many
mate. Like,
how many times have we waited for me for 15 minutes while I fumble around with my browser?
look, dude, I'm literally 5 seconds away from having a 2FA code in my texts, which will then allow me to log in, which will then allow me to turn on the marbles. So like, we're so ready. Come on, give me the code. Give me the code. Yes, there it is. First time around, it doesn't send, but 1, 2. Thank you very much for the 100 bits. I'll take the code if you want. Absolutely not. Yo, all right, we're on my Twitch on Edge. Proceed. You're now logged in.
Unrelated question. You have any idea
Let's play some fucking marbles.
what comp GK play on Oasis?
Probably like Orisa, or probably Orisa or Hazard with a Lucio and a BAP and like maybe, I don't know, like a hit scan of some sort. Like maybe a Cass, maybe a Sojourn, probably not a Freya, like it's lethal.
The
like
scouting
on
is
the money?
complete.
Like, let me check. Okay, right now they are on Lucio, BAP, Hazard, Cass. So yep, cool. All right, I didn't even need to look at the screen. It's DK, guys. Come on, grow up. Like, what are they gonna do? Reinvent the wheel? Probably. They're really creative and really flexible. Scouting them is pointless. There's no Life Weaver. They played Life Weaver in our match before, but you know, like, I don't know if those days are done, but like they're not in it in this VOD. Okay, they can't possibly do it. All right, now let me add a layer to my stream for marbles on stream. Is it a game capture? Is it game capture? No, it should be a window capture, right?
Game capture works. What do I have mine as?
Game capture, marble.
Yeah, mine's a game capture.
Capture a specific window. Marbles on stream. All right. It took a while. It cost me 1,000 viewers. That's an eighth of the viewership. But you know what? Love is in the air, ladies and gentlemen. Love is in the air. It took us a while. Very Titan-esque. God, the music is so loud too. I hate it. I hate marbles. But I'll learn to love it again. Play, please.
I'm ready.
Please
to
clap.
Play.
This could be a love of the game round. This could be a cardboard giveaway round. A real player always finds the game. Play a move. Play a move. All right.
And he's playing as well. Everyone's turned up for this one.
And now we've got them. Now all those people that were on the fence about following, see, now they have to because they want to play the game.
Forced to follow.
That's the beauty of it. Forced to follow. I've twisted their arms. You are robbed, stripped of your choice. I reckon we can do a minute-long countdown here. What do you think? Warm-up round, or are we giving away the code right here, right now? Are we blowing our load early? What do you think?
I think. Look, we've had so much precursor to this first one. I think we are fully warmed up. The anticipation is through the roof.
We're completely warmed up. Captain Prash just dropped an exclamation mark play. Jelly Misu is demanding it. Bunnykins is playing. Like you're requesting a warm-up round. I'm saying it's a 180-second countdown. So you have literally got so much time to start it up. Like, I'm literally going to go back to watching the GK shit while people take their final opportunities to play, because I will give away the code that Xavier allegedly sent me after this round.
What do you mean allegedly
So,
sent you? What?
Well, I'm not in a position to confirm or deny whether you sent me the code. But you have to type exclamation mark play in the chat in order to be in the running to get your little marble over the line. Jay wants to play. Everyone wants to play.
How did Anti get 8K viewers suddenly? He just stopped being as problematic as he normally is, and it just shot up.
I'm not problematic. Okay, so Genji Freya versus Cass Genji.
I don't think it was Cass Genji at the start, though.
Yeah, everyone wants to play. They all want to play. They weren't going to follow me until I bent their arms. But now, look at them. Oh. It's a continued pollen attack here in the United States. Okay, so yeah, they started on Sombra. Because Chronic plays Freya, so that makes sense, you know? Exclamation mark playing. Keep playing. You sneeze like an old man. I'm 34 years old. What did you expect?
Can we wait? I wanted to bring this up earlier, but can we talk about how your comedy age is actually only 1 year older than me? I feel like there's something I should be
stupidly
taking
old
offense
age
to
to be
with
doing
that.
this is your age, basically.
Well, not yet. By August, we might have trouble, but I'm actually still under the cutoff.
Look, you're cooked. Hunter, please grab my monster from the fridge. Can't be done. CX is 42. Okay. So these two teams are doggy fighting beyond belief. I asked the Team Liquid players today. Tree said to me, if we play like we did today in scrims, he thinks we'll win. But on the weekend, he thinks we'll lose. And then Infected said, I believe in you, Hunter. You can win. And I was like, that's all I need, really.
That sounds like Infected, actually, yeah.
That's just textbook Boston. Like, just comes in clutch when we needed him most. All right, 43 seconds left on the marbles race. I'm gonna make it bigger. I'm gonna inflate it. The marbles race is getting really huge and greedy right now because it's becoming quite important. You have to type !play into the chat in the next 30 seconds to enter the race. You win a cardboard bundle if you win the race. If you don't win the race, you literally win nothing. But the only way to be in the race is to type !play in the chat. 20 seconds. Did you get the Vega opinion? Vega just tried to use his beat drop and got the cast cancelled. Didn't really have anything to say beyond that. !play in the chat if you want to be in the running for the cardboard bundle, folks.
Gotta be in it to win it. That's what they say. Am I right?
I'm so excited for Avril to have 10, 15 codes to give away tomorrow. Like,
wait, I'm actually gonna message Craig now.
I'm gonna message Craig, right? You got any more codes?
Should I do it in a group chat?
Yeah, do it in the group chat.
Hey,
do it on my behalf.
Craig, any chance? I'm gonna ask for some codes for Sunday and see if he gives me them. Any chance for some codes for Sunday for right?
Alright, I'm waiting for this message to pop up in Discord so then I can go. Also, some for Friday would go down a treat. Right
Craig's typing immediately. I bet Craig's watching.
Craig's here. Can we get some Craigs in the Twitch chat? Let's get some. What is the Craig commit? It's lowercase Craig. It's lowercase Craig. We'll find some if I have. All right. Let's get some Craigs going.
Love how Craig just actually always pays attention to us as the official co-streamers and just has to take live abuse.
He tanks more shit than anyone at Blizzard, and he still gives us the host at the end of the day. Like you've got to respect Craig above all else. Like seriously, Craig is so fucking dope.
You know when he was talking to us about the stadium match, and he just doesn't indulge me at all when I try and take the piss. Just ignores me. Just leaves me on red and carries on. It's just a sponge.
Just he's sick of the bullshit, mate. Like nobody. Oh my god, I'm in the lead. Yeah, but look at you. You're moving like you're moving through molasses or something. Like this is not a winning marbles pace. You know what I mean, Makaleth? Like
I feel like
I'm moving in slow motion.
I think I'm coming up here. I think I'm about to overtake.
It's like the red's moving in slow motion.
It feels like everything's moving in slow motion.
No, I tried to type a message to Craig and I typed it in Marbles on stream and I found a keybind to slow down the timescale. What's that? What button is that? Somebody find the timescale button.
This is going to be a long race.
I was trying to write what he said, so I'll just start writing that and see W H, not H, A T T. It was T. There we go. What he said.
T for time. T for time.
T for time. T for time. So it just makes sense.
We've reverse engineered it.
Yeah, we figured it out. It's just this is why I'm the coach and you're the viewer. Like, are we marbling? What does it look like? What does it look like?
Use for context clues.
There are seriously cathedrals everywhere for those with eyes to see them. Wait a minute. We've got someone sneaking into the lead here. Wait, you're gonna win. You've just won. Is this Marvel Rivals Season 2? No, this is Marvel Rivals Season 1.5. And Masical appears to have won. See if anybody has a picture of my head in the top.
Easy for
top
Masical.
4 finish for Bunnykins. It's a subscriber buff, I can only assume. Not a bad finish, to be honest. Rain Overwatch 2.
Oh, Poker Panda.
Don't know what these noises are. Yeah, Poker Panda. Exclamation mark 4, yes. I believe he means context cues, but he's also, you know, he's from the United Kingdom.
Wait, is it not clues?
Cues, mate, cues.
But I thought because
You read the cue.
context gives you clues. I'm not doing a bit now either. I genuinely thought it was clues.
Yeah, but you also didn't know how taxation worked in your 30s, so like, you know, not really the
Wait, no,
gold
my
standard of
My
knowing.
chat's saying it's clues.
Max, it's context clue. You are stupid. Rage bait. You win. Context clues. Yep. It's done.
It's not context.
It's done.
Context clues.
Context cues. Okay. Context cues are hints or signals from the surrounding environment. Like, but this is a Google AI summary, so it's like, how can I trust it?
Trust the robot.
Context cues or clues? Which is it? Is it cues or clues?
I'm going for a cues or clues.
Well, context cues is also used. Context clues is the more established. Okay, so you're right and I'm wrong. More established. There you go. Done.
I also don't know how to spell cues as well, which is another indictment, but that's because it's not
CUE?
the saying. Yeah, I was just doing
It's
cue
kind
as
of
in
put onto
like,
at home.
like queuing
No.
up for
It
something.
can't be both. It has to be one or the other. So I lost and he won. Like
Everything is black or white.
Honestly,
it's either one thing or
everything
the
is
other.
black and white. I've never heard cues in my life. I've never heard clues in my life. And while some might be able to claim that it's like a regional thing, you know, like maybe we say cues in Australia, that would be a weak defense. So let's just go with I'm wrong and Xavier's right.
Yes.
Masical, enjoy your cardboard bundle. Would anybody like to play for the love of the game now? Masical. Exclamation mark play in the chat if you love the game.
I love the game.
I fucking love the game so much. Masical, thank you. No, Masical, thank you. Let's see what your profile picture is on Twitch so I can send you the thing properly. It's the Kirby.
He's English, of course my English is correct. Yeah, if we just ignore all the historical precedent I've set over the last few streams, but yeah, I'm confident in it.
Enjoy your cardboard bundle. And if you love the game, exclamation mark play. Oh, should have worn socks. Bit cold at night. Don't need 180 countdown. It's a 30-second countdown. You got 30 seconds to play right now. If you miss your chance to play, it's an absolute indictment on your love of the game. Winner gets to do the SSG draft. Meowserable. I think any Craig updates? Craig said that he was looking into this, and then he sent me the bullseye emoji like Elon Musk. So I think I'm not feeling too optimistic about the code spawning in tonight, to be honest. Masical came from the main broadcast, showed up today, and they got theirs. And there's nothing wrong with that, you know?
No, Celeste, you're
Yeah,
playing in the
exactly.
wrong
Awesome.
place. You need to play in Max's chat.
For God's sake, Celeste. I'm gonna catch Commander X Series 5. There we go. Okay, we can just watch him. Wait, there's a premium marble user over here. What is that? Is that Jake the Chief? Got like
The real chief.
like a custom icon. It's like a world ranked player.
Oh!
He's seen this, they have a rank. They rank 1126.
My bad, this is confusing from Celeste. Yes. What I'm doing is I'm untering Unter's content that he's doing to Tomathan.
Yeah. I should start playing Tomathan's content while we do this. Can you provide the commentary, Tom? Let me unmute you.
Jake isn't looking like a world star
Is this
player.
fair use? Oh wow, Chronic swings the high ground and solo kills someone. That's new. Got you. Thank you. Thank you, Tom. And then Lethal solo kills Chronic while bowler shotted. Somewhat clutch. Turn name tabs back on, please.
Alt.
Thank you. Ah, yes. Happens because I alt tab.
Ah. Is this a shortcut? No.
Where's the marbles layer? I really want to watch the gameplay, but like, where do I make it big? Yeah, this works. Okay, Nightmare take the first round. DK take the second with Sombra again. Why is Rocket dead instantly? Rocket's on Sombra, on Genji. He's main. Can you make your face cam bigger? I can see the game still. All right.
Why is your?
I think it's just like the default size of the webcam when I loaded it into OBS because like
Okay.
I've not like imported my home setup. Like I just imported whatever I like. Yeah, just turn on the webcam, imported my alert box, press go live. You know, at other pressing matters. Beerco, bro, I can't do it. I can't do it, Hardy. Has someone won this love of the game round yet?
Yeah.
That's
Why Mickle?
quiet down.
You Mickle.
Quiet down, Tomlinson. Why Mickle? Brick Boy Fork. I like that profile picture. VX Bliss, not to be confused with Bliss. Tintin Tess 2610. Muesli. Waku. Bawa. Oh, I can't look at profile pictures anymore. All right. I hope you enjoyed this round of marbling. If Craig can produce some codes from thin air, we may play marbles again. But until then, you know what I'll do? I'll make like you people are like so starved for dopamine. I'll give you another round of marbles and I'll just kind of like tuck it in the corner. You know, like I'll make it smaller still. And you can play marbles and kind of like squint at it to see if you can figure out whether you've won. So exclamation mark play if you want to play some more marbles. But yeah, you're gonna have to look real close in order to be involved in this one because I'm now officially watching Tomathan. I'll put it on 120-second start timer. I'll start spectating. I'll start spectating this guy that has like the most pay to win looking skin ever, Jake the Chief, and custom sound effects and all. And I'm just gonna start watching. Oh, hello, Playboy. How you doing? Playboy, I want you to oil up my whole sandwich, top to bottom. All right. So Rocket's insta-pick to Mamo and manual hack. Now Rocket is forcing out the Sombra on the coast. He's pushing main, but he doesn't really have the timing for it. Lethal's flanking behind at the same time. 3 players here. First time play from Seba. I like that. Do you have an inflation fetish? No, but I think some of the terminally online people in my chat might.
The person who says inflate most in my chat is Color Hex.
Color Hex is very online. Oh god, Copper's just him on Hazard, dude. Look at him. He just comes flying in like a bat out of hell and kills the entirety of the Nightmare roster. Like 1, 2, buckle my shoe. Like it's just over.
He's just so buckled.
It's prime burner. Like no chance for the shoes.
All right, I'm actually going to get off now. I'm going to raid you. Thank you.
Yeah, piss off. See you later.
Thank you everyone for watching. Good to be back. I'll be back tomorrow, and then we'll do a huge weekend stream. Not even just, well, I might do some reruns, but we'll be up for like 48 hours or something. So we'll be there for that. Lock it in for playoffs, and we'll do some catch up in between. In the meantime, go watch Max.
He said go watch Max. I couldn't think of a worse ways to spend your time personally. But, you know, thanks to all the people that wanted to play marbles at least. For 20 minutes to actually raid Jesus? Yeah, he's a lazy bastard, isn't he? Okay, so what's happened here?
First day of work in weeks, and it's a half day.
Yeah, CBA. 475 from Commander X. Thank you very much, Xavi. Flip over to the point for the Orisa team. Continue rush on the point.
Have you started saying Xavi now because everyone else does?
I prefer it to Zav. I'd never heard of Xavi, but the eye is like, it's way better. Way better. Look at Luke Minnow Suzuing the enemy cast.
All right, I'll catch you tomorrow, mate. Have a good one.